short of astronomical. That might actually still just be trash metal. I'm a dingus. Don't mind me. I'm going to grab the correct paint, which is speed metal, I promise. Again, I've used it so much it's worn off. I should probably shake it.
Welcome back, y'all. We are here at the Expo in Las Vegas, New York for day 2 of LVO 2025 Part 2. And today is going to start the Invitational. We're going to do 3 rounds of the Invitational, followed by the semifinal round of the AMG GT from yesterday. Now, we have a whole bunch of information that is already off the screen.
It's already gone.
Already off the rails.
Already gone. Let's try that again. Oh, there it is.
Beautiful.
That's the information. Fabulous.
So here's the breakdown of affiliations for the day. Couple surprises here. Only 1 in humans.
Yes.
And Apocalypse, also not at the top. Defenders at the top, with 5 players being able to run them, followed by Midnight Suns, Crime, and the Servants of Apocalypse, all tied at 4. Webs, Avengers, X-Men, tied at 3. Convocation, Asgard, and Wakanda, tied at 2. And then rounding it out, we have Guardians, Hydra, Spider Foes, and Inhumans.
Definitely should have looked at this list before I put on my Deadpool outfit, because we can see that X-Force is not represented here. Very disappointing.
We could very well see Deadpool and X-Men. That is something that could happen. Deadpool splashes and other things. Apocalypse, actually. Apocalypse should have Deadpool in it.
I did not see, when we were glancing at the list, I was looking, the list of most played here. Oh, there he is. Okay, first
Deadpool
list.
is in Apocalypse list number 1. Deadpool is probably in the Deadpool or the Servants and X-Men list. What about this other X-Men list? Okay, no Deadpool there.
All right.
But Apocalypse number 4. Deadpool number 3.
Perfect. Okay. We looked at that list of the cards there, and I was looking for my boy, and I didn't see it, but I must have just missed it there.
So he's got to be somewhere here in the 3s.
3 and up. Oh, there he's under. He's under there. It shows 2, so I think maybe one of the lists might be.
Oh, not fully MCT coded.
Okay.
That could very well be.
But that's all right.
Another kind of surprise here is that there are 7 I Am a Baron After Alls, but 10 Baron Zemos in play. Now, contrary to a lot of events that we go to, Toad, way down the list. Only a handful of Toads. That number being 3. Only 3 Toads in the entire event. And Shang-Chi, 12. 32 players, I believe, right?
Yes.
In this?
And we have 20. I'm looking at the top there. We've got 22 coded lists. So some of these numbers might be a little, just depending on how those lists were submitted.
Yes.
And we'll be looking to get those updated throughout the event. So we may see some slight shifts here on this. But,
correct.
But 3 Toads out of 22 is still a pretty low, pretty low rate.
Real low toted. So yesterday, Richie, you had asked me a very important question on if there was someone or some affiliation that didn't do particularly well that I expected to perform better today, and that was X-Men. Granted, I was unaware that 2 out of the 3 X-Men players were Servants of Apocalypse players, but, you know, will we see an X-Men game at all today? Who knows? But the most important thing is Isaac is in fact wearing his Green Goblin hood and ears today.
Yes.
So we have a very good possibility of seeing Spider Foes again with that hat on. If you want to introduce these folks.
Yes, we've got our players have come to the table here. They are getting set up, so I will jump over there and get our information and get us started.
One of our players has an awesome Mandalorian shirt on, which I appreciate pretty heavily. But we're on monster number 2 of the day. We got a bunch of food recommendations yesterday for Vegas. So we have Anga here on the right, ANGAA. And over for player 1, we have a different name. But we do know, I believe, Anga is playing Crime. So let's get over to that. That beautiful little diamond. Shine bright like a diamond. And then on the left, I believe we have Guardians. So we have not seen either of these affiliations this weekend. So it should be a good gosh dang old time. Some other things out and about here as far as this is going to be table 13. So this is a bracketed event. So we can see some of the matchups. We have Llewellyn against Brandon Hagen. TK up against John Uke. Nikki up against Aaron England. Dude up against Carl of Carl Confame, who also might be stopping on later to help us commentate the AMG GT Semi-Finals. Put him up. Philip De Geisman and Quebec Tango. Ethan Chu and August Ward. David Kwan up against Cody Knuckles Keeler. Gabe Kierton up against Isaac and his Spider Foes. Wyatt Embersicle up against Mike Rogue A-Force. Yeah, completely agree, DeLuca. And who is it we have over on the right? Or left, I mean. We have
on the left, we have Jason, who is playing Guardians of the Galaxy.
Jason looks familiar. I think he's been on stream before.
All right.
And then, is it Anga?
Anga.
On the right with Crime.
With Crime, yes. And he said he does have the ability to play Asgard.
Whoa. We were just talking about this. I just saw the top card on the Guardians player list.
Yeah.
Is in fact Cosmic Ghost Rider.
Oh my. The fallen hero
of LVO. Really?
And then it's GG.
Oh, it's 2 Gs.
Yes.
Honestly, when you are playing in a competitive environment, having a GG in your name,
always
very good.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yes, and they did roll priority already, and Anga did win that. What do we got? Scoundrels and Alien Ship at 17.
Excellent. Scoundrels is probably my favorite secure in the game. I love it. I'm very excited that it's here.
Excellent.
I will play that whenever possible. So that was Scoundrels and Alien Ship. Alien Ship is one of those ones as well. It's one of the original Crisis. It has been changed in one of the big updates as well. It used to be you were searching 3 rubble piles for this alien controller, and when you interacted with one of them, you would just roll dice. No, I think there was actually one that was real, and there's always kind of that problem of tokens, like where you could very much like know which one you were putting down where, and that could be an issue. So now they have changed it to just extracts, I believe, that you pick up, and if you're holding them, you get damaged if you like hold it and you have more than 3 power, I want to say.
Let's
pull that up. So there's 3 power cores. You do pick them up, and for each character with 3 more power, holding a power core rolls 3 dice, and for each Skull and Wild, not only do they take damage, but all other characters within range 1.
All right.
So if you roll like I do, potentially blowing up and doing 3 damage to everyone around you, I try to use aggressively.
So we will likely see some spreading out here
Yes.
with this one. A little more. We've got our
We just want clock going at 9:10.
Okay.
You guys need anything from me?
No.
Nope.
Or I'll get their clock set.
Thank you so much.
Florida guy here. I want to see Florida A-Plaque player on stream. Well,
All right.
Omnis was just here. We can probably make that happen.
Absolutely.
One of my favorite things about the events is seeing the people pop up in chat rooting on their friends, their partners, family members. Oh man, I'm gonna butcher his name.
Yes. Exciting.
There is a player that was at Adepticon. We've streamed him a couple times. He always puts on the table a note from his kids, hoping he does well and telling his opponents not to be mean to him, that he sets on the table as like a little bit of a guilt trip.
Very smart.
Yeah, very much so.
The mind games begin immediately.
I can picture his face. I just can't remember the handle.
Just the meme. Thanks a lot, kids crying now.
Yeah. But so Scoundrels, as I've said, one of my favorites. So it is 5 secures, and if you are contesting one and get attacked from someone who is not contesting the same one, you automatically get cover.
Okay.
So as someone that does not roll defense dice adequately or even well,
Right.
having a guaranteed cover is very nice.
Yes. And again, I have tried to explain to you, if you just roll what you want, things could be better, but you have just flat out refused to take that advice.
Listen, it's not, I just don't like being told what to do.
I understand.
Even if it's in my best interest.
Right. Tim, I forgot to do my my greeting for today. It's happy 10-4, good buddy. I saw that on the calendar, and I was looking at I was walking by the sports book today, and I saw that a trucker joke on our stream was off at 7:50 to 1. So I will not have to go to work next week because I made this trucker joke. So great job, me.
Congratulations. Thank you.
All right, and we've got some.
We have a very interesting crime here.
Thank
So over for Anga, we do have Kingpin, Rhino, Black Cat, Lizard, and Baron Zemo. For Tactus cards, we have Cruel Tutelage. I am a Baron, after all. This is a robbery. Fallback and brace.
All right, and on the Guardian side here, we've got Star-Lord.
Mm-hmm.
Here, do you want to grab those
Yeah.
and read them off for me? I'm the writer, because I've got the best handwriting.
Groot. Drax. Love to see Drax
Oh,
out. I think a
love
very
Drax.
underutilized piece. Has damage reduction, can put out a ton of damage, has character throws. Yeah, I think we should be seeing Drax a lot more. At a 3 threat. Rocket Raccoon.
Yeah.
And of course, Cosmic Ghost Rider.
CGR. I know. I still am scarred and know the abbreviation for that from the last LVO I was at, where he was everywhere.
As far as Tactics cards, we have Deadly Duo, Warpath, Lovable Misfits, one of my favorite cards in this game, as it is just pure randomness, Recalibration Matrix, and it's time travel.
Time travel.
Don't ask.
Don't ask.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. All right. So there we go. We've got, you said we've got some interesting choices here. What's standing out to you, Tim, on...
So when I first looked at the crime list, I was like, wait, can he run Spider Foes? Because I saw the Rhino and the Lizard first. And no, it is in fact crime.
Okay.
And that kind of threw me off. I normally expect a Bullseye in crime, maybe Shadowlands Daredevil. I I run Hood. I know not a lot of other people really like him, but I really like him. Abomination also is normally one that's up there. And taking a look at this, I mean, yeah, a lot of the spider foes are. In fact, Electro is affiliated. Craven. But because I run a lot of MODOK Scientist Supreme as criminals, he has that same affiliation ability that M'Baku has, but better. It's because M'Baku's is a two-parter. On attacks, wilds can turn things to hits, and you can roll a die to not move. MODOK's is on pretty much any attack or defense roll. Wilds will turn other stuff into blocks or hits. Actually, does that work on dodges too? I don't believe it does. No, attacking or defending. But yeah. So, and the cool thing about it, very specifically, because it's just straight up listed while attacking or defending, wilds you can change things to hits or blocks. Granted, are you ever going to be running Doctor Strange in Crime Syndicate? Probably not. But Shang-Chi, for instance, sometimes needs a block on the attack to trigger a stagger. So the fact that you can in fact do that it's not just wilds turn into blocks only on defense or wilds turn into hits only on attacks, that you can do that on either one, is kind of really cool.
Yeah, nice little hidden synergy there. It's always good to, I will always say it, if you're allowed to break the rules and pick your dice, it's good. It's pretty good. And the more choices you have, the better it is.
So taking a look at some of our deployments so far, so we have Rocket and Groot down there at the bottom for Jason, as well as Cosmic Ghost Rider, making that trio a throuple. And then above that, we have Star-Lord and Drax. Over for Anga, we have Rhino up at top. And then on the bottom, we have Lizard and Black Cat. So I believe that's a Baron Zemo right there under Rhino. And if I had to make a very bold assumption that the only thing bigger than Kingpin's big old body is that size 4 piece of cosmic terrain, I'm assuming he's right above it. Though he's probably not, because that would be dead center for a short mover. Nope, never mind, he is. Got it right first try.
Right there.
And we are getting a Kingpin activation first.
All right, and we are off and running.
He should be able to just make it right up to the edge of that and pick that up, and that will be our first power core. One of the great things about Kingpin being there is he's going to have cover from attacks. He also has extreme conditioning, so he can pay 1 to reduce damage taken, and he can do that from anything. So I believe he can also do that on the power core damage should that happen. Groot going to be picking up power core number 2 out of 3.
And he has the opposite of cover, as he is got a building behind him.
And he also doesn't have damage resistance, but he can heal himself, paying 2 for 3 health. Rhino will grab our last power core, having that damage reduction that might only be for enemy effects. Let's take a look at that, because if he were to take more than 1, he might be able to use his Rhino hide. It is enemy effects.
Okay. And so now we've got our movement here. Looks like we are
Star-Lord the Space Cowboy with his Rudy Tooty point and shooties will be within range of Varinus.
We've got some roll. 1, 2. Perfect.
So it looks like 1 is going through.
All right.
After damage reduction, and Rhino is also going to gain 2 power for that. It does look like he will take the opportunity to use aggressive as well to get up closer to Star-Lord. Now, he should be relatively safe from Drax, but no, Drax could probably get up there with a medium move and throw some bows.
We have some CGR hype in the chat, which is much different than the last time here, where we had a lot of CGR fatigue.
Yes,
during
we did.
During that year's event.
Do we have a Longshanks link? Absolutely. So we do have these beautiful little bots. So if you type in !Longshanks, it will give you the Longshanks for the event.
Yes. And you can find all the information there, the bracket, the card counts, or you know what I'm saying. The character counts and the tactics cards counts, and you can look at people's lists and see what they've got.
So let's just double check Kingpin's damage reduction. Is that also only enemy effects, or is it just any time the character may take damage? If it would suffer damage. Okay, cool. So it can do that to power core damage.
Okay, so Kingpin will very likely be holding a power core throughout this whole game.
Yeah, not only is there no one in the middle for Guardians, granted, Cosmic Ghost Rider, very...
My wife is watching, and she said, I was watching on your computer and I logged in to your Twitch, and the computer really wants you to use some sort of currency to engage Toxic Tim. So,
crab bucks. All right, we'll have Baron Zemo going up next to Rhino. And that'll be him.
Appreciate Twitch for really knowing what the moneymaker is. And
that's right.
And Toxic Tim is how we do things around here.
We did have a very nice update overnight as well to the sound alerts. So we have the MCP sound alerts back. I've added significantly more to the channel point section.
What is that?
I mean, everyone's just blanking out over there.
That's a blank on a blank. All right.
So that was Rocket into Kingpin.
If you can't roll what you want to roll, making sure your opponent also does not roll what they want to roll is also a solid strategy. Not one that I employ, but I have seen it.
That's mighty kind of you. Mighty kind. Is that a trash can on the base to represent Rocket?
Yes.
Yeah. As he is a space trash panda.
Yes.
All right.
My favorite minor league baseball team, the Rocket City Trash Pandas.
So we have that very vibrant red Black Cat going to that bottom scoundrel. And here we have Drax Dos Destroyer.
And you said we don't see that much Drax. So what are you looking for Drax to do here in this Avengers list that might be missing from the people who are not playing?
Yeah, so he is a great kid. He applies a lot of bleeds. He gets rerolls if they already have bleed. He has stuns and he has throws. He also has a throw on his spender where he gets additional dice on that attack for every damage that he has. He can have up to 6 on his healthy side. So he could make that very legitimately a 3-cost, 8-die spender. He also has the Vengeance token. So when he's attacked, he can put a Vengeance token on somebody else that caused the attack or the effect. And then he can spend that to get 3 additional attack dice the next time he attacks him. So that turning that into a 3-cost, 11 dice, granted up to 11 dice, spender that also throws on a wild and can throw size 4s.
Okay, so he can just if you roll what you want, a lot of good things can happen. Oh my. 3 on 0. Oh, we're re-rolling.
So winging it token.
2. Is that a...
So that was an attack
Jason is a local. He is borrowing some models. The Rocket is on the base. He's just hiding behind the trash can. I like that.
So who was that took that damage? That was... It's the one right in the middle there. How come I cannot tell what that is?
Which, are you talking about Groot there, or? No.
No, above Drax and below Star-Lord.
Above Drax and below.
Oh, yeah, no, well, I can move this bad boy around, so if we need to check someone's board, I'll be like, whoa, if I need to zoom in, I got that, I can zoom out, I can look at his board, I can look at his board.
I mean, it's 2025. Oh, man, 1, 2, 3.
So this is a Cosmic Ghost Rider attack, I believe in a Kingpin. He is going to be starting with the Psychosis token, so that skull will count. So it looked like those crits didn't explode, so I was mistaken that was in the Black Cat.
Okay. And we talked about Cosmic Ghost Rider getting having some changes after a while here. So what we haven't seen him as much as we used to, but what does he do now that
the big thing
still
that
warrants his inclusion?
The big thing that changed was the amount of power I believe he got during his first power phase. Because he used to be able to start with 5 power and then be able to like immediately go and teleport halfway up the screen.
Yeah.
So I did miss the score there. I believe it should be tied. But let's just take a peek at the scoreboard. So it is tied up 4-4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
And then we've got some core damage.
Yep.
Shooting around there.
Did he leave him in the dice tray? He did. There is a wild there. Oh, I think that's not a power core roll. That's too many dice.
Yeah.
That's what it was. That was the huge change. Yes, Chochacho. He had a pull where he could pull people in kind of like a sentinel, but it also incinerated them. That was just nuts.
Yes.
And to hydrate. Thanks, Full Metal. So that we'll have Crime retaining their priority going in round 2. I think we could see a Rhino into Star-Lord. And yeah, so while Crime went first, they had priority and they did pick up an additional alien core. Cosmic Ghost Rider being able to pull Kingpin off of that point, let Drax get it. When I initially saw Drax move down there, I was like, right, Crime's counting as 2 on everything. One of the huge parts of the Kingpin affiliation, that every healthy Crime syndicator counts as 2 healthy individuals while contesting a secure. That goes away once they're on their injured side. And they can also pass off extracts to one another.
They're doing crime. They're cheating and hiding things.
That's right.
I love crime, though.
Same.
So that round, they're moving at a good pace here. That round was pretty quick.
And I think we'll see that a lot more too in the Invitational. You have people that have probably been putting somewhere between 20 and 40 games into these rosters. I switched Groot out for Taskmaster in my last few Guardians of the Galaxy games. Groot just feels like lead weight. I mean, I think Wood is a little bit lighter than that, but probably fair.
Yeah, probably like a Wood weight.
I like Groot. I think the I Am Groot spender is phenomenal. Medium throw on that is very good. He can self-heal, and he's only 3 threat. So if he's someone that I leave on a back point just to slowly accumulate power and then spender people off if that point does end up getting contested, don't hate that. Also, him with Rocket allows Rocket to just fire in spurts. Because if he shoots you, you know, it's gonna hurt.
Looks like.
Plus, you can't bring Deadly Duo without Rocket.
Do we have a Black Cat activation here?
So we have a Troublemaker. So this can only max out at doing 1 damage, but it will stagger. And if she rolls wild, she'll get elusive as well and get a free short movement.
All right. And there is a wild there.
So I'm assuming that stagger was onto Cosmic Ghost Rider.
It appeared when it was. I saw the motion towards CGR.
Okay. So then she is going to get back to safety in that scoundrel.
All right.
Absolutely love seeing, by the way, those new acrylic secure tokens that premiered for the very first time at Adepticon 2025.
I love me some high quality markers and tokens.
Especially official.
Official, yes. All right, we got.
Is there an AMG prize wall at LVO? No, but there is GT prizes. So very, very similar.
I did see some kind of prize wall when I was looking around here on the card game side, but I did not explore too deeply, so we don't know what's available over there.
So that is a huge roll. With only 1 block, we're showing 2, 4, 6, 8.
I was just about to comment. I was like, Jason's rolls have been not so great so far, but I guess he was just powering up for this one.
Yeah. And I believe that was CGR into Kingpin. Kingpin will drop the alien core.
And did he push him into the... There's a movement here. Oh, we're figuring out where the core is going.
Yep.
Whenever I see them point at some of the terrain, I think, oh, here we go.
You know what?
We're going to get this thrown.
Might have actually been Groot that did that.
I want to throw terrain. I want to bash people into terrain.
Yeah.
I want just a playmat at the end. That's kind of my goal.
That's right. because Cosmic Ghost Rider does not have any throws on his effects. But that many dice. It is JTRO from ACO fame. I thought he looked familiar. As he was getting to the table, I looked over at Richie and I was like, I think this guy's been on stream before. He looks super familiar, and that's where it was, at ACO earlier this year.
There we go. Mystery solved.
Mm-hmm. I knew I recognized the name. Well, also, good morning, Will. And good morning, Court. Every time I see your name, Caesar Salad, it makes me chuckle. It gives me a real healthy guffaw. All right. Lizard moves up. Looks like Lizard might just move back, too. Or he might go to contest that middle point. And he does. So one of the tactics cards that I love to see, specifically on Guardians, mostly because it's affiliated by them, is Lovable Misfits. This is pure chaos in a card. So for each Guardian member, you can spend, I believe, 1 power. Then you go through, kind of like a Wakanda Forever turn, and roll a die. And then some stuff happens based on what you roll. Okay. You might get a free attack, you might take damage and stun everyone around you. You might get a free move. You might just get power about it. But you simply don't know. They roll a hit, characters within 3 holding or contesting objectives suffer 1. If they roll a block or a blank, they immediately advance short. If they roll a skull, the character and all other characters gain stun. And if they roll a crit or a wild, they may immediately make an attack with a power cost of 0 or gain 2 power.
Chaos in a card, so could be really swingy for you or your opponent, if, just depending on how well you're rolling.
So it looks like we get a teleport from Cosmic Ghost Rider, and he's going to shoot Black Cat about it. Her one weakness, space guns. So we're showing 3, blocking 1, make it 2, and cover because she is at the Scoundrel. So that will be just 1 little damage through. That is a gainer as well. And I believe we'll probably see him pull her off an Incinerator. Oh, he's going to do it to Lizard.
Okay. Moving.
Which leaves that for Drax, who got thrown off it by said Lizard. And that will be an Incinerate on the Lizard as well.
Some positive feedback about the terrain here. It definitely does look like there is a bit more. I believe we had a lot of trees and street lamps on the last one.
Yep.
I don't know if there's a different number of pieces of terrain, but they're definitely more visible for us.
Yes. And a huge thank you to Danny, the Wizard of CarlCon, winning CarlCon 2025 here in September with Convocation.
Yes, I got my CarlCon swag. Was ready for me this morning. Very excited.
So Baron Zemo is going to go up and Master Swordsman. So we will be able to re-roll whatever the hell he wants on this attack into Star-Lord.
And he has chosen to roll
Crit, you love to see on that, so then you can re-roll those, showing 3 so far, only blocking 1. You're gonna convert it to 5. Strategic genius.
5 to 1.
He gets 5. He does have the opportunity here to plucky attitude. So if he did not roll a block on a block, he can re-roll all the dice. But 1 is a skull, so he is just going to say, chances are I'm not going to roll 2 blocks.
Yep.
So I'll just take the 4.
And here we go. Oh, there's more roll in action.
And that was a charge, so he's going to do it again. This time,
3.
blocking
Looking
a
for
lot
this
more.
4.
And
1,
blocking 2.
All right. 3 to 2.
So he'll take 1. That is going to put him alive on 1.
Alive on 1. That's our first MCP special of the Invitational. Are we counting all of them for the weekend together?
Absolutely.
All right.
That's because he's a Baron, yo.
He is a bear.
That is true. Ben and Alyssa did forget their I Am a Baron After All card at the Salt City GT this year. So they did find a playing card, and right on it, I'm a Baron, yo. Tim knows I love my stacked boards. That I do. I love a stacked board as well. Our Tuesday streams for Oh Yeah, the Power Phase normally have about 35 pieces of terrain on it. I love scatter terrain. I want it everywhere. Bless you.
Thank you. I tried not to sneeze all over our microphone.
I appreciate that.
It's only round 1. Maybe round 4 I'll sneeze all over the microphone, but early
Yeah.
on I don't want to deal with that. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's our wild.
So I believe that's a Rhino charge. He will be able to convert 1, so he's going to take 3 onto Baron Zemo. And now he will resolve the place. No, sorry, that was Drax. And that was into Star-Lord? Wait a minute, what was that?
Looks like.
Oh, that was a hit run. And here's the follow-up attack from Star-Lord. Showing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Blocking 3. 2 through.
We are seeing them, contrary to what I expected with this, we are seeing a lot of grouping up here in the middle. I thought things would be a little more spread out, but sometimes you just got to get in there and punch things.
That's right. So that is going to daze Baron Zemo. And we'll put Star-Lord on the middle point. Currently uncontested. That also frees Drax up to rotate up top, especially depending on what Rhino does, and a great play from Jason because now Rhino doesn't really have a great target. He could go after Star-Lord with a Stampede first, but it's not stellar. And that'll do it for Star-Lord.
I don't think that clock is moving.
It is. I think one player has been better about passing the turn over than the other. So there could be a discrepancy in time.
So I feel they get 45 minutes each, right?
Yeah. But they stop it in between rounds and things like that too.
Okay. I don't actually know numbers. I just was like, those numbers look like the same numbers the last time I looked.
So flub on the attack there. From Rocket. I believe that was into Lizard. Anga checking if Rocket is within range of Groot. And he is considering the Deadly Duo turn. Not a great activation for it. Because there's really only one target that he can shoot, so. So clock is over with Crime right now, so he might be deciding on attack discard use. No, that was a move and an attack, so that was in fact Rock activated.
I do not have. I am looking at it. I've been staring at it. And I think it might not have been unpaused after the round. If I can get... Danny's wandering around here, so I'll see if I can get his attention. Oh, there it is.
So we have Rhino. And there we go with the Stampede. Oh, I see.
I think they had paused it between the round and... Okay.
Gotcha.
Now we're good. Okay.
So Rhino and a Star-Lord. Star-Lord rolling no blocks, which means Plucky Attitude is very viable.
And we have a roll outside of the box there, but we're getting those placed in. Perfect.
All right, Plucky Attitude.
One of
And
those,
it works out for him.
One of those jumped into the other box.
It absolutely did, and with cover, he'll block the whole gosh dang thing. Now that is a Plucky Attitude.
That is a plucky attitude.
Get plucked.
Jason, a little fist pump there.
Mm-hmm. Not to be confused with a fist pump, which is something Crime Syndicate does exclusively. With Wilson Fisk, the Kingpin.
Yes.
Vanessa. I can't believe you used your Plucky Attitude in front of Vanessa.
Right in front of Vanessa. Thank you. So
That was a good catch.
yeah, a little update there from Danny. So they've got about 15 extra minutes on the clock versus what they should have, just based on the other rounds. Still plenty of time in this round, a little over an hour.
Yeah.
So plenty of time for them to keep moving.
And they're, I mean, at least for round one, they were moving pretty quickly too, so.
Yeah. We did get through round one pretty quick there. I think it was 7 or 8 minutes.
So second attack here from the Rhinus. Blocking 2, doing 4.
And he has leapt up onto that It's not a, well, I guess it is a building. A structure?
A space garage.
Space garage. Which would qualify as a building.
Yes.
Yep. Oh, now...
So they're going to just see whether Rhino is in range 1 of Groot after the place. Just where the terrain is, it can be a little difficult to discern. So making sure a judge makes that call is a good way to go about it.
Absolutely. So we are looking to get a judge's attention here. Jason is looking to get... We need... Oh, never mind. I was going to say a bat phone, but no, not a bat phone. We don't need that.
No.
We need some kind of like direct communication to Danny, so we could
spider
just
communicator.
Yes, spider communicator.
A web tracker.
Yes. Perhaps a website that we know we can find him. Thank you.
So the judges are currently kicking off gymnastics, which is why they are preoccupied. And looks like it's good.
Okay. Then we want to. Yep. Okay. And then we got them
Right unpaused.
Perfect. We're good to go.
And that is going to do it for Rhino. Getting over and getting a little damage on Groot. Also puts Groot there now to be able to do stuff. So also puts another target in line for Deadly Duo. So not getting enough damage through on Star-Lord and barely getting any through on Groot is actually hugely in Jason's favor. And looks like we have Drax moving up. Who's gonna probably just fit and sit on that point.
Yep.
Baron Zemo is dazed, so that is going to keep that scoundrel all to Drax.
All the action down here at the bottom of the board near us. So Star-Lord and Drax. There's no crime up there.
There is no crime. So that does look like that is going to be 7 Guardians. 1, 2, 3. Up to 8, 2, 3, 4. For crime.
So a close one here.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of pieces here grouped up. So a lot of action can happen here in round 3.
That's right. It will be quite the slugfest. So the movement there from Rhino, Crime Syndicate counting as 2 there, did in fact deny that point for the Guardians on the lower left.
Yep. And then we've just abandoned the point on the top right.
Mm-hmm.
And I think with Avengers having 2 characters up there, it's pretty easy to just jump over there and grab that point if Crime does not want to contest it.
Yep. Well, I think we'll see a rotation from probably Baron, maybe a Steel Rush, so he gets a medium move afterwards. Yep. Could also see a double attack and a move, but I don't think a medium is going to be quite enough to get there. Yep. So if he wants to safely put himself outside of Drax range, a Steel Rush into a move would certainly get him way over there to safety.
So right now, going into round 3 here, who do you like kind of in this close one, Tim? Who do you think's got the advantage here? We've got Crime with the extra point, but do you think Avengers is in a good spot here?
I do think Guardians have a slight edge. They're winning
Guardians,
the attrition game a little bit. Having flipped over both Kingpin and Baron Zemo means they're only counting as 1 body. for contention, and usually actually counting as none against a healthy character. So I think that is in fact the way you have to deal with crime, or also through the stagger activation on Cosmic Ghost Rider. So we could see a really early activation from him, or we could see a very early activation from Black Cat, making sure that stagger stays on. Blocking 2, doing 2, gonna block the whole thing. So that, I believe that was a Kingpin Spender. Hail to the King, baby. Getting a short throw afterwards. He also has street level negotiations for a medium throw afterwards as well.
So if crime wants this board spread out, it's going to get spread out. We'll just start throwing people where we want.
So seeing if he's going to collide with the terrain first, or if he will collide with Star-Lord. So he's trying to hit at Star-Lord with the throw, but it's a really tight angle. Really tight angle.
And so Danny is on his way over here to check this out for us.
So Danny's saying, well, straighten out your stick first. Yes, this isn't one. You can't bend the bullet.
Yep.
So it does look like it will collide with the terrain there.
Okay. So, all right, excellent. Always appreciate Danny and our judges here. Always helping out.
So it does look like Rocket or Cosmic Ghost Rider will be viable targets for the second attack. Of which he does in fact have a lot of power. So Kingpin was dazed in round 1. So he should be sitting pretty on power. Potentially 2 more throws with another Hail to the King and street level negotiations. Let's take a look real quick to see if we can see how much power is actually on him. So I believe that's a 3-piece and 2 singles. So Cruel Tutelage.
Alright.
So this is going to have 3 more dice on it.
Alright, we've got a big one. Alright, a big throw here for crime. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Showing 5, blocking 1. Gonna use the Winged token.
Still 1.
So that'll be 4 to CGR. And if he rolls a skull, I believe he takes some damage about it. Is that what Cruel Tutelage does? Oh, he gets staggered.
Yep. Okay. So.
All so this is a Cosmic Ghost Rider activation. That was him seeing how much power and stuff he would get. Oh no, it was a throw. So he doesn't have brace, and he will take the last remaining damage he had. So he does also drop the power core he was holding, and as a result, Kingpin is in fact staggered because of it, but taking out Cosmic Ghost Rider before he gets a turn to activate is huge for Crime this round.
Absolutely, trying to push that advantage.
Mm-hmm. So we'll move back over to Guardians, who Rocket does in fact have 3 targets this turn for Deadly Duo, so we could see a 5 attack turn from Rocket.
And it looks like we're setting up 4.
Now, Deadly Duo does need Rocket and Groot next to each other, so it looks like we're just moving over and trying to shoot her. Showing 1 on a crit, blocking 2. Crits don't explode against Black Cat, so that will unfortunately be nothing. That is also going to put Rocket in some pretty big danger, as he does not have his bodyguard Groot right there.
Yeah, you've got Rocket contesting that point, but I don't know how badly you want him standing there by himself, surrounded by criminals.
Yeah, yep. Now, he does have a trash can to hide next to. You know, that could obfuscate him a little bit.
Officially, though, that does not provide cover.
So, you could make the argument. Rocket does, in fact, have an ability where he always benefits from cover.
Oh, okay.
So, it could be argued that it is, in fact, provided by said trash can.
Okay, we could say, okay.
I believe he is the only character in the game that has something like that.
So the trash can is actually very thematic.
Yeah, it's very narrative. Yeah, he has small stature. This character always benefits from cover.
All right.
Which makes up for having the 2 physical defense. Doesn't help against throws.
Yes.
Oh yeah, he doesn't take it. Okay. Yes. He doesn't take collision damage, but small stature does not help him against throws. So, everyone's right.
He can be thrown, he just can't take damage from being thrown.
Yep.
Yeah. That's what I figured you were saying. Gotta clarify for chat.
Yeah. I did forget about that though, completely.
One could argue it's actually a hologram of a trash can. True. One could argue most things.
And I do.
Yeah, if you have been around Tim for any length of time, you know that most things can be argued about with Tim.
Listen, I'm a neutralist and a devil's advocate.
Yes.
Regardless of the circumstances.
Yes. Tim plays devil's advocate, but never says he's playing devil's advocate, so it just sounds like his terrible opinion.
Yeah, I do need to get better about declaring that. I have argued for things I don't believe in, just so that the argument could be made.
You could make a t-shirt out of cheese, yes.
And I have. Let's see if it's still on here. I do believe I had potentially removed it.
Because you needed room for a folder that says F.U. Taylor.
I did.
And
I
you,
did.
you had to make a choice. Cheese shirt.
Oh, I changed out the cheese shirt for the Adepticon logo during Adepticon. So it is not super accessible. But I did make a shirt out of cheese at Everwinter, I believe. It can't be that difficult to search through this computer's files to find said cheese shirt.
I do have like you have
It's definitely aggressively an Adepticon logo.
It is very much.
Got it.
There you go. There is a cheese shirt.
There's a cheese shirt without the background removed. They can be made.
All right. We'll work on those important things as we inspire. The shirt of cheese was inspired.
I did a good job on that too. I'm not like, that was just a craft single that I copied and pasted a whole bunch of times.
Yeah.
And it worked out well.
Craft singles, as we talked about yesterday, technically a delicacy.
Mm-hmm. Is this the right one with the clear background? It is.
Okay, there we go. And now Tim has his cheese shirt on. Fabulous. Oh. Yeah, we gotta make it smaller because you have lost weight.
I do.
Luckily, with a cheese shirt, very easy. Craft singles notoriously easy to break apart and make into. Oh, there you go. A crime cheese.
King cheese.
Does CS stand for Criminal Syndicate or Cheese Shirts? What is it?
So showing 4 on the attack. Looks like just blocking 1. He's going to wingy a token. So 3 will find purchase.
Might be time to start a new MCP team called the Criminal Syndicate Cheese Shirts.
Yes. Yep.
I'm sure we could make a very nice craft single shirt.
I think so. I swear if I see or smell someone wearing a shirt made of craft singles at Adepticon, I swear. Yeah, I mean, you would have the power, as an official Adepticon judge, Will, to eliminate that person or eat their shirt.
I do believe if you made a shirt out of craft singles, it would probably keep for years.
So, I'm going to go ahead and take back something I said earlier, and that is that CGR was dazed, as he is not, as he just got thrown by Lizard.
I believe he was staggered at some point. I don't remember you saying
he was staggered last round by Black Cat.
If you said he was dazed, well, then you were incorrect.
I was joking.
Yeah.
It was very funny. We all laughed.
Playing devil's advocate, but not informing us.
Haha. Got you, idiots. Tricked you.
I have found that if you just insert in your own brain while talking to Tim, before he starts talking, you just hear the phrase, just playing devil's advocate. You don't need to tell Tim that that's what you're thinking, but that's kind of just how I'm like, oh, Tim's just playing devil's advocate.
It is a character defect that I have.
It's a bug, or it's a feature, not a bug.
That's right. I just feel like all sides should be fully explored so that everyone understands the full context of things. I don't think things are black and white. I am a Nietzsche nihilist. So I do not feel that any act inherently is good or evil. I believe it is all contextual. I think you could justify things like murder in
video games.
In a context of like if you are the subject of a home invasion, and you could potentially make an argument that lethal force could be used to save the life of your family. So I don't think that is inherently a black or white issue. I think the majority, certainly not every single one, but a good majority of things that are unlawful could be argued as just in the right context. There are some very clear examples where that is not the case, just to throw that out there. But I think, by and large, there is usually an argument that could be made.
I will tell you, on the way back last night, I was on an unfamiliar street, and I had missed a yield sign, and I had cut off what turned out to be a police officer who yelled at me and said that was not yielding. And I did not have like a megaphone to say you are correct, that was not. But he was very clear that what I was doing was wrong. He did not pull me over. It was just kind of a reminder. He was not playing devil's advocate there. He was just kind of saying, "Hey, you were incorrect. Yield better."
A very casual 12 successes.
That's a
here.
lot of successes.
Very casual 12.
12. I think whatever. Yep. Let's just flip over whatever card was targeted there. I think is what we're doing.
Yep.
In that situation. Yeah, we're just gonna flip that.
So that is Kingpin taking an overwhelming amount of damage. And yeah, that'll do it. That's CGR for you. Dice. Counting skulls and successes.
Man. And remember when we were seeing that every turn? Gosh, what a fun game. But now it's
what a cool guy.
Still really good.
That is a perfect shirt for you, Richie. It just says, "Just roll good."
Is that a team? I should get on that team.
There's another fantastic shirt right behind it as well that just simply says "Future Corpse."
Accurate. I love shirts that are accurate.
Yeah, accurate shirts.
Yeah.
Would it make the stream too busy if we added a little thing that told us which player had injured? So, and that's actually something we've been working on for a very long time. A browser source add-on that would have pictures in a small circle of each of the characters, clear when healthy and with a red tint when they are injured, as well as a small bar next to it for damage and power. It is something that's been worked on. When that's actually going to be done, I've had it in 3 different programmers' hands. It'll happen eventually. But yeah, just know that is in fact something that is actively being created.
A lot of stuff happens here on the screen, so it's very hard to, especially when things get spread out. So it's very, there's a lot of information we would love to be able to have up there, but there's just only so much, there's only so much you can fit on the screen.
After that, obviously, would be Tactus cards.
Yep. Being able to pull up copies of these cards as we're looking at them would be. I know everyone, as they're watching, has all their tactics cards in a nice pile in front of them so that when we mention them, they are reading them. Because they know that Tim cannot read.
That's right.
And so when he's reading them, they're like, wait, that's probably not what that card does. Let me verify. I do have above a 3rd grade reading level, unlike Tim. So
Yeah, I
he
stopped
might
at
just
grade 2, Kenny and the Little Kickers. Kind of where I left off.
Yeah.
Do listen to a lot of audiobooks, though.
That I have been told by people who enjoy reading that both that does and does not count as reading.
I have also heard the same thing from my book club. Looks like we'll only be taking 1 there. From the Trouble. Oh, that was from... what was that from? Because we got a Troublemaker, I believe, onto Cosmic Ghost Rider. Damage, 1 damage did go through, so there was a stagger, I believe. Cosmic Ghost Rider is going to try his luck here with the old Psychosis. We're not on round 4. We didn't miss a round ending, did we?
Well, we could scroll down there. We are on round. Oh man, we did miss. When did this happen?
So that is Guardians at 8. Prime at 13.
Okay. When did that? Wow, there was just a really fast round in there somewhere?
Yeah, I think we're at the top of that new round for sure.
Okay.
But I was like, wait, CGR is going again? That can't be right.
But it can be, and it is. So Crime really, really in control here now. Kind of some small advantages throughout the first 3 rounds, and then really blew up here.
Yep. Yeah, that Cruel Tutelage activation was really well done. The displacement that Crime has between Lizard and staggers with Black Cat. So it does look like Black Cat is going to be pulled and incinerated here. This could be a very dark round for her. She is going to block 2.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Looks like going to take 2. Crits do not explode against Black Cat, and that will be Black Cat dazed. And she is going to drop the power cord. Then he's got a really fast motorcycle to go up to the top of that Scoundrel, also putting him into a pretty good defense position. So Anga here, taking a look at kind of his priority list for where he wants to be putting his attention. Drax with Baron Zemo up top seems like a great one. Once again, just laying into Drax and then moving to the other side. Granted, that would put him within danger of being shot by Stallord. Rhino into Rocket, also potentially a pretty guaranteed, if not heavily confident, dazing.
It looks like We are looking up or clarifying something.
People who go around bragging about knowing how to read is really something.
I am really proud of my ability to read.
Mm-hmm. I'm also proud of your ability to read.
Thank you. Whenever I see Tim, I'm like, oh yeah, like I'm around a lot of well-read people in my everyday life, and then when Tim comes, I'm like, oh yeah. There's a gap here. I feel good about myself.
So, and the thing is, too, is I'm a very good public speaker and a public reader. Like, I can read out loud, but I do not retain a single thing of what comes out of my mouth while reading. So I will read a passage from something, or I'll be reading something out loud at work, and someone will ask me a follow-up question, I'll be like, I don't know.
I wasn't listening. That's clear whenever you just read chat and then you don't react, and then you've told San Diego to go F itself.
That's right.
You just walk through and say, "Great show, everyone."
Could you tell us a fun fact about rhinos? Yes.
Is it true that rhinos have a charging ground speed of 30 miles an hour?
That's a great question.
I believe that's a rhino fact I believe I know. They have a charging ground speed of up to 40 miles an hour. I know that from the song President Rhino by Psycho Stick.
So that was a Master Swordsman strike. With Strategic Genius, converts to 5, blocks 2, reduces to 1, or reduces by 1 after 2 blocks, so he will take 2.
Okay.
On the Drax. He's then, because that was a Steel Rush, going to get a medium move. Rhinos are the second largest land mammal, named Nosehorn in Greek.
Rhinos can charge up to 30 to 55 miles per hour. The black rhino can go up to 34, while white rhinos 25 to 31 miles per hour.
So those were some phenomenal defense rolls from Drax. On that last one, another 6 damage coming in, blocking 3 and reducing by 1. Lovable Misfits. Here we go. Chaos Incarnate is happening right now.
All right, this is our chance for Guardians to get back into it. We've got a defense roll.
So that was a block for the Lovable Misfits.
Oh, that was a block. Yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry,
And
it was a block.
is going to let them advance short.
Okay.
So Star-Lord is going to move up towards that top point. Drax is next, and will be also a short move.
Okay. And that's not really what we're looking for here with this.
Drax doesn't mind that.
Yeah.
He's not within range to attack anyone.
Yeah.
That helps him follow up into Baron, which means Baron is pretty much not going to be a Baron anymore. And we get a free attack here. And Rocket will also get a short move.
All right.
So he will go to safety. And by that I mean danger. And by that I mean safety. Just kidding, idiots.
He's always in cover, so he's always in safety.
What's that?
He's always in safety. He's got his little trash.
That's right.
This is hologram. This holocan.
So there wasn't a good target for group, so he did gain 2 power. from that line.
And so I think Jason needed something a little bigger than that.
It does set up good
turn this around.
stuff for later with those moves. And
That's a
we
big
will go
roll.
with a big old roll.
1, 2, 3, 4. I see 5. 3 blocks. Wow.
Yep. Well, so 2, and then he had cover.
Crime is king. It is looking good for our criminal syndicate right now. Weathering the storm of, Guardians are kind of just throwing out haymakers here, and Crime seems to be handling it pretty well.
So that was a Drax attack, getting just a little chunk damage through. That does put Baron Zemo to 3 damage taken, and he is then thrown from the attack as well. And that leaves Drax to potentially go back to that top right point and let Star-Lord know he is going to go to the top left. And that'll be Drax. So we'll probably see a hit and run then from Star-Lord, followed by another move to get up to that top point, or back to the middle based on where Lizard goes, leaving Star-Lord till later in the round. Actually, very probably solid idea. Keebler, good to see you, man.
Yes, Keeper, that is correct. According to the internet. I've never seen 2 rhinos race, though.
I would like a small amount of consideration, because when initially asked for Rhino facts, obviously loaded up immediately in my brain is that rhinos are horny. Did not say it, and now that I have, only in the context of what I could have said, I will take a small round of applause.
Just playing devil's advocate, but yeah, very good. Yeah,
Thanks.
Chat, you can see how if you just insert that at the beginning, now it doesn't seem as bad and as terrible as what it actually was.
That's right. So that caked up Rhino, looking at maybe potentially moving. The cupcake that is Lizard, gonna go instead. Force a hand a little bit for Star-Lord. So Jason needs to prevent Crime from scoring 3 points here. Black Cat losing her power core is big. This is exactly what I thought we would see, and that is Groot moving up, potentially laying heavily into Rhino. I am Groot. This is one of my favorite spenders. It is low cost. It has some good displacement, and it hits hard. Not as cheap as I thought, never mind. But it does stagger and throw. Rhino blocking just 1. He has reduction of 1 as well. And wing it token.
Quite a bit.
Could see this be very solid. Currently showing 6. 7. 6, 7. So that is going to be 5 going through. He will have the cover, so that will be blocking 3. So it does look like he'll be taking 4. And then throwing him into Rocket Raccoon, an absolute flex, as Rocket will not take collision damage from it, but Rhino will.
That trash can protecting Rocket again.
I love that. I love that. did 7, blocked 2, reduced 1, took another one from the throw. So that does leave Rhino alive on 1. So, and after the move there, that did put him in booby trap range, which was that roll from Rocket trying to take him out with that. Did not roll any successes there, but that is an awesome tech as well. Number 1, throwing them into Rocket to have an automated damage done, and then it ends a move next to Rocket, so the booby trap goes off. Unfortunately, did not roll well on, I believe it's 4 dice looking for crits and wilds. And how does that work? When an enemy character ends a movement, yep, so throws work. That's cool, I like that a lot.
But unfortunately, we were not able to
bring him down, and then he was able to aggressive back to a tiny amount of safety, but at least puts him back into the scoundrel, so he will have cover again, which he will need.
Pretty big there that Rhino survives that one.
Yes. Yep.
Could have really turned it here, given Guardians a chance here to secure another point here.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, just not enough.
Well, and he rolled well, right? And he was within cover, so he was able to reduce that by 2. Then he has the Rhino Hide to reduce it by another 1. So taking 3 off of that 7 down to 4. Only taking 5 total after the collision.
Now it looks like Rhino has had enough.
Yep, Rhino knows he should probably get the F out of there.
Yeah, looks like he is moving out, which is... It is going to open up that point for Guardians. I don't know why I want to keep calling Guardians Avengers. It does not make sense.
I mean, they're very much kind of space Avengers.
Yeah.
Revengers, somebody would say.
And Rhino is...
getting the hell out of there.
He is way out of there.
So that was a short move and then a stampede as he was staggered. So yes, that will let... Now to get the points here he needs, Rocket does need to try to get up there, and it looks like it might be just out of room. No, I think he can do it and get on the point.
Well, that's very good.
And he's good.
Okay, Guardians.
But what a huge 5 damage or 5 strength attack, potentially using the Hadron Collider here. Would, if he has enough power for it.
Looks like it.
And he does not. So that was just 5. He's blocking 1, reducing 1. He will take 1 and daze.
Okay.
That will drop the objective, and that is something that is absolutely massive for him to get off of there. So that is 1 less point he can score. And I believe that buys us another round. If there are no power cores out there on Lizard. And I'm going to ignore Baron because Baron's not on the point anyway. And he's now holding an objective. So we're going into Lizard.
1.
Showing just 1, Lizard blocking a lot of it. It was a hit and run, so we'll get a medium move here.
Get on that objective.
And then we'll fire again. But does it go into Zemo? And I think their clock is paused again. Showing 5, blocking 1, strategic genius, and that is Baron peeled.
Yep, and it looks like Danny is seeing the clock again here. We should still have, they started at 9:10, so we've still got about 15 minutes. We'll have to do better reminders for about that. But yeah, they should still have about 15 minutes total in this round.
Yep.
It looks like, did we just end a round here? Yeah. And so we are
13 to 15.
13 to 15 on this. So Guardians a good one there, closing the gap, pushing crime off of a lot of objectives here. So this is going to be almost certainly our final round,
Yes,
whether
absolutely.
via time or.
It is funny how Loki 2 is a criminal and Baron Zemo isn't. Baron Zemo's a Baron. He does not need to resort to crime to get what he wants. He just rolls the results he wants.
Yes.
And when he doesn't, he has Master Swordsman and Strategic Genius. What a flex it is to roll well with Baron Zemo, spend for your rerolls and not need them.
And so we see. So wait, was Rhino alive on 1?
Yes.
Did we get that MCP special
We
in?
did.
Okay. Missed that.
The degree to which you believe you're committing crime determines your affiliation, I guess. Yeah, that's fair. As I was saying before, no action is inherently good or evil. It's all about intent and context.
I don't believe this is crime, so it's not crime.
That's right.
There we go.
Diplomatic immunity also helps that pretty heavily.
There you go. He is a Baron after all.
He is a Baron, yo. Get a runaway from Black Cat, followed by what some like to call a second runaway.
Are we chasing down Rhino? No, that would be his. No, he would not chase down.
And then a grappling hook.
Just playing devil's advocate here, but it is, you could throw terrain at your own.
You can.
It is not illegal.
That's right.
Not that that would stop crime from doing it if it were illegal. Oh, a lovely message to Jason.
A very lovely message. I believe they also were supporting him at ACO earlier this year.
Excellent. You love to see that.
We do. So that was a hit and run from Star-Lord onto the worldwide lizard. It looked a lot better than 2 successes.
Yeah,
Well, some might say it was.
it is now. Well, when you roll, you know, one of every possibility, then it does look it looks good.
And that is what you need for CGR's Dust to Dust, to turn blocks into skulls.
Yep.
But so some chunk damage on Lizard. And
So Avengers is looking. It's not Avengers. Space Avengers. Guardians. Guardians is looking. It's looking pretty good.
yeah.
They've.
Now he still has to run a huge prevent him from scoring game because he does need to, number one, get to 16 and get more victory points. So any victory point that Crime gets this round, he will need to make up that +2 to tie.
Yes. And right now, Crime. I mean. Ow.
Can't believe you've done this.
We put a table there for some reason, and I decided to punch it. Crime has got Black Cat, you know, ran off to get the objective, and we've got Rhino kind of a little bit out of it now.
Yep.
With Rhino is alive on 1, so there's not.
No, Rhino is flipped.
Oh, Rhino did flip.
Yep.
Okay.
So that also means Rhino has a terrain throw now.
Got it.
So we do get a range 4, I believe that is, teleport. And gonna try shooting Lizard. He gets him off the board. That means Black Cat is only scoring 1 to 16, and it will be up to Rhino to score the rest. It looks like an okay roll, not great.
Just 1.
And winging a token does not convert anything. Lizard is in cover, so it does look like another 1 will go through. And then he'll do it again, hoping for better results. And they are slightly better.
5 on 1, 2.
So he's going to reduce 4 there.
Okay,
So another
1.
just 1 through. Chip, chip, chip.
That is how you do it. You just kind of ping away sometimes.
Did that leave Lizard alive on 1? He has 5 damage taken. Is he 6 on his healthy side? I believe he is.
We will find out eventually.
This 56k speed connection. He is 6.
Okay.
Oddly enough,
There we go.
that brings us to MCP special number 6.
Number 6.
So as of right now, Jason is going to be scoring, I think 5. Assuming he gets someone down to that lower left point, probably Rocket. So no Kingpin, no Rhino, no Black Cat, and I'm having trouble finding Zemo. So Black Cat and Rhino are over on the right side in the deployment area. Zemo is KO'd, Kingpin is KO'd. Yes, they were fleeing for their lives.
Yes.
So Lizard did the truffle shuffle. He is now no longer alive on 1 after the fast healing up on that top right point.
Yep.
And the only activation left for Crime is Rhino.
Yes. And then for Guardians, we have Rocket has not activated yet, correct?
Correct.
And we have one more
Drax.
Drax, who is, where's Drax?
In the upper left.
He is in there. And who is that in the middle next to Cosmic Ghost? That's Star-Lord?
Mm-hmm.
Did he move yet?
Yes, he is activated for this round. So as of right now, if Rhino is able to take out Rocket, that wins the game for Crime.
Okay.
If he does not, Rocket can rotate to that bottom point, score 5. Crime will score 3 from having 2 power cores and 1 secure. That would tie the game 18-18. So,
And if you're Crime here, you have to end this game here.
yes.
If we are tied and you've got to play another round, you are. It's clear that Guardians has pushed an advantage here and will take the game, so I would expect Rhino to go after Rocket to try and seal this game up. Nope.
So we did get a pass.
Okay. So now what's our plan here for Crime?
He might still have this as a robbery. If he does, that could win him the game. He'd have to get somewhere to use it. And I'm not positive he didn't already use it earlier. But if that is still live and on the table, that is a instant win. If he can get in range. And as he just flipped, he should have the power for it.
Now we expect Drax to just hang out up there.
Maybe. His move might be to move, throw Lizard off the point. That would also deny a point. It would put him within target range for Rhino. Rhino's health is full on his injured side.
Yes, Rhino just flipped.
And Rocket has 1 power shy, I believe, of trap. We can zoom in and take a look at that.
Let's take a look.
It does look like he has 1 power. Maybe that's 2 there stacked up, but either way, I believe that costs 3.
All right.
So we will
Comes
get
Rhino.
the Stampede.
And so Drax moved, but Lizard is still up there, so
That is interesting.
so Rhino
Maybe he didn't have the power for it.
that could be. So does Rhino have an opportunity now to, if we can get Drax off this point, do we win?
Yeah, I think that's Drax. Second up from the bottom. He had 2 power. It must be 3 for the throw.
Okay.
And he is healthy and denying the point. And it is 3 for the throw.
Yep.
He's alive with 2 left. He does have damage reduction.
So Rhino and Crime need to find a way to.
Let's double check to make sure Drax doesn't have an objective. He does not, so he's not in danger of a. This is a robbery, which does look like is still available, or does it fall back? It might be fall back. It's still there. There is 1 card left for. Interesting, going to the middle.
All right, Rhino is in the middle here.
And this is a robbery.
Okay, so he has taken.
Cosmic Ghost Rider's objective.
Is that enough for it?
That would have him now scoring
2, 3.
He's got 3 power cores.
He's got all 3 power cores, and Guardians is scoring just 2.
Guardians would be scoring just 2.
Okay. And we are out of activations for
Both players.
both players. So I think this one is wrapped if we're seeing everything correctly.
I believe so. Oh, Groot is left.
Groot, okay. Yes, okay. Groot was... I was expecting him to kind of stay there on that point. So what can Groot do here to turn this? Jason needs to make up 3 points.
He's got to hope for some huge attack rolls.
All right, and it looks like we're doing it. We're going for it.
Not huge.
2 on 2.
Everything's blocked. That is a shame, going out with kind of a whimper like that.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, 5. That was a wild layer there, and we've got 1 block. So 4.
-1 from the Rhino Hide is going to be 3.
And so that is not going to be big enough to.
It is not.
Okay. And it looks like, yep, we are scoring it up, and it is good game. 18-15. Crime takes this one.
It does. Jason is a very good player. I do not feel he made any mistakes.
He put himself in that position. He was starting to turn it around, but Crime had just enough. Anga had just enough there to hold on.
And the tech grab that is, this is a robbery. If you can get there and you have the power, you are getting rid of an objective for your opponent and you're throwing them off a point. Lizard, honestly, might be the game changer there, tanking multiple attacks from Star-Lord. Had Lizard gone down, it would have been very, very, very different. That would have been a 2-point swing, but Lizard held on.
An incredible first game for us. Congrats to both of our players. They're tidying up here, and then I will we'll see if Arno wants to come on here and chat about the game.
Yeah.
All right, perfect.
And we will switch over to the Longshanks here to see how some of the other players have done. Isaac, Purple Hat Morgan, is in fact 1-0, as is Nick E. and Vishanti Warhound. Bob Like Soup, Nobility, the Professional Casuals, Dan Burris, Mike DeLuca, David Kwan, DeGeisman, Eric Wong, Carl, Todd Ensley, Anga now, August Ward, and those are going to round out all but 2 of our 1-0s. Some big upsets here. Let's take a look. Aaron England and Jeremiah England, neither winning their first round, is a surprise. Quebec Tango as well, very good player. Dude Ditto Dude, still a name I very much like to see.
He is cleaning up, and then he will be over.
Okay.
I'm just getting everything ready. So,
DeLuca and Isaac on stream? Yes, that would be dope as hell. Will they get paired up against each other next round?
do we have a bracket? Does the bracket update when they put in? It does. Okay.
Yes. Yep.
Oh, Isaac and
It is.
DeLuca
They
is
are paired up.
next
Yep.
round.
Isaac and Mike. Yeah, that might absolutely be one to have on here.
Are we flagging down?
Yeah, we might want
I
to.
think we want to flag down Danny and
Now,
get them on there.
at this point in the event, they might decline that. That is a huge match.
Yep.
That is going to be a lot of added stress. Those are both insanely talented players.
Absolutely.
But it's absolutely one we would love to have.
Yes.
So Anga is going to go on to face Jeremy G, Nobility. And let's take a look at some of the affiliation breakdowns and how they have gone.
With our wonderful advanced statistics button here.
So our big winners so far, Spider Foes, Midnight Suns, and Humans, Convocation, and Cabal. The Midnight Suns won, and Convocation, actually very impressive, as multiple players are playing those affiliations, and won.
Our one Inhumans won though, so. All right, and we have on way over here to talk about crime and that game there. So I will step out and hand it off.
Absolutely. Welcome, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Congratulations on a round one win here at the Invitational.
Yeah, it was very close.
It was. So how were you feeling with it? This is a robbery still available that late in the game to be like, all right, I just need to score a little bit more and deny a couple points. Having that in your back pocket, I thought it had already been used, and I was like, wait, if that's still there.
Yeah.
That's a tech grab. Like, it's good.
Yeah. So that was an interesting position because I was forced to pick up an extract with Rhino with round one.
Yep.
Because my Lizard couldn't deploy in a way where I could have access to either alien ship on each side, right? The robbery play was my out for sure. It really all depended on where he positioned his Ghost Rider.
Yeah.
Was he just comfortable playing around the robbery, sitting him in the back point, or was he going to try to kill my Lizard?
And
he
that
chose
Lizard tanked a lot of shots.
Absolutely.
Like, him holding on was, like, massive.
Right, for sure.
But yeah, so tell me about this list as a whole. Is this one you've been running for a while? Have there been any tweaks that you made coming into the Invitational?
Yeah, it was a list I've been running for maybe half a year now.
Okay.
Yeah, I was primarily a scenario player, throughout the 3 or 4 years I played MCP.
Yeah.
The list is kind of centered around Baron Zemo as like a splash that worked for Kingpin and Asgard.
Yeah.
Because Kingpin struggles in the pay to flips, right?
Correct.
So the list is kind of like trying to play the scenario game, but on that turn where Zemo either kills an opposing model or trades up even, the point differential would be too great for like a normal list to catch up.
Yeah.
So that's like how I'm trying to like position myself in the metagame.
One of the things with Baron Zemo, very specifically for me in Crime Syndicate, is I regularly forget that he is not affiliated. So the amount of times I've taken power off him to try to spend for all according to plan is, but no all according to plan in there.
No.
Are there some key pieces for Criminal Syndicate Tactics cards that you just kind of don't give the time of day to, like all according to plan or Shadow Organization or anything like that?
To be honest, it's most of them.
Yeah.
And the reason is because Bullseye got nerfed.
Yes.
So because Bullseye got nerfed, we have one fewer above rate model to pay for all according to plan.
Yep.
And so I just played all the best models that fit with the leadership.
Yeah.
And Lizard was there, Zemo was there, and I think they carried the game for me too.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, and that too, like having Baron Zemo be able to like steel rush back and forth, just kind of running away from Drax and getting to the other point. I think wasted a lot of Drax's activations throughout the course of the game. But have you played into CGR with any regularity? I know that model has fallen off pretty drastically. Like, he had one huge spike with 12 successes, but for the most part, you applied really good staggers and some displacement to make sure that Cosmic Ghost Rider kind of wasn't a huge threat throughout the majority of the game.
Yeah,
was that a pretty big primary focus, or is that a model that you don't have a whole lot of reps into?
Yeah, I don't have a lot of reps on Cosmic Ghost Rider.
Yeah.
Because for the Guardians team, and I was talking to Jason after the game, right?
Yeah.
For him to be able to run CGR, essentially staying affiliated. He had to run like 3 threes and a 2.
Yeah.
And I just haven't seen that, especially in a crisis as fast scoring as Scoundrels. But he really played CGR really well.
Yeah.
Because he was able to basically pull a model of a point at the end of round 1.
Yeah.
Which was like swinging the score to even.
Yeah, especially
round
with
1.
priority, you were able to get more power cores right out of the gate. Should have ended round 1 up by a point. And then, those chains making that even.
Yeah, for sure.
But, well, congratulations
Thank
on
you.
round 1. Is there anyone you want to shout out that might be out there watching as you go into round 2?
Yeah, just all my locals at The Realm in Brea, in California.
Hell
so, hi to you guys, and hope the rest of the tournament goes as well as this one.
Absolutely. Well, dude, thank you for coming on and talking to us. Best of luck in the remainder of the Invitational. Did you end up playing in the GT yesterday as well?
I did.
How'd you do?
I went 3-1, losing to Mike DeLuca. So,
there's literally no shame in that.
Absolutely.
But, dude, good luck, and we might see you again.
For sure. Thank you, guys.
All right, so there are, I believe it was just 2 games left. Let's see if there's any update there, if either of those have finished up and been reported. It does look like there's just one out-hanging game left between Llewellyn and Brandon Hagen. So that does mean we do have a new member of our undefeateds, and I believe that is Philip. I think I remember saying all of these other names, so I believe it is Philip for In Young's School for Gifted Gamers. I like that. Only 1 Inhumans and 2 X-Men. This is clearly not Las Vegas, New York. Very solid observation, Keebler. One thing that I actually very much like is right now, within eyeshot of the table, we have a gentleman wearing his Adepticon 21 hoodie. I'd love to see that.
And so do we have the full bracket for next round? Or are we still?
There is one game
There's
left.
one game out there.
Unreported.
Okay.
Looking around out there. I don't see a game that has. Oh no, I do. Absolutely see a game that is surrounded by other players looking at it to see how it winds up.
Yep.
So that one is still going, but then we will be going right into round 2.
Perfect. We can look.
And there it is.
Oh, it's reported. All right. And there we go. So we have our next round ready to get started. We're awaiting those.
So Jeremy G for the Meatmen took it.
All right.
Going up into tied for 5th with Apocalypse X-Men. So that means both of our Apocalypse X-Men players did take a victory, so X-Men still fully in it. So by default, X-Men already doing better than they did yesterday.
Yes. Very good. So that's fantastic. Great prediction out of you.
Yep.
You really got your finger on the pulse of
The Marvel Crisis Pulse.
You sure do. The MC Pulse.
Were we able to talk to a judge to see if we could get DeLuca and...
Oh, right. I was supposed to do that. I was talking about baseball with Les.
Oh, nice.
Because, the Yankee game is at 1 o'clock Pacific time, so I will be following it, but not watching it.
Gotcha.
But during our breaks, I will be checking in on the score. Chat, no spoilers, please.
Yeah. Looking at you, Keebler. Obviously a huge Yankees fan.
Yes. As everyone is and should be. But yeah, I can see. Do you want me to go ask Danny or?
Let me. I'll put it in the judge Discord.
Oh, there you go. Oh, yeah. You have So you do have a direct line, a Marvel Crisis phone a call to the judges. Phone a call. I like it's a phone a call. Gotta make the phone a call to the judge. No? All right. Sorry. Apologies to everyone. We're trying to figure out what we can get for our next round here. Yeah.
Now that said, there is not exactly a short of great matchups.
Absolutely.
So Carl and Nick would be. I don't. We have had Carl on stream before, I believe, as a player.
I think we could show this bracket so that people kind of know what we're looking at. Maybe that would be probably pretty cool.
Very accurate.
Yeah. And so we're down to 16 here. We've got 8 options here for matches. We do have Dan Burris, who is the fake professional casual.
That's right.
The FPC.
I do know Eric really does not like to play on stream.
All right.
So I would assume that one would probably be a no.
All right. I'm just tracking Dan. If he,
yeah,
it will be interesting if he makes his way to the finals. And do you think? I just have a lot of questions. He's going to come over here and he's going to be like, Professional Casual Network, what? Maybe he just has no idea that we exist.
Very well could.
That would be the best. That would be the best possibility. I have a feeling that's not what's going to happen, but I would be pretty happy if he came over and be like.
But where is Sooner? So I very much thought Sooner was here. He might not be here. The gentleman I'm looking at right now with his jersey on, giving us the weird eye, talking to some other guy. Oh, yeah, that's Jeremy. I know Jeremy. I thought that was Sooner. Very similar looks, beards, same haircut. As someone also with a beard and the same haircut, I don't think I will ever be mistaken for Sooner, but I wouldn't mind it.
Some people have face blindness. Tim has person blindness, where he looks at a person and then just decides they're somebody else.
That's true. Shout out to Chewy.
Yeah. He does walk up to a bunch of people and say, "You are Ethan Hawke." It's very weird. Oh my God, it's Ethan Hawke.
Oh my God, it's Ethan Hawke. There has been a gentleman walking around. I saw him a bunch yesterday and this morning that looks like a shorter, slightly heavier set version of X-Paxis that I double took at.
Yep. Double took. There was someone who walked by a couple times yesterday that had a similar haircut and style to Dan Cole.
Yeah.
That I saw a couple of times, and I was like, is Dan Cole here just to walk in front of us and never talk to us? That
what a flex.
That's a power move.
Those two idiots, by the way, not messaged me on Messenger in one of our group chats, didn't text me personally, sent the network number a picture of him and Taylor really enjoying each other's company, and given me a little bit of what the kids like to call FOMO. So, no way that's going to be... Oh, there they are.
I do like how you were like, hey, my phone's far away. Maybe if I zoom in on my phone and not the camera, that's what we need to really show this off.
Yeah. See, zooming in
there
on
we go.
Makes it a lot more viable.
That's perfect.
So, congrats to those two idiots running an Old World event today in Boston, New York.
Boston. Oh, they're in Boston. Okay.
Yep.
The, of course, Boston, New York Red Sox did lose to the Yankees over these past, it was a few days ago.
They are, as some might say, in Dr. D's backyard.
Yes.
How they were able to nail down that venue for their event, honestly, very impressive. But as Dr. D is, in fact, a major part of the network, it's nice to know people.
It is good to know people.
So one thing that is very important that I just remembered is there is normally a pretty decent break in between rounds to let invitational players cool off a little bit, decompress, before moving on to the next high stakes round, where if a win is not begotten by a player, that does mean they are out of the running for the LVO Invitational Champion. So we are going to take a brief respite. So in the meantime, take a little tinkle, get some water.
Stay hydrated. It's desert out there.
Maybe 2 waters if you're that thirsty.
I have 6.
You do have 6 waters.
7. I have 6 full water.
Yes.
1 is finished, and a second Alani.
I would just warn you that letting chat know how much beverage we have available is usually a mistake.
Noted. Yes. Forgot about that.
But before anything can go too off the rails, guys, we'll see you in a little bit. Please remember during your bathroom break to wipe front to back.
Yes.
Oh no.
I heard your favorite thing was me losing, so hold on.
I said I was joking. We replaced it. No.
Sleep.
And we are back here for day 2 of the Invitational here at the Las Vegas. That this guy was my friend. Mine. This is why we're not going to get people to play with us. Chris gave us a really good shot, and you guys murdered him 3 games in a row. You murdered him 3 games in a row. You were getting shot by a manticore, yeah? I'm sorry, Chris.
Should have sacrificed onto who?
The last turn, when you banged again, I should have sacrificed onto Ghost Rider.
Oh, gotcha.
Right?
Yep.
All right, we got to go Star-Lord here. And he's got to do something. The only person that's in range of him right now is Deadpool, because she and him have sneaky sissies, which you are.
According to Greek mythology, I really wanted to play the guitar badly when I was younger. I can say after years of very hard work and practice and dedication, I can now play the guitar really badly.
That's all right. Yeah, that's all right. Oh, he recovered. He recovered. He's going right back for him. He recovered. He's going right back for him. We're going to get him. Shit. I mean, shoot. Shoot. Shuckle my butters. Ooh, was that the flechette gun? And a bolt.
Oh no.
I heard your favorite thing was me losing, so hold on.
I said I was joking. We replaced it. No.
Sleep.
Totally on purpose for, you know, good reasons. Guys, we're at a new time. I hope you're excited because we're
All right, so we're back. Much to popular demand. We have DeLuca and Isaac. Isaac is, in fact, wearing the ears and hat.
He has leveled up to purple hat Isaac for the invitation. Did not want to use his full form yesterday, saving it for today's invitation.
Well, he did have it yesterday until the stream game. Also, Shatterpoint sleeves on MCP cards. It's very funny.
Good old cross promotion.
Love to see it, Chuck.
And so this matchup here.
What do we get?
Oh, we're confirming that's done.
Okay. Our first hammers of the weekend. I'm into that.
Perfect.
Hammers. And Madmen. Hammers, a lot of people's favorite extract. You can carry more than one hammer. If you're holding a hammer, you roll an additional die in your attacks for each hammer you're holding.
And so this early matchup, two players that definitely could go all the way here.
Yeah, very
getting
much so.
matched up very early here. So this is going to be quite a powerhouse of a match for our second game here in the Invitational. Would not have been surprised if the bracket had played out and this was our finals. Yeah, is definitely for sure.
Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. And so this will be the penultimate round of the Invitational for today. There are still 2 games after this that we will stream, including the semifinals of the AMG Grand Tournament from yesterday.
And then tomorrow we would be down to the final 4 of our Invitational, I believe. And then we we have the finals?
I believe so.
That is going to be our other round.
I believe so.
Excellent. So Championship Sunday, 2 titles to be decided, a final 4, and just a lot of great MCP coming your way here over the next.
Gambit does love hammers, Keebler. That is accurate. Gambit, since the last time you've been around, Richie, got kind of a glow up. He now counts wild as 2 successes on everything he does.
And they are switching sides on you because they knew that you had set up the overlay, and
I very nearly set them up on the opposite side to start, having a very heavy sneaking suspicion that might happen.
And that was a premonition, and you just did not. I always say trust your gut.
One thing I don't like to do is listen or read.
Very true.
You'll have that on the big jobs.
Listening or reading. Tim does love to talk, though.
Not opposed to it.
Big talker. Big talking Tim.
That's what they call me. BTT, y'all, you know me. Voice is holding on to this morning for the most part. Seems like 2, so we're in good form. We've got a number of small gifts from some of the players as well. Some tokens for the Guardians of the Game Gem Stake. Some CarlCon promos.
Some midlife crisis protocol. These are stickers we got yesterday as well. Love those.
Judge, that extract at the bottom is clearly a civilian and not an asset. That's true.
I did go through during our break. I saw we have a very nice artist booth selling some metal and some play mats, and I got a very cool play mat to add to my collection. I am a play mat enthusiast, so my count so far at LVO, I have added 2 play mats to my collection. Two. And that may not be the last one. They did say that there was a discount for buying multiple, and I didn't have to buy all the multiple right now. Just come back and say, hey, I bought one before, and
so I could potentially find one that I would like as well.
Yeah, we could get a little discount on that. Yeah, they have a lot of cool stuff. A lot of good. I went with the Pokemon, but they've got a lot of really cool Futurama ones. They have a "Shut Up and Take My Money" meme playmat there.
Love that.
Which is, it's on the list. If I do buy another one, it's definitely high on the list to add to the collection, I think.
So let's take a look at the rosters.
Yeah, we can.
I don't know if we've had we've certainly had Luca on stream before. I don't know if we've had him piloting Apocalypse. At the WTC, I believe Ben was the Apocalypse player on the team. And then at LVO, he was running that roster him and Sploosh were doing with like 7 leaders in it, that predominantly A-Force, showing a very nice A-Force is a thing. You should maybe try it. But as far as, we'll jump down to the launching screen so you can see this along with me. But not to blow him up here a little bit, but DeLuca is our Apocalypse player. Oh, no, never mind. He's there. Deadpool is there.
Yep, yeah, I did see that. Yeah, I was looking immediately. I was like, where is it?
But Apocalypse, Colossus, Magic, Beast, Gambit, Deadpool, the Blob, Toad, Dormammu, and Red Skull, Master of Hydra. Team Taxes card including Brace, Fallback as the Restricteds, Recalibration Matrix, Survival, Immortal Servants, the first one, Journey Through Limbo, Dark Restoration. So with Dark Restoration in there, that means that he is prepared to run Dark Dimension, Cosmic Obliteration, and Warpath. So, Richie, since you haven't been here for a little bit, how Apocalypse and the Servants of the Apocalypse works. Apocalypse comes in. Oh, I was thinking of a different. Yep. Apocalypse comes in with 4 horsemen. Those horsemen are on a list of who can be what horsemen. It's pretty vast, all things considered. So, and some can be multiple different horsemen. Horsemen of famine, death, pestilence, and war. Magic, regularly used as a good horseman of war or death, I believe. Blob can be famine. Toad can be death. Deadpool, personally, love is famine. Famine's ability gives them a small range 2 place called the Famine Hop. And also, you get evolution tokens, which fuel a lot of these additional powers, based on the horsemen having kind of their own trigger. So Famine's is he wants to be further away than range 3. So Deadpool has range 4 guns. So he makes a great person, especially because he also has, you can't spell legendary without leg day. That is also a range 2 place. So Famine on Deadpool gives him 2 range 2 places, and then he just shoots a whole bunch of guns about it. War, I believe, can trigger an ability that will, for every crit and wild in the roll, turn things into additional hits. Pestilence has the Pestilence Bomb, which will give status conditions to everyone around them when they trigger it. And then last but not least is Death. When Death is dazed or KO'd, it just straight up adds 3 evolution tokens. And I believe they also get a trigger on if something has like damage on it. They like get more dice or something.
I've got my man Deadpool in here, and then we've got Beast and Colossus, a couple of personal favorites for me, again, for just running through resources in any video game that we are playing together. Using those resources to punch with characters like that. And then with Isaac, is Isaac running? He is still on Spider Foes. Is this what we saw yesterday, the same list? I wonder if he made any tweaks or if he's just...
So he actually has the option of both of the Spider Foes leaders here with Green Goblin and Doc Ock Sinister Scientist. Doc Ock Sinister Scientist that might actually be showing up here. Apocalypse and the Servants are huge on applying status conditions. And the affiliation ability for Doc Ock is after taking an attack, they can remove one out of the short list of status conditions. Apocalypse also, on his spender, gets 2 additional dice for every special condition that's on the target. And also has the opportunity to apply, I believe, Root and Shock on his builder. So that is a great one to have. Green Goblin helps damage go through, but Doc Ock helps you stay alive. Doc Ock also allows you to get extra power every time you're damaged but not dazed. But I do not see Thralls of Dracula as a Team Texas card, so it does not look like he could run Thralls, but does have 2 options as far as his leader. And we know that Isaac's paint jobs are awesome. We did not get to see his Mysterio on stream yesterday, but we were talking to Isaac afterwards because I wanted to check out that Rhino up close and personal. And holy cow, is it awesome. And it does look like it's going to be on the table. So for Isaac, it does look like we have Dr. Octopus, Sinister Scientist, Lizard, Mysterio, Carnage, which okay, hell yeah, and Rhino. Over for DeLuca and the Servants. Let's jump to the game screen so we can see that a little bit better too. Looks like we have Beast, Blob, Magic, Toad, I think, and Apocalypse. So tallying up the threat with Doc Ock is 4, Lizard is 3, Mysterio's 3, that's 10, Carnage 4, 14, Rhino 4, 18. So that will put the threat at 18.
All right.
Lizard.
And Tim, a little side note here. Yesterday, we are right in view of the potion brewer here, and it looks like they are in health potions now, which makes me incredibly upset that I did not get to try the sour apple lemonade stamina potion.
Same.
Because that sounded incredible.
It looks like they give out free samples too, as that gentleman just took a very small shot of that cup. So might be worth a free try.
Yeah, absolutely. And to find out if they have any stamina potions left.
And yes, Keebler, Sinister Scientist is a very good choice into Apocalypse. Carnage, somewhat questionable, but I like it. I like it a lot.
A little disappointed not seeing Deadpool or Colossus. 2 of my top 5 for sure.
Colossus, I believe, was voted the community's favorite Horseman of War. So if I had to guess, we would be seeing Beast as Pestilence, Blob as Famine, Toad as Death, Magic as War.
All right.
Those horsemen do not need to be declared until after deployment, similar to the affiliation leader.
Got it.
But Isaac only has 1 potential leader in this roster.
Yep.
Colossus, best his sister's war, collusion. Yeah. Yep. So we have Beast down for Mike.
Getting things set up here.
And they're just remeasuring. No Death Gambit. No. No. He might have known you were in chat, Keebler.
Very true.
All right, we got Blob next. No, that was Gambit. That wasn't Toad. Uh-oh, this changes everything. And by that I mean it changes Toad death to Gambit death. Yes. Speaking of, I should probably look up what death do. Maybe it's a tactics card? Yes, it is. So it gets evolution tokens when he dies. And the assigned character gains the following superpower. Yes, that is what it is. So add 1 die to the attack roll for each damage the target has, up to a maximum of 3. So yes, Gambit is a great death. Getting a 7 strength builder or gainer is pretty nice on a 3 threat. There is magic at the bottom. Up against Mysterio, great placement for Mike. Magic has a reverse pierce against mystic attacks, which is all Mysterio has. So for every wild in the defense roll, she will convert one of Mysterio's attacks to a blank. And she gains a power when she does it. So we have the Gambit and Magic Flank, as well as the, and I'll move us a little bit so Keebler, you can see Gambit. There he is. I'll move us to both sides of the secure. All right. So activation 1, Isaac with priority, going Mysterio.
Does this mean that we are always contesting the objective?
We are. I am. You might be outside range 1.
Got it. Yeah, I think I am outside range 1. Okay.
All right, so that is a hammer on Mysterio.
And we did talk about hammers being a favorite, but I don't know if we went over what that looks like and what is that? What are the hammers?
Yeah, so
what do they do?
The hammers for each one you're holding adds an additional attack die on all of your attacks, but it also increases the cost of tactics cards by 1. So that'll be Blob going up and picking up a delicious, delicious hammer. And you can safely assume that Apocalypse is going to be grabbing the backline hammer for Mike. We do go back over to
So there is
the
a hammer
Spider-Foes.
behind that building.
There is.
Right up here. This building.
Now, with the size of Apocalypse base, he does not need to move to get it.
Okay.
So he can just pick it up.
Pick it up. All right.
So it looks like we were potentially looking at a Carnage activation there. Carnage up against Blob, maybe an okay matchup. I don't think Blob's immune to bleed, is he? He very well could be, canonically. Very difficult to cut through all that. Good old Fred Dukes.
Fred, put up your dukes.
Did we get the Horseman picks? No, but I'm pretty certain we know what they are. He is not immune to bleed. think Isaac was able to pass. Why are we... Who did he move? Interesting. So we'll try to go into Mysterio. Mysterio is actually going to have a great block. However, we're showing currently 4 successes for Gambit, as the wild counts as 2. He's deciding whether he wants to spend on... It's all in the cards to turn that last hit into a wild. So just 2 through on Mysterio. Mysterio looks like he rolled a blank there. Can't tell because of the shine.
Yeah, the sun at this time of day is really making it difficult on that one
true.
dice box.
That is true. And he will be able to get that Mutant Madman. Oh, so there was an activation from Doc Ock. So he did go, he moved up, picked up a hammer, and moved back. He doesn't want to get absolutely blasted from orbit by Apocalypse round 1, which is very likely in a lot of situations with a 2-place famine hop, followed by a move, and then a range 3 builder. No, he pushed. Lizard is going to pay, and he will flip as well. And he will reposition to just be right at the edge of contention on the Madman. We're going to keep our posture good today. That's our goal.
Yes. We did request upgraded chairs, so we should be taking advantage of them.
Mm-hmm. That is right.
In that we took upgraded chairs and switched out the chairs we were given.
That's right. Huge thank you to Tyson for allowing us to do that.
Yes. And there are chairs at all the MCP tables that are very infrequently utilized, but they are there for the players.
And we are going to get a magic bolt. Looking great, actually.
And 4-1.
Does have cover, which is the only success he got. So that's going to have 2 go through after the lizard hide.
All right.
And was that a hex on there too? Yeah, crit wild, yep.
We are hexing.
That's a hexing. Not to be confused with the Nintendo 64 game, Hexing, which I bought from a pawn shop, played once, and immediately returned.
What was that game?
It was a first-person dungeon crawler. Think Melee Doom, but in a fantasy setting.
Got it. Not your bag, though.
It wasn't my bag. Nope.
Got it.
By definition, like by the description of it, seems like it would absolutely be my bag.
Right.
It wasn't.
Well, you gave it a shot. That's all you can do.
Much like the old Dragon Quest, Dragon Warrior games.
Yep.
If I can't see my characters, I don't like it.
I got you.
If there is a turn-based RPG where you just see the enemies in front of you,
It's just not your thing.
Not
I
my
got
thing.
it. Tim, throughout our friendship, every time you've kind of suggested things to me or said, hey, this is pretty cool, I I have been giving you pretty much a blanket no on also enjoying those things. But I will say, one of the things that you introduced me to before it was more popular was Deadpool, and that is kind of one of your very few victories over me, where I was like, wow, Tim is into something cool.
So showing 2 blocks here. Handful of successes with 3, so some damage going through.
4
Make it.
on that. Explosions. We love explosions.
So that'll be 2 through.
Explosions spelled with 2 exclamation points, as we all know.
Mm-hmm. And that was a Carnage into Blob. Carnage hiding at the top, behind some terrain. A very precarious little Carnage. Gonna try to...
1 wide.
Flip the point there, next to Blob. Looks like he gets it. Testing ranges here to see. I think Isaac has put himself in a good spot to not have to deal with that, and he did. Beast is not going to be able to reach over there, so now Rhino is going to come in and reach Beast first. And then seeing if he's going to have the room to put that base in between Blob and Beast to be able to potentially flip that point back. So it looks like Beast would be out of range of a Gore. So he will go for Blob instead. Blob does in fact have 2 damage on them already. Blob having damage reduction that he does have to pay for, kind of a unique example of damage reduction. Generally, damage reduction is a passive that reduces to a minimum of 1, or if you pay for it, you can reduce it to 0. Blob's is the worst of both. You have to pay for it, and it's to a minimum of 1. However, you then get to bounce him with your belly and move him back short.
So a trade-off there is you get to create some space, even though you have not the best damage reduction.
Correct. So that Gore does look like a flub. 2 attack successes, 2 defensive successes, and he will try to place within 1 of the point. Certainly putting himself in harm's way, but I would assume he has this as a robbery. Had he done more damage on that attack, he would be able to utilize that here and go up early in the first round. And that will be Rhino activated. Not gonna lie, off last round conversation, how fast you read Rhino's run. About 10 miles per hour per eye. And as this Rhino has at least 7 on his back,
he is
close to 90 miles an hour.
That is close, yeah.
He has 2 eyes on his face, though, too. So 7 on the back, so.
Okay, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. So that's 3 times as fast as the fastest Rhino.
That's right.
That's interesting.
So showing 3 blocks here. Looks like the attacks are looking pretty for Apocalypse. Does convert another wild as well.
Oh, wow.
That's now showing 7.
Okay.
Blocking 4.
Good block, 8.
So 4 will go through. that very well could have one-shot him.
Absolutely.
But rolled real well on there, being able to use his Mystic defense, as Apocalypse did not pay to reduce his defenses to 1.
We talked about it, and you know, when you've got players at the level of Isaac and Mike DeLuca here, rolling what you want, they are going to remember to do that a lot more than kind of your average player. They're always thinking about, what do I want to roll?
Correct.
And then they just do it. Which again, very smart.
So let's take a look at Mysterio to see what status conditions got applied. They should put it down. And I think that should end round 1 if I can get the camera to work again.
Alright, so another quick round 1.
4-4.
Looks like it. So even here on the setup. We've got two fronts here. We've got a crowd up at the top, a crowd at the bottom, and then Doc Ock. That's Doc Ock over there just hanging out by himself.
Yep, just hanging out in safety for round 1. Didn't want that Apocalypse blast to hit him. Dr. Octopus not having the opportunity to roll 5 additional defense dice on an attack. It obviously is the thing that kept Mysterio alive for round 1. So good move. So that will keep priority with Isaac. Who has some very important first moves here. And looks like we're going Mysterio into Gambit. And because he took 4 damage, he certainly has the power for Curtain Call. That is range 2 though. So he is going to Curtain Call into Apocalypse. I think there's a wild there in the upper right-hand corner, which is what he wants.
Is that a wild? It might be a hit.
I'm hearing that he took 2.
Alright.
So Apocalypse also has an ability where when he takes damage, after that damage is done, he heals 1. So there's some people that will just kind of portray that as damage reduction. Obviously, you can do that for the most part unless that damage is lethal.
Yep. You cannot re-heal after you die.
So the throw is only size 2. It is automatic. So he might have gotten a stagger. If that was in fact a wild, I do not see a stagger token down, so probably not. And then looks like we're going with just a regular builder. Once again, unfortunately, not showing anything great there. Oh, there was a crit. No, that is 3. Okay.
No.
So he will take 2, and then he'll heal 1 off. So that'll be just 1. And because damage was done, he then gets to move the target short. So he'll ask Apocalypse very gently to move away. Keeping him within range 3 so that he can then trigger his traps. Where he'll roll 4 dice, hoping for crits and wilds. And if he does damage, he'll then get a short move. And he does get one. Which effectively means no damage on Apocalypse, because he'll heal it right off. But, oh no, I think that's only as a result of attack.
I believe that's what it is.
Yeah, I did see him put a damage on, so that must be why. So that moves Mysterio to safety. Yeah, an attack against his character. So yeah, that does stay on. Looks like Blob gonna double move. The fastest Fred I know. And that'll be Blob. That must be a patch-up. Did he have patch-up on the roster? I don't think he did. No, he did not.
So it would not be a patch.
It would not be a patch-up. But he did end outside of range 3 of an enemy. So that will have him getting an evolution token.
He hates throws and trickeries.
Mm-hmm.
Two more things that alliterate with Tim.
That's true.
Talking Tim's trickery.
Talking Tim's trickery.
I do like that. That's another good. That's a solid podcast name.
Isaac's dice really not doing well on these attacks. Once again, nothing through. Measuring some ranges to Beast. He's going to place within 1. So this could be a very big, this is a robbery. So he attacked, he placed, he's going to move. That'll put him within range of this is a robbery, throwing Apocalypse into magic, I would assume. No. Just following down there. Interesting.
Yeah, I think DeLuca is looking at that move and not sure what to make of
He
it.
probably didn't have the power for it. He was probably fishing for the power off of that first attack. No damage went through, so yeah, he's got to be just shy on the power.
Got it.
Magic is going to spend 2 for a teleport, and then she's going to bolts about it. 2 crits, converting both of them, showing 4 on 1, that is 3 through. Onto Lizard, which will turn into 2 after the damage reduction.
DeLuca just really hitting on these attacks.
Mm-hmm. That isn't sad. Lizard. Good thing she didn't war. And then she'll move to contest. She will try. Nope, she's not going to try to flip the point. Just over there contesting, which probably means Gambit's going to come over to follow up.
It is time for the second energy drink.
Mm-hmm.
I think earlier, right before we got on, Tim had spilt some of my energy drink, which I had not stirred my energy drink, and I think a lot of the caffeine was in the small amount that he spilled. So get that extra energy boost now.
That's right. How many Evo tokens? It's blocked by a dice tray or the thing, but I will try to move the camera over to take a gander. I don't see it there. It might be somewhere else. Alright, so that was a Trix. So that is going to do a damage to Apocalypse. And then Mysterio is going to get to move around a little bit. Claptrap's 1. Yep, that must be it. Because there's a handful in the pile there, so. Yeah, that very well could be. Yeah, because he's been using rerolls pretty effectively so far. Yeah, did I just miss that? Oh, there is one on the APOC card, yep. Alright, measuring range is here. And also, how much damage is on him? 3. Alright, so after that attack was resolved, got rid of the Hex on Lizard. This time paying to have Mysterio reduce his defense, showing 1 blank on the block. So that will bring Mysterio down. However, he will gain an additional power from that blank as part of the defense roll. And that is Mysterio. Get it? Because he has eyes. Dazed.
Great to be here at LVO with you on this Saturday. I guess round 2 of the LVO Invitational. Now I'm smaller and I can't point to terrain.
So that does have Apocalypse move back to safety as well. Like Lizard.
I can point to this object.
Yeah, this piece of terrain right here.
Oh, that's terrain. The objective is over there. Okay. I can throw this terrain though. I'm in range to throw it.
You are within range too.
So that's good.
So Carnage moving down, and he'll be activated.
Me throwing this terrain is probably the only chance of any terrain being thrown in this matchup.
So Gambit just going to double move onto the point. Tiny little Americans love terrains, I hear. And aces. He will absolutely get that.
All right.
With authority.
proud Tylenol American. I just bought a Pokemon playmat with 3 of my favorite Pokemon on it at a tabletop convention.
Yeah. So that leaves just Dr. Octopus up top. Everyone else is rotated down to the big old scrum at the bottom. That now leaving just Beast for the servants. Just spent $65 on a remake of a PS1 game. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
You enjoying some Final Fantasy Tactics? I am about to finish up 10. Was planning on going to 10-2 or 13. However, Tactics might go to the front of the list.
I have always said, you know, that Tactics, the best of that Final Fantasy Tactics series. I think we all were drawn in with that, you know, high quality snowball fight that no one has any negative feelings about. No one that I know.
I've never played Tactics.
Interesting.
I've played the Game Boy Advance one.
Yeah, that's the one.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the snowball fight.
Gotcha.
Which again, not a single person that I know who is a huge fan of this Final Fantasy Tactics series has ever said that snowball fight was stupid and that they hate it.
Did I say that?
Neil did not say that.
Oh, okay.
Did not, because no one has. But Neil is a big Final Fantasy Tactics fan.
Gotcha.
But no, he did not say that. He thinks snowball fight, pinnacle of... I do see a message from Neil on my phone here. I'm not going to look at that. Hopefully he is having trouble logging into Twitch.
Hey Neil, how are you? So Dr. Octopus does not fly, he climbs with Rawl Crawler. What did Neil have to say?
He was talking about something else.
Gotcha.
Luckily, it was just humorous that he had texted. He was talking about magic. Something similar.
A big proponent of modern day realistic magic, Mysterio. Because illusions.
Yes. And we have magic on the field here as well.
Oh yeah, actually that would have been a better joke.
Actual magic. I mean, all I can do is throw the softballs up, man. It's up to you.
Okay, I can go over farther to keep my full stretch. Oh, almost my full stretch in front. I can't do my right arm up too high. I gotta stretch downwards, and it sucks and doesn't get the stretch relief that I'm looking for.
Yes, Tim still claiming that he has torn his rotator cuff. There is nowhere in his hotel room that I can put up a pull-up bar to challenge him, and he is still just deathly afraid of being challenged to a pull-up contest. So he has to continue this bit about a torn rotator cuff.
Sorry about that.
Well, you know.
Fell for one of the classic blunders, throwing up a little bit of my mouth and then swallowing it down the wrong hole.
No. Never.
Happens to the best of us.
Speaking of wrong hole, we are waiting for a judge here, I believe. It looks like Isaac went over. Danny is on his way.
Danny has really been our go-to judge this weekend for judge calls. Really appreciate that. The promptness, the mustache, and the general energy and demeanor is very delightful.
Tim could strike out at T-ball. Tim did strike out at T-ball.
I did.
Yep, that is true. That is Tim Lore. Tim and I were on the same Little League team for one season.
And then you were able to get out of that train wreck.
Yes.
Shout out to Stereo Lab.
Stereo Lab.
There was a T-ball game where I had a wasp in my glove. It stung me between my fingers in the webbing. And not a great time for me.
Doesn't sound like a great time.
Joey's mom put mud on it, because that's apparently something you do.
Well,
and I did not like it.
It was the early 90s, so that was all the medicine we had.
That was
mud.
Was mud.
And Tylenol.
Mud.
Why move the train? Why?
Because there's an objective under it.
Yeah, we do not question the judges.
What Alani do you have today?
I have a cherry twist Alani, which is there is a cherry twist and there is a cherry slush version. I don't know if I enjoy the cherry slush version more or if I just have come to terms with it. It is the worst one in the normal multi-pack I get. That multi-pack does come with orange creamsicle flavor, which is the goat. But I like this cherry twist. I like me a cherry Pepsi or cherry Coke whenever possible.
So it does look like Beast, after all of that rearranging, will in fact get that top point that now puts all 4 Mutant Madmen in control of De Luca.
We've got some points here. Looks like that round is over. If do you want to update that? That's you. That's you I'm talking to.
What was it?
That was the end of the round.
It was.
So we've got some points here. We can see the.
So DeLuca's scoring at least 4. Certainly going to put him into the lead here, and it does look like that puts him to 11. Wow.
That was a 7-0 shutout in round 2.
7-1.
Oh, it was 1. Okay, 7-1. I apologize. 7-1. That is quite the advantage, Isaac. Right up against the ropes here.
Keebler doing his Silver October this month.
Yep.
Very good to be able to have a nice reset.
Absolutely. A little tolerance break.
Yeah. And honestly, it's a very impressive thing to be able to do.
Yeah.
So, Keebler, you're wearing Alyssa's hoodie? I would like some more context.
Interesting.
During the month of October, he actually goes by the name Sobler. So that is going to start the round with Spider Foes. I believe they were handling their Mutant Madmen. This could actually be over this round. She left it at a Czechoslovakian tournament.
Oh, I thought it was a Combat Zone.
Oh.
Combat Zone Pro Wrestling.
You are actually insanely close. It is the Comic Zone game store in Syracuse, New York. Or as the cool kids like to call it, Syracuse.
Combat Zone Wrestling, I believe, is also, I don't know where, it is based in New York somewhere. actual New York, not Las Vegas.
The next time you're out, I would love to take you to an Excite wrestling show. Very backyard, usually in an American Legion. They have some big names sometimes. They've had, not Ghoul. Ghoul? Not Ghoul. It's something like it that starts with a G.
Gangrel?
Gangrel was
Yes.
there. Joey Ryan. They've had some big names come through, and it's always a good time. Really low. I don't want to say low tier, but very like regional wrestling events are awesome.
Absolutely, I love my local wrestling. Unfortunately, when you come out here, LVO is usually what you're doing on the weekend.
Yes.
But we have a personal favorite of mine, our local wrestling promotion, Future Stars of Wrestling, FSW. You may know it as the place where Karrion Kross, I think he's now back to Killer Kross, came from WWE. He's having a big return here next month, now that he is freed from the E, and he is now able to come back to these independent shows. He is a hero of Las Vegas, I believe. So that's another. It's a nice. They do have their own arena, though. So not at American Legions, which is more of a Northeast type of thing.
Yes.
But love me some local wrestling.
So we did have a Celestial Technology there, teleporting Gambit, the Horseman of Death, to Apocalypse. And we're going to go ahead and do it with Magic as well. A nice, huge recall there. This is something that happens during the start of the activation phase. So it can be done if you do not have priority to save some of your pieces. Though, granted, I don't necessarily hate leaving Gambit there to be able to get that Horseman of Death effect and rank up some evolution tokens.
So if you're Isaac here, you just had a rough round 2. How can we turn this around? We certainly can't have another rough round, because then this game is over.
Yep. It looks like we're leading with Mysterio.
Okay.
He was flipped, so this could be maybe some curtain call, and then getting into range so that any movement could potentially trigger some traps. I feel like he really wishes that Carnage was a little bit closer to get in there and just start doing some damage. However, stream dead, not that I'm aware of. I have no warnings on our stream
look to
thing.
Still be running.
Might just need to refresh.
Yeah.
Hey, Gun Mage. Gun Mage, I think, has been here with us for every LVO we've done.
Excellent. Love that. Vegas gets WrestleMania 50% of the time. We should be getting it 100% of the time. I did have floor seats for Saturday of WrestleMania this year, so I was able to see that live. Checked that off my bucket list, which was very exciting. Never been to a WrestleMania before, so that was super cool. And I'm super excited to probably not go next year.
I was going to ask, on a scale from 1 to going again, would you go again?
So here's the thing. Probably 3 days before WrestleMania this year, I did not have tickets and was not planning on going. And then I looked up prices for floor seats, and I was like, well, this is not as bad as I was expecting, and kind of pivoted. So I think we will figure out whether or not we're going to WrestleMania next year the week that it starts.
Nice. So it does look like we are going to try to go for some big swings with Carnage. That is why he is here. A bunch of 3 threats on the board. And we're spending. And it does look like he's going to get 2 attacks here. So he is using the Carnage Tactics card to pull Apocalypse forward. I believe this is this Carnage rules? Yes. So he'll pull Apocalypse forward. Oh, advance. That's why it's going through characters. Even better. And then he'll get a free Symbiote Tendrils attack. He cannot modify his defense dice here, so any amount of evolution tokens are not going to benefit him. And it will just be a flat roll. And we will go into that Symbiote Tendrils. He is blocking 3. And that'll be nothing. You ignore yourself for pushes anyway. Yeah, but Gambit was there on the other side too. And looks like we're probably getting a fallback. One of Mike's restricted cards. Oh, he can modify. You can't add. Oh, okay, I'm thinking of Venom. So they have different symbiote stuff. That's interesting. I always thought it was the same. Yeah, you're right. Symbiotic serial killer. The defender does not add dice to his defense rolls for crit results. Thank you, Barone. And it looks like he chose not to fall back there. That would not put him out of range of this next attack. The first one was a flub, but how will he do on the follow-up? And who will he do with the follow-up? Gambit is a very nice target, but if you do spike in one shot him, it's going to add a bunch of evolution tokens. Magic is also an option. She is probably within 3. And we do have 2 evolution tokens currently on Apocalypse. Big decision here. How much power does Carnage have? None. He spent everything on that. It's a damn shame. Showing a little bit better there. Showing 3. Blocking 1. And it looks like that was put into Blob. Who, haha, that tickled. Took just 1. And then is going to push him away short. He did already flip that point though, but now he is not contesting it, making it easier for Gambit or Magic to flip back over. Mike DeLuca doing his trademarked Magic Shuffle, but with dice.
Yes. That is the mark of a real good player.
It is. It is.
If they are not fidgeting with dice or cards, you're probably you're probably safe. But once you see them shuffling those cards or those dice in your hand, you're like, oh, okay, I'm going up against a professional. They are fully locked. Yep.
Is this the Wonder Years? Because that Fred is savage. Keebler, you are nothing but a delight.
I'll be honest, if you had said that, I would have groaned.
Yep. There is just something about Keebler saying it.
It might just be something about anyone but you.
Yeah, I think that very much could be the case.
I think that was actually when I was running for class president against you. My whole campaign was just anyone but Tim.
Oddly enough, that campaign tactic was co-opted much later on, but I am proud to say that I was the originator and target.
Also, when I was looking for roommates, my philosophy was anyone but Tim, but unfortunately,
they can only last for so long.
Eventually, literally, there was no one else, so it just had to be Tim.
I would argue that you and I, great roommates. It's when
you better be careful. I can't get in trouble for anything that's about to be said, but you can. I think I just saved your life.
You might have.
Everyone gets one.
Tell him, Spider-Man, everybody gets one.
Make that one a Patreon exclusive conversation.
So looks like we had a move from Apocalypse. Gonna follow that up with a Famine Hop. I believe that is going to spend both of his evolution tokens. Let's double check. Yes, sir. And that will have him double move and hop up to that top point, bringing him to a bit of safety because he is, in fact, with 2 damage on him, but he has 2 hammers. So, pretty big point scorer there. That also really sinks down on that top left Madman, making that needing to be 3 successes to flip. So there's a set of 3 victory points up there that are going to be very difficult to take away, especially when he continues to roll blocks like that with 3 blocks against the attack.
1, 2, 3, 4. At least 4. So one's going through.
And that was a 7-die attack. So that might have been Rhino after a stampede. Or that could have been a Doc Ox Fender. He threw Blob into his own Rhino, blocked 2, reduced by 1, so that Rhino will only take 1 from it. A very clever way, very risky way to gain power on Rhino, who will gain 2 from that as he is ornery. Second attack looking okay, but not great. But the defense, on the other hand, I believe will take Blob out. And that is Dr. Octagonopus. All right, we're going to have Beast come in. Wait, or is that Blob Alive on 1?
Let's get over there and check it out.
I mean, I can see it from here. It's just difficult to...
Do you want to just yell at Isaac? Is that alive on 1?
No, I don't.
I don't think that would be a good idea either.
I don't want to do that.
Figured I'd take a shot.
So, decent cluster here. So if we have a double move from Beast and then a Pestilence Bomb and potentially a throw. And that looks like that will be the case. So we have slow. Nope. JK.
JK. We're just memeing.
Just memeing.
Just memeing. Did I tell you that my 6-year-old told me to stop memeing once?
Really?
Yes, and you know, she had to learn that I have been memeing for much longer than she has been alive.
Oh, or Doc's leadership, yeah. I think Doc's is on attacks and Ornery's enemy effects.
Does get a little ornery.
All right, the Rhinus is not going to be within range 3 after a short move. So, we'll potentially go Mysterion. Seeing if he's going to be within range of the spender here. He is. So I believe this bleeds and slows, if I recall. I'm not sure what that roll of 3 was. And he'll just move down. Oh, that was to try to prove a point. No, this is just kidding. And he will get it with 2 successes. Mysterio probably not getting to that point with 2 short moves. Gambit throwing at Lizard. No. It's a bow staff. Try to push him off. Trying again. 2 crits. And that's going to be nothing. Oh, paying for some rerolls. Does get the wild that time. Showing 4. Blocking 1, reducing 1. Oh, wilds counts as 2. That's right. So that's 6, and that is going to be a pretty hefty toll on Lizard. He is also going to get pushed off. They'll try to flip the point and get it with authority.
This is feeling like a victory lap here for Deluca.
So Mysterio will take that bottom point back. He'll then go with a Mystic attack into Gambit, showing 3. Gambit blocking 3 because of the 2 wilds. Wow. Yep. And that's going to be Mysterio.
I don't know who at this tournament can beat Deluca if he is going to continue this roll what I want strategy.
Yeah. And it continues, and that's going to be game.
Oh, wow.
Handshake honor is no longer intact. These contestants can start slugging it out.
Wow.
But yeah.
Convincing kind of victory there for Deluca. Just really had control. We had a fairly even round 1, and then that was... And it was all Deluca from there. That was quite a statement here in this early going with that big of a victory over someone like Isaac.
It was, and very similar to the last round. Isaac did not make any mistakes. The dice were certainly not on his side.
Absolutely.
Several attacks with next to nothing getting through, but that's the power of Apocalypse and having evolution tokens for rerolls. When anyone on your team can reroll attacks or defenses now, as long as you're maintaining your resources well, it really levels out any huge spikes that you have to worry about coming in. And blue dice are good dice, right?
Yep, it is. Certainly, I think wouldn't be surprising if we see Deluca on our stream again as the bracket continues to narrow down here. It looks like they are reporting that. Did we want to go and look at what our bracket update looks like here?
That we do. Now, and 2, as a takeaway from this, I would have been very happy with either of these players winning.
Absolutely.
Mike is a very genuinely nice person, very good at this game as well, and very level-headed. Also, one of the main hosts of the Danger Room podcast. That does put Mike into first place currently, with Doc Nemo also going 2-0, Eric Wong, who Mike was telling me. Maybe I shouldn't say that. I don't know if that's a secret or not. But has been recruited for his WTC team next year.
Very nice.
Isaac. And that is all of our undefeated so far.
We just have the 3 so far. If we go over to the bracket there, do we have anything set? No one is set for next. Wait, scroll down. Yeah, we do have once Deluca. Once it updates there, I believe he will be...
so it will be Deluca versus Doc Nemo next round.
All right, so we've got that matchup in there. And then just waiting on the rest of our results here as the players continue to battle it out.
Jeremy, I've seen walking around a couple times today. Jeremy was, in fact, the one I thought was earlier. He also gave me a very brief panic. As I was heading to the bathroom after round 1, I saw him running back the other way, being like, "Is it starting?" And I said, "Is it?" I also turned around and came back. Did find out that it wasn't starting until 11:30.
All right.
But you'll have that on the big jobs.
Yeah, you will. All right.
Not for nothing, this is actually perfect timing. I had a meeting that I didn't think I was going to be able to make virtually at 3:30. This round ended very quickly, I am actually going to be able to jump on that call.
All right.
And do that. So we will be taking a bit of a break. We will be back with round 3, which I believe, if this round started at 11:30, should be starting around 1:30.
All right.
So you got about an hour.
And that will be our final invitational matches of the day. We
That's
will
right.
narrow this down to a final 4, and we'll be back with the update on who our Elite 8 are, which a reference that has no bearing or meaning to anybody who is a Professional Casual Network fan.
That's right.
Yeah.
But guys, remember, please wipe front to back, and we'll see you in a little bit.
Had for you playing classic WoW, and listen, you memed it up. It hurt my soul. Like, it literally hurt my heart. My heart is hurt. Nah,
According
super
to
stellar.
insert whatever you want here. My girlfriend told me our neighbor always kisses his wife when he goes to work, and asks why I don't do that. I told her that I don't even know her.
I like that. I liked that.
I know. His thing is humongous. There's a local homeless guy around here that's actually like known.
Oh, boom. Nice, 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 nice. Whoo, baby. Alyssa.
Hi, welcome back.
Twice. Because it got... Jesus Christ. God damn it.
So, Mythin, if you're still there, explain to me what I should be doing with this crafted gear stuff. Rude. Aggressive. Aggressive, even. the like crafted gear, like, so like I get, like I can like make an item and then I give that to somebody else.
Of this brush, and I'm just gonna feather the feet a little bit, just to give it like a little bit of a brown hue to it, because he's been running around in mud. Because she's a good girl. I just realized I should have clipped that whole spot. I should have clipped that whole full thing. If you click, I think if you hit clips, you can go back.
He doesn't have any
According
extra.
to Greek mythology, if April showers bring May flowers, what do May flowers bring? Pilgrims. Last one, I promise.
Wow. He will go left with it, but he won't do.
See all the cool things, and know that we've got lots of plans for Shatterpoint, just like we do with all the other game lines, and it's one we're going to continue to support. And let's go ahead and show the first thing, which is Sorry. Who took these pictures? I don't even see it here. It's so blurry. I know, it's not even there. So one of the things that we love to do, especially.
Oh, it just destroys the building. NBD. Okay. Okay. Well, yeah, we can walk this off. We can walk this off. Then NBD. NBD. Okay. Okay. So, first off, incredible turnout from the Pork Roll Protocol, like, as a whole. Repping them with the shirt. What was it like? Now, how many?
And I'm like, okay, so red and yellow. And he's like, yeah, but I don't know what parts need to be red and what parts need to be yellow. And I'm like, got it.
Yep.
Let's go, bros. One-on-one there. Maybe we move up a rat folk here so we can at least get a decent punch. Doesn't look like that's going to happen because they're all marked. I don't like the idea of having all of my gutter runners right there.
Tam, you remember when you said that I often make people uncomfortable by violating their personal space? It was hurtful and ruined our bath.
Ah, nuts.
Tim, can you confirm something for me? Do they call it when a homeless person spits in your mouth the Oneonta handshake? Doc told me it is true.
No. That's not.
Hey Tom, the last thing my grandfather told me was, it's worth spending money on good speakers for your car and your home, especially if you like music. I always thought that was some sound advice.
All right. All right. All right, you. Here in just...
After the stream yesterday, I accidentally swallowed some food coloring. The doctor says I am okay, but I feel like I've died a little on the inside.
I like it. Stop me if you've heard this one.
So, Wraith, we did cut Chuck off. And I took his card, and then he came over and he was like, hey, I need my card. And I was like, what do you need your card for, Chuck? And he was like, I want to go grab some lunch, okay? And I'm going to get, like, drinks for the table. And I was like, dope, great, cool. Give him his card back. He comes back with 4 shopping bags full of God tier stuff. Like,
did he really?
massive.
This is a real story?
No.
Oh, I was like,
the way she says it with confidence. It's something.
All right, I'm sorry. Keep going. Wow.
He's back overloaded with stuff. No, he's cut off.
I was like, someone's walking home.
Oh my fucking God. Jesus Christ. That one, I don't know why, that one was a little bit louder than usual.
We got somebody playing with chords over there. Oh, it's Lindsay.
Lindsay just fell down on the ground. Looks like she's going to be
Really
plugging
slow
in
fall.
her telephone under the table.
Arthur's team is at full health damage.
Wow. Wow. Arthur has 0 damage on him now after we are Groot and then Groot healing himself more.
I mean, Dan, I think you said it earlier. You said a war of attrition, and that is what he's here to play. He's up and points. He's going to be probably claiming those same points again. See it. All right. Let's spin the wheel now that I'm winning. Let's spin the wheel. Here we go. Financial advice, 401k loans. Oh, I hope you're excited. We're going to talk about taking loans from your 401k. All right. This is so stupid.
Yep. Because all of your guys count as 2?
Correct.
This is going to be rough. Okay.
As long as I'm healthy, I always count as 2 bodies. Tier 1.
So buttons.
Chicago style.
Am I right?
Oh, I actually do have a button fly today. Fun fact.
So I think let's go ahead and go with Scarlet Witch first. We might as well move her up so she can get capped and clapped.
All right, kill this kid. Well done.
According to Greek mythology, why do we hurt the ones that we hit?
Who said that? Dr. D? Ah, that's good.
Which gets me started on Namor. Did you see me jump? That scared the shit out of me.
According to Greek mythology, there was once a king that was only 12 inches tall.
Oh yeah?
He ruled poorly and made so many mistakes. He was a terrible king, but he made a great ruler.
I had a feeling it was going the ruler route. I do like that, actually. Pretty all right. Pretty all right.
And his name is John.
Tell me if you heard this one. After dinner my wife asked me if I could clear the table. I needed a run-up, but I made it.
I needed a run-up, but I made it. Clear the table.
According to Greek mythology.
That one took me a second. That's a good one. What you do is take your airbrush and you're gonna spray it with a zenithal highlight. And I don't know who I'm imitating, by the way. And then you're gonna just take some of this contrast paint, which is on the other side of my model thing, which is back here. So then you take your contrast, Blood Angel Red, and you just slap it on your model. Boom, blammo, you did it. You got a painted Blood Angel.
Uh-oh! Let's go! Where is he? Let's get him! Let's get him! Shoot him in the head! Ha! Ah! Yeah! Yeah! We got him! Ah! Now we got this to deal with. Let's get his gun. Shane, I can't believe you just did that though. Ah! Oh no, knives only. You're right. Oh, nuts. Good thing we're out of ammo. Oh, I think that means we have to do another knife run though.
It's very powerful. So if you use
I got a muse for you. These nuts.
Male.
Hey Tom, I
Okay.
just got another dog.
Yeah?
I got him from a blacksmith.
Oh, nice.
As soon as we got home, he made a bolt for the door. Also, it is Thor's birthday today.
Happy birthday, Thor. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Thor. Happy birthday to you. I like your dogs, man. You got good dogs. I don't think people are even really capable of having, I'm not even going to say it, but not good dogs. All dogs are great. All dogs are great. Well, if we go down this way,
So, I do really like staggering the Hulk there. He
Yeah.
might get elusive as well. That could get him out of dodge a little bit. I mean, we've seen over the course of the weekend, yesterday during the LCQ, that Hulk has been whiffing a lot. Like an absolute lot.
Really?
So, yeah.
Interesting.
Yesterday we saw Baron Zemo hold off a Hulk for like 3 rounds, taking maybe 1 or 2 damage at a time.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's shocking.
It really.
Take a whole day off, but I think I can probably get out a little early. I do like these. Ha! The timing was off yet again.
Game nights at their house, you know, because there wasn't a game store nearby that we could play in. So you just go into random people's game nights and you're playing random games, and you know, you see somebody's cool conversion or cool paint job and you want to outdo them, right? And it becomes this thing that you're pushing each other to achieve. Like, oh, my, you know, man, you really painted that to such an awesome, like, and you go home, you're like, man, I got to paint something that's just as good as that. And you're like,
According to Greek mythology,
That was it. That was the only thing there.
according to Slavic mythology, Tim went to Baba Yaga's hut. That's bad.
All right, let's try it anyway.
You saw my head turn too. I was like, "What is that noise?" Ah, jeez. You got that. That one got me.
Hello, you did it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so maybe we go inside.
Yeah, get in there, hide, yeah.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry.
It's so good. Look at that transition. Look at that. It's so good.
Why do people keep like just a couple potatoes in so many different places? That was a lot of it. That wasn't a sound redemption, right? Is there someone here? Check my messages quick. Huh. Oh, geez, it was a sticker. Okay. Okay, all right. All right, cool. Dope. Great
According
start.
to my doctor's prescription pad, I recently learned that my grandpa has a brutal addiction to Viagra.
No one is taking it harder than
grandma.
Oh, nuts. Ah, nuts. All right, don't hate that. This must be like a little haven.
Continual flame. There's no dousing fire like this.
All right, dude, we're getting so creepy here. Maybe there's some stuff to loot. Not really. Just rotten tomatoes. Some black oleander. All sorts of rotting baskets. Oh, there's some shoes there. And we are back here for day 2 of the Invitational here at the Las Vegas. This is our house now. This is our house now. This is our house now. I don't think that worked though. I don't think the voice thing worked. We're gonna break through this wall, guys. We're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. Let's maximize this again. Thank you. 4, 3. We're really rocking now. Ah! No, get away, man! I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry! It wasn't me, it wasn't me, it wasn't me! I'm friendly, I'm friendly, I'm friendly, I'm friendly! Ah! He threw a spear at us! We're gonna lose him! We're gonna lose him! We're gonna lose him! Oh, it's a bear! The boar got me! Consider the option that you and me might have a lot in common. Number 1, that we don't like to be shot.
Hey, fair point. Fair point.
So here's what I'm looking for. I don't know if you would like to go on an adventure with me. Oh, gotcha. That's
Oh. You just trigger slip?
Yeah. Yep. I was holding down the button to.
If you come around the corner with the knife out, we could talk.
Okay.
Just have your knife out.
Yeah. No.
I
Yes.
got mine out.
Okay. So yeah. Listen. Whether you believe me or not. Oh.
I'm in the people.
Yeah. Look at that. That's a nice little hole, man.
Hey, man. What's up, dude?
Not too much, dude. How are you?
I'm great, man. How are you? Sorry
Whoa!
for hitting
Hold
you.
up! Hold up! Look at that fist. You got like a big red Iron Man fist. That's dope as hell.
Thanks, man. It cost me $10.
Oh wow! That's honestly worth the investment.
Hell yeah, dude. I'm just here to grab wood. Honestly, I was just trying to put pressure on you to get you to run away. Because I have nothing. I got a pistol.
Well, how about this? And at checkout, get 10% off your orders. I'm gonna keep probably hitting the ceiling tonight.
It's
so
pretty low ceiling.
yeah, so make sure to be purchasing your local game store goodness from BeardedDragonGames.online because they're gonna need to replace these tiles tonight. In
They're
addition,
moving anyway. Who cares?
right? In addition to that, listen, maybe you've seen them, maybe you haven't, but we got some tokens and some sleeves. Guess when they come out? Next week.
What?
They start shipping Tuesday, November 1st.
That's
so,
awesome.
Hey Tom, I went to the
Yeah.
doctor and said I've got an earache, inflamed sinuses, conjunctivitis, and headaches. He didn't seem to believe me and dismissed me. He told me that it's all in my head.
wait, hold on. Aren't those ogres and stuff at the very...
It's hitting me a second time, that joke. Shuckle my rudders.
3 expertise in there. Blocking only 2.
We are back. We are ready. We are good to go. And we have... Oh, you know what? We had just stopped by Mr. Laser's shop and saw that Spider-Man thing right there. But we have Carl of Carl Can Fame rolling 2 successes on his priority roll up against Llewellyn, who also has 2 successes on his priority roll, but Wilds will be the tiebreaker there.
That CarlCon sticker there is kind of absorbing some of the glare for us.
It is very nice.
Very
actually.
kind of Carl to do
Very
that,
kind.
to advertise for himself and also accidentally help us. And so we're getting everything set up here. We are in a, I would call this an Elite 8 showdown. I don't think anyone's ever used that before.
Nope.
If they have, no one's heard of it or cares about it. And we've got Carl. We said we've got Carl here is playing Midnight Suns.
Carl is playing Midnight Suns. You're right.
Thank you. Yeah, I said the wrong thing before we got on. You corrected me, and now I tell you the right thing. And I was like, oh, maybe Tim just tricked me again. Well, I gotta get the same button. Tim, the one time I listen to you and don't say, maybe he isn't playing devil's advocate.
Happens to the best of us. By design, normally.
Absolutely. And then we've got, I'm going to butcher it. It's Llewellyn?
That's what I've been saying.
Okay. Have you been corrected?
I don't know.
Okay.
It's a great question.
But Llewellyn is playing Criminal Syndicate. Our last Criminal Syndicate standing.
Yep.
Here, we do have 2 Midnight Suns here.
Hammers and Fisk.
Hammers and Fisk.
Let's get fisky.
Getting fisky with it.
And can we just take a moment to appreciate that, knowing that we don't have eyes in the skies in this game, Carl knew, hey, should let him know what the crises are.
Absolutely, we do appreciate that. As I've said all weekend, we appreciate all our players here on the stream, and they have just been amazing with helping us out. We of course don't want to bother them. This is a high stakes invitational. You're in the final 8 here, but they have. All of our players have just been excellent, so it's great to be able to show you guys some great MCP
What
content.
threat did you guys go with?
And now we're trying to find out the threat here.
I'll figure it out from the rosters.
Yes.
I've gotten pretty good at that.
Yep.
Not supernumerate myself. I don't think I've ever had a character. I've had one character that had the supernumerate talent.
Yep.
But it don't matter. But yeah, so personally, I like to see that X-Men are at least still vaguely involved.
They are a little bit in.
And as a big fan of Wizards and crime, very happy they're both here still as well.
Yes. We do love crime. If we kind of pull up to our bracket here, if I can just look at that. So we've got Carl went through. Oh, it won't. The bracket won't tell me. I was hoping the bracket could tell me what got Carl here, what got Llewellyn here, and what they beat. But I guess it will not be able to see that quickly at a glance.
Correct.
But that's all right.
And one of the cool things as well that I like here is not every criminal player plays just Kingpin. I'm a big fan of Shadowlands Daredevil. He provides rerolls on attacks if the target of that attack is contesting or holding an objective. He comes with the hand ninjas. So being able to see a little bit of a different setup for crime is very nice. And that is Gwenpool. I am so stoked That is awesome. All right, so we have Shadowlands, we have Mephisto, we have, I think, Loki 2. These are Bullseye's actually in there. These are some of my favorite characters, specifically in crime, and I'm here for it.
Excellent. I'm glad. I wonder how this matchup got here, Tim. If they're just playing everything that you love.
That is a very valid question.
It is. It's very interesting. It's hard to win and pick things Tim likes. So it's kind of like a hard mode in an invitational. You can see Tim working really hard to count here to try and figure out the crisis.
I heard the tactics cards for Midnight Sun, so I was trying to see if that was 5. So it's Sack, Bats, Brace, Siege. Sack, Bats, Brace, Siege. So there is one more hanging out there. And then
got Danny over here to the side. He doesn't need me. He's just checking out what's going on in our match here.
Everything is coming up aces for me right now. So we do have Mephisto on the table for Crime Syndicate. We do have Shadowlands Daredevil with the hand ninjas. That's Loki 2 as well, and Rhino. So that's going to put the threat at 4, 5, 5, 4. So that means we are at 18. I don't need to change a gosh dang thing.
You love to see it.
You really do. And then over for the Midnight Suns, looks like bottom to top, we have Dr. Voodoo, Dr. Strange, Blade, Red Skull, Master of Hydra, and the Hydra Grunts. So this is a grunt-off.
Good old grunt-off.
Would you want to go scoop a peek at the tactics cards? Just the tactics cards. Cosmic Obliteration. Sack. Siege. Brace. Bats the Ghost Hound. And fall back. Brace.
Robbery.
This is a robbery. All according to plan. And recal. Carl is awesome.
Carl is OP. He is eyes in the sky and an Elite 8 competitor here. So thank you so much, Carl.
Let's see if I can remember all of those.
Oh, quiz time. Here's the good news. I did not remember a single one.
Cosmic, Bats,
Sacrifice,
Siege, and Sack for Midnight Suns. And
I actually did remember a single one.
All according to plan. Brace. Fall back. And I don't know the other ones.
Little Master of Hydrate for us.
Oh, Recal's on there. All right, so I remembered them all but one.
Good job.
Thank you.
I believe you. You do need to hydrate.
Oh, this is a robbery.
Oh, rats there. It should have been.
Perfect.
I should have remembered that.
10 out of 10.
Nice.
This is round 1. This is round 1 of game 3 of day 2.
This is, well, yeah. This is the first day of the invitation.
Yes.
Yes. This is the Elite 8. 8 players in contention for the crown. We will knock it down to a final 4. This is our last round of the day for the invitational. We will have the semifinals.
Sam, get out of here.
The AG. Thank you, Sam. Yes, hello to you. Great to have my sidekick here.
Do I get a name at least?
Absolutely not. No. I'm sorry. I had to hear that, and it made me so angry that it took me a moment to respond that you would speak to me like that. Gosh. Robin gets one spin-off movie, and now he's just...
It happens to the best of us.
All right, we are placed and powering up.
All right, bottom to top for the Midnight Suns, we have Dr. Voodoo, Dr. Strange, Blade, Grunts, Red Skull. Exactly in card placement order. Similar setup for the Criminal Syndicate with Rhino, Loki 2, Hand Ninjas, Mephisto, and Shadowlands Daredevil. So with hammers and rerolls, this Shadowlands Daredevil is absolutely the pick here over Kingpin. Granted, Midnight Suns are a affiliation you don't want to super cluster up against, especially on something like Fisk. If he were to allow the witnesses to go around one, soften up and stun the Crime Syndicate, and then pop off with a Siege of Darkness early on, flipping them all to their flip, if it was on the Kingpin side, for instance, could be a bad time. But Shadowlands Daredevil Crime Syndicate is a significantly more murdery bunch. And that does seem to be the way they go. So those
looks like we had
runs,
a little grab and run there.
Yep, move on up. And Red Skull hanging out behind, but that is a hammer.
And then we do have a hammer behind that. Is there a hammer behind that building, I would assume?
There is, on the right side, yep. So diamond formation for the hammers.
Got it.
Rhino, great individual to be holding hammers. Rhino does not have a spender. He just has a builder, which is gore. But if he uses Stampede, he does add 2 dice to that attack, which is how he gets it to 7. Now, a builder of 6, 20% upgrade. Moving over to Blade, another great target to have a hammer. When he throws them blades, he's going to be swinging with more dice. Everyone loves having hammers. Like,
yeah.
And that'll be Blade done. Second activation for the Crime Syndicate, because he did not win priority, does mean that he wasn't able to use the Hand Ninjas to scoop up a hammer and then pop off the board by giving it to someone else. But he did do it on his back hammer. It looks like giving it to Loki 2. So the Hand Ninjas have a very cool ability. They are grunts that can interact with extracts. They pick it up for free. And then they have an ability which lets them just straight up murk themselves to hand it off to somebody else.
All right. And they are not, so they are not coming back?
They will. So when Shadowlands Daredevil uses his builder, they do pop back out. When they do come back out, they come in with an activated token, but get a free attack. Shadowlands Daredevil also has some tech where if the Hand Ninjas are near the target, he gets more dice on the attack.
Crit.
So showing 2, blocking 1. Looks like one will go through onto the Hydra Grunts. This baton, range 4, ignores line of sight and cover. And has the pursuit effect afterwards. So after making the attack, you can move towards the target short.
It's a little hairy.
That'll move it back over to the Midnight Suns. With that Alfredo's size 4 range roller. Not to be confused with Alfredo's size 3 taco truck. Also going to be running an event here later this month. Weekend of the 18th is Second Wind. In the heartland of Chicago.
New York.
New York.
The City of Angels, Chicago.
Rhino is going to get blasted with some magic. And looks like only showing one, but not blocking any. So instead of eyeing, I'm just going to say, hey, a damage through and a push. That's kind of what I was shooting for.
A little ping.
And that is going to move Rhino up more. Now, granted, he did also just suffer damage from an attack, so he's going to be able to aggressive onto contention of the point. Not sure if that was Carl's plan. I would have figured moving it away. But also probably wants Dr. Voodoo to be able to beat up on him a little bit. And that's going to leave Carl with just Dr. Voodoo left. We still have Loki 2 and Mephistus, the major master of Mephiston, Lord of the Lost, leader of the Legion. How may I be of service? Might be one of my favorite abilities that Mephisto has, capable of 3 attacks and 2 moves in a round. Not a lot on the defense, though. Mephisto has a bunch of tactics cards, which makes deals with the opponent. You give them 2 options, and they choose one, always which benefits Mephisto. So Loki moving up, going to throw some Mystic Dice, and looking like a great start for positives. Doctor Strange is holding an objective, so we will get a re-roll. And blocking 1, so it looks like 3 going through.
Oh my, all right.
But there is that Eye of Agamotto. And that was a great use of it. And those skulls. So one of the really cool things about Loki 2 is that he has a whole bunch of tomfoolery with skulls. If opponents roll skulls in their attacks against his allies and he's within range, he can pay 1 to... where's my search thing? Come on. Pay 1 to just straight up do damage to him.
Yep.
He also counts skulls in their defense, I believe. This is not ideal. So swinging back into the Rhino with Dr. Voodoo, showing 3, blocking 1, reducing 1, so only taking 1. That is going to let him gain 2 power from ordering, as well as aggressive again if he wanted to. I think he's pretty much where he wants to be, but I think if he collides with that terrain, he'll still be on the point. So it didn't look like the Mischief and Magics from Loki 2 triggered the Bamboozle, which not only gives the target root, but also he can advance them short. So yes, oh my, what a pity, might be one of my favorite superpowers in this game. After an attack targeting this character or an allied character within 3, or after an attack made by this character is resolved, they may use a superpower. If the enemy is rolled contained a skull, suffers a damage. In addition to that, when attacking or defending, this character adds skulls in the enemy character roll to its total successes. So after that Eye of Agamotto reroll, while Carl did pick up a couple extra defenses, he also picked up 2 skulls, which only did damage to him. Mephisto. That is a 6, so that is just going to be 1 through. But he picks up a devil token about it. And looks like we're going to get some hellish fire into Doctor Strange. showing 3. Strange blocking 3, 4, 5. So he does block it. Loki is within range though, 3 I think, so he could be spending to do damage to him. Loki might be out of power. No, he's not. He might have just forgotten it. All right, 2-2. Going into round 2. I must have hit it way too many times.
Looks like it. There we go. So a quick, these round ones have been quick, kind of. I think everybody, I guess when you get to this point in the Invitational, you kind of know how you want to set up.
Mm-hmm.
And then once you've set up, that's where the decisions come in here. So another even round 1. Low scoring too.
Mm-hmm.
Just 2-2.
And that is the thing with witnesses, right? So it is 4 points on the board, and without Fisk on the board to have characters count as 2, both of them ended up tied.
Yep.
So that means neither one will move, no one will be stunned, and no one will be damaged about it. And we will go with Carl at the start of round 2. I think Dr. Strange is a great bet here. Take a look. I think Mephisto only has 1 deal token. Yep, looks like it. Oh, he's Mephisto leadership. No, he's been doing the rerolls. I thought he was putting down the power from the Mephisto leadership, and I was like, that's not, you can't do that.
And it looks like we are
all ping for all according to plan to seize priority. So he's got to come up with 10 power from affiliated characters.
Looks like we've got 7 chosen so far.
I don't think he wants to tap Loki completely out.
Yeah.
So he's got to make a determination here. So that will be 8. And then... oh, there's another 2 up at the top from Shadowlands. So that is the 10. So that is all according to plan. Crime has priority.
All right.
So we have an attack going into Dr. Strange. He is spending for the Hogarth's Hoary Wisdom. 2
and crit makes it 3.
So it looks like one's going through. Does have the Shadowlands reroll. Works out. I have no idea. We saw it hit, and
yeah, it looked to me like that was the one. Yeah, but that was all good. Yeah, 4 into. Oh,
and he is gonna eye.
All right. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Oh, he did get 3.
Yep.
My eyes went right to those 2 skulls right next to each other, and I was like, "Oh, it looks bad," but everything else coming up, Carl.
I don't know why he's not spending on doing the damage with these. Unless I am just remembering the rule wrong, and it's only when he's attacked, but I thought it was in defense too. Yes, okay, it is only on attacks, not on defenses. So it is user error.
There you go.
Second shot, looking okay, but those defense dice have been on fire.
4, another reroll. 5.
Okay. 6. No, 5.
5, 3 blocks.
All right, so 2 through.
Good rolls all around. Got some Carl fans in the chat. some Carlton Enjoyers.
And then I must have been on to. That must have been on to Dr. Voodoo because he placed over there. And we're measuring the stampede. Yes.
I want to say thank you for the questions. I didn't know where to go yesterday. I think it was this is my first con.
Yeah.
And I actually found the little live stores, saw that people were talking to us and typed in there. Is this where it is? If you guys are nice enough to answer.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't expect to get an answer.
Oh,
So that I
absolutely.
know where it is.
Absolutely. Thank you for stopping by. You too.
Thank you, you too.
It was very nice.
Love community, solidarity, and yeah, just helping people out.
And a rare time I was nice to chat.
Yeah. Look at that. Will this turn Tim's life around and he will be nice to chat more often?
Mm-hmm. Could happen.
Unlikely. But on the rare occasions that he does it, people seem to appreciate it. 1, 2, 3, 4.
3, but does have the pierce. Hot roll there.
Yeah, Carl's.
Okay, cool. So, let's make sure I agree. So, here's 1, I have 5, take 3. Yep. I understood what we're doing now. Then we were, so you take 3.
All right, so 3 damage through there on Loki, who is, as a result of taking damage, gonna be moved about it. And a very common thing when Mephisto actually does make it to the board, you gotta look at that card. There's a lot of rules.
So many things.
Yep. So the Infernal Bargain is what gets him the Devil's Deal token. He can use those Devil's Deals token to use Devil's Due, which is just a straight up roll 5 dice, take damage for each hit, lose power for each wild. How Can I Be of Service gets him to place within range 3 and then make a free Infernal Bargain attack. That does not cost Devil's tokens. It gains them from the Infernal Bargain, but just costs 2 power. Then he can also have his buddies take hits for him with Meet My Associate. He can spend 1 and a Devil's token to teleport a buddy next to him and take the attack for him. And then the Demonic Contract, where he gains additional power based on the amount of Devil's tokens that he has. Termination Clause is his big spender. It costs 5, not 3. Don't be a dummy. But when he does that, he adds 1 die to the attack for each Devil's Deal token he has. It also incinerates. Now this gets further complicated when you're running him as the affiliation leader, which is under its own tactics card, which the affiliation... Oh, hey, Aegis! Leland, how are you, dude? The affiliation ability for him is at the start of the power phase, he can dictate 2 power to any one of his friends, and his opponent gets to choose one of their own models to incinerate, who is either not immune or already incinerated. And then his taxes cards include just incredible things like, hey, do you want me to unactivate Mephisto and all it will cost you is... and there's always a benefit to it. It's like, hey, that attack just knocked out your character. What if you only took 1 damage instead, but Mephisto got this huge buff? You want to make that deal? I love Mephisto. Huge weakness, 3 physical defense.
Yep. You can punch him about it.
Yes. Yep.
you know me. If given the choice between punching and making deals, I choose punching.
All right, blocking 3. So 1 through.
Some hot dice here, big numbers for both sides. As soon as one of them stops rolling what they want to roll, we might see a big swingy attack. But both of them really saying they want to roll good and then doing that. Again, very solid strategy.
And that was on to Shadowlands Daredevil, who then got pushed about it. And he does have that radar sense, and he always counts blanks in the defense roll. I wasn't sure if there was a range increment on that, but because he can't see, he doesn't really care about range. He knows it's coming. All right, we got some punches into Strange. Not great. But not great on the defense either. Shadowlands reroll does have 1 go through. So that will have another chipperoo over on Strange. It looks like he has 3 damage taken. That'll bring the hand ninjas back out. You can place them and they will get a free Ninja Tools attack. Hand ninjas, probably one of the models that I've broken the most.
That's true. You can hit them until they take the deal.
That's right.
That is an option. The beatings will continue until morale improves.
Then we have a baton. Looks like 1 going through so far. Nothing on the blocks.
Just as we talked, I was moving the skull. So you have 2.
Eye of Agamotto. And dang shame. 2 more through. That's going to put Strange to 5 and alive on 1.
That's our lucky Vegas 7 on MCP specials.
If he isn't affected by range, would that make him deranged? Yes.
It's actually enranged.
And now a punch from Shadowlands Daredevil. A very casual throw into a wild. I like that. I'm going to re-roll the skull with the affiliation ability. Does not convert. 3 on 3. Nothing through. And that is the Devil. Really hoping to take out Strange there, but just got him right up to the point of no return. Looks like Blade is going to come into the action here. This could also be a huge opportunity for a Midnight Suns Siege of Darkness. Gonna Midnight Bump. And gonna stab Rhino with a magic sword. Showing 2. Blocking none. Reducing by 1, taking 1. And now that Rhino's bloody. Yep, Rhino got bladed. And he's gonna aggressive. That Rhino just moves all over the gosh dang board. And what does Carl want to do with his second action? And it's going to be Siege. Spending 2 on Strange, Blade, and Voodoo. Blade and a Rhino.
I'm going to re-roll that.
Got a skew die there. We rolled 3, blocking 1.
And it gets pierced.
It gets pierced.
So gonna take 2 after Rhino Hide. was alive on 1.
Did not stay at the Vegas exclusive 7 MCP specials for long.
What a load of crap. So you don't like to see 7 that long.
No. 7 is good except when it's not.
And then how do you trigger that last damage?
Magic.
Could have been.
It could not have been. There is no magic on the field.
Oh, that must have been. He said finish the series, so. So Strange into.
Next power, damage you get 1 power instead of 2. Because you build out everything. So you should have
Alright, going into Shadowlands. Showing 1. Guess what? That's going to get hype.
Yep.
Still just 1. Okay, no Pierce, so nothing. And Dr. Voodoo showing 3 this time. Blocking 1.
Blocking 1.
So the Devil, all that was into the hand edges, and they go down. Blade is going to pick up 2 hammers. And still has another action. And that action is going to be to get the hell out of there. The yellow dice are cursed. I cannot be convinced otherwise. That's been my experience as well. Yeah, so that's why I've been running them in my hipfire roster that's all about rolling skulls, and it's been working out pretty okay. All right, Mephisto is spending 2. You know what that means, boys. It means he would really like to be of service. So the 6 dice can max out at 1 damage done, and it'll do that 1 damage, and give him his second Devil's Deal token. All right, a Hellfire Lash into Strange. 6 energy, showing a crit once again. These Carl dice just popping off.
Oh my, and that is got 1.
Yeah, so that's nothing. Not even the Incinerate. You really hate to see it.
Tough. That's true. There are no cursed dice for you. It does not matter the color. If Tim is rolling the dice,
look at these
they're just
defense
bad.
dice. Is that 5 blocks?
Goodness. And we've got 1, 2, 3, and 5 blocks on 4 damage. Wow. Incredible.
I mean, and he's going to go with the Devil's Due. Just try to get that last damage done with a flat attack, no defense roll. I'm sure he was hoping to do it in one of the 2 regular Hellfire Lashes. And got him. Tim's done. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So Voodoo moving up onto the point, helping contest that. And I believe we're going with a Spirit Venom. Just one.
Gets it. Gets through.
No, there was a blank there.
Oh, there was a blank. I thought it was three attack hits.
Oh, he is putting a damage on, so yeah, it's only against physical and energy attacks, not mystic.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right, Tim. I know stuff.
That's right.
I'm like real numerate.
Supernumerate.
Supernumerate.
So that leaves us with, I believe, Loki, who looks like he's spending on Go Forth, which is going to be a range 2 place. And he's doing it to Daredevil, getting him on the point. That will tie that point up. So he's got a couple options here. Does he move up and try to hit Dr. Voodoo to then move him off the point? When is the GT going to finish? The semifinals will be today, and I believe the finals will be tomorrow. Getting Loki out of range of, oh my, what a pity, when Doctor Strange was on 1 for 3 attacks is huge.
Yup, that is not something you can expect, so...
Alright, so this is into Dr. Voodoo.
You're almost playing with house money right now.
Mm-hmm. Carl's defense dice are just something, honestly, to write home about. So because there was a skull in the defense roll, 1 will go through. There is, I think he got the bamboozle. Yeah, he's got a little bit of everything there. So he's going to be able to advance Dr. Voodoo short and root him. I don't think Voodoo's allergic to the root. Nope, Hex and Incinerate. Root on Voodoo, very good. Makes that possession cost a lot more. And if he wants to recall that Spirit, also very big. Might actually be worth shaking on Dr. Voodoo. Hydra Troopers. And we are probably getting a big old barley blast at our boy Mephisto. Going to max range. Empowered gauntlets, so blanks are going to count on the attack roll here. Considering Meet My Associate, probably on a Shadowlands Daredevil, so he can count blanks here. This is a physical attack as well, so I believe. So it would be 1 more defense dice and counting blanks. Does look like he'll use it. Meet My Associate. Now he's there. Counting blanks there, showing a lot.
7 out of 8?
Yep.
2 crits.
So that's 4 blocks so far. Make it 6!
There we go. Big rolls here.
Perfect introduction to Mephisto's associate. Yeah, you love to see it, Chuck. Really.
You do. You really do. Just big rolls.
Yes.
For both players here. No one able to blame the dice on this one so far. I don't think anyone can be You can't be unhappy with your rolls. You can be unhappy with how well your opponent is rolling.
Mm-hmm.
Wild.
So Mephisto
That was a wild on that exploded crit. Very good.
And that is Leland from Aegis Brand Studios. If you are looking for some high-quality battle reports with a very good tone for both Star Wars Shatterpoint and Marvel Crisis Protocol, you can check out Aegis Brand Studios on YouTube. Wow, that's a lot of crits. Wow! Just the old casual 9. And to no one's surprise, that is going to be Shadowlands Daredevil Dazed. But now he's on his demonic side.
I'm surprised. All right. Oh, we're in round 3.
Mm-hmm.
What's our score?
7-5.
7-5. Carl pulling a little bit ahead here.
You would not believe how much I pay Tim for that endorsement. That's right. For the low, low price of being as tall as I am. It obviously leads to mutual respect. But yeah, Shadowlands Daredevil flipping to his flip now gives him a new spender, which can be devastating. So Demon's Devastation on the flip is a mystic attack where you can spend a little extra to make it A2, so area of effect 2 over a standard targeted range 2. And if the hand ninjas are within range 2 of the target, you add 2 dice to it. So 3 power for a 9 dice area of effect attack. Every time I use it, I do 0 damage. So we'll see if Llewellyn will have the same luck or not.
And that is why you are commentating at the Invitational.
That is right.
The best way to get invited for the Invitational, if you roll like Tim, commentate.
I have actually never played in an LVO qualifier before. However, I've run at least 9 of them.
All right. So you are helping people qualify at least.
I win pretty much every Tuesday night. It is Dan has taken a win off me maybe once every 4 or 5 months.
I will.
Yeah, I've also beat Keegan and Alyssa and Ben.
Tim, have you beaten me in MCP?
You know, it was just the other day we were talking about a teaching game that we played that I don't remember at all. But because it was a teaching game, I'm going to assume I lost.
You did. I am undefeated at MCP. Yeah. And as I recall, I destroyed you. It was not close. You were teaching me the game, and by, I believe, the middle of round 1, I started doing things, you were like, you should do this, and I would say, no, that's wrong. And it already just blown by you in terms of what the correct plays are.
I will say, I'm an incredible teacher of this game. I have hooked so many people on this. I have my beginner's game shtick down to a T. If I can convince Danny to play this game and like it, I can convince pretty much anybody.
All right.
However, with you, you are immune to most of my mental judo.
Very true.
Which is usually very unfortunate for me.
Yes, I did start nurturing an immunity to that at a very young age.
Very Princess Bride-like. just taking small amounts of that poison over your adolescence.
Yes.
Until you developed an immunity.
Whereas most of the other people you have met are full adults. It is harder to build that immunity up.
It is.
The older you get. So
it's like chicken pox. If you get it as an adult, it's much, much worse.
Yes, exactly. And I got my Tim chicken pox, you know, down in elementary school at Boy Scout camp.
That's right.
It was very messy. I think we all remember.
A joke I would not have made out of respect.
Yeah, well.
So the fact that you turned the tables on that absolutely gets me.
It took years.
It took years.
I went to therapy and took control of my own life.
That's honestly, hell yeah. Danny, now that's a name I've not heard in a long time. A long time. Well, if you do miss Danny, you can see her every week on a Grim Podcast, A Perilous Adventure, which I was trying to low-key get a vendor over there to acknowledge might be a thing he's listened to, but he was not having it.
Yes, I did. I saw he was showing you the product and I was like, wait a second. I see Tim really trying to angle this conversation towards himself and his podcast. And it brought me great joy.
I figured
to watch that vendor have no idea what you were talking about, not know who you are. Anytime I meet someone and they don't know who you are, it kind of just fills my heart a little bit.
I think it was Gen Con the first. Ooh, here we go. Oh, geez. Carl, settle down.
Carl, what a goodness. Did he say 6? It looks like way more than 6 to me, but I guess it is just 6.
It is just 6.
It feels like more.
Yeah. He is blocking 6. 5.
5. Jeez. Whew. Wow. It looked way more impressive, but I guess it's just...
Is this a recount?
I'm going to pull my skull so that way it doesn't interfere.
Yes, it is.
All right.
Gonna try that again, but this time with feeling.
Yeah, once more.
Seems to have worked out.
It's quite a lot of skulls. Are skulls good?
No, that's fucking nuts. Oh, man. Oops.
Oh.
Well.
Tim, go ahead and let us know what's going on here.
Yeah.
It's very...
So that was a recal.
Yep.
On an attack from Loki. There were some skulls in there. So recal with Loki is phenomenal, and this is the exact reason why. If the opponent has a bunch of skulls in their defense roll, they're not going to re-roll those. Those are going to stay. They could re-roll more skulls, especially when they're going to count for Loki. He just straight up one-shot Doctor Strange at the top of round 3. And the dice have turned on.
Goodness, they are activated.
That's just a little...
Just a casual 4 crits.
Oh, there's 4. Jesus.
Casual 4. Just 4. Here we go. And we're doing that off there.
And rolling off and putting on.
That's a lot.
So 9 plus the 2 skulls and Dr. Voodoo's roll as well, and that's gonna be that's gonna be him down too.
Okay, and well, I have not seen a game turn so dramatically so quickly. That happened in 2 rolls, and we have completely.
Doctor Strange, who held on so strong and firm in that first and second round, just eating attack after attack like a number muncher on an Apple Mac 2.
I saw Llewellyn over there put away one of their measuring sticks, and I was like, oh, did we just pack it up? Are we done? I feel it feels quite demoralizing.
See if the effects last more than 4 hours. They took their diet.
Hopefully it lasts more than 4 hours because we've got 2 rounds tomorrow.
Yeah. Yep. Chicken sandwich. Thank you for being here. So, this leads to a place we like to refer to as the tank.
Yes.
Carl has bought his ticket for it. He has entered the tank, and he is having a good old tank think. Options that he has available are Red Skull, Master of Hydra, and Blade.
Our good friend here in Las Vegas, Mike, spends about, I would say, 80 to 90% of his life in the tank, thinking about his decisions. So, certainly something I'm familiar with, just watching someone in the tank.
Yep. So, pass is also a viable option here.
Yes, we could pass.
Would you believe not everyone appreciates as me? Well, just you in general, that's what I appreciate about you.
You know?
I appreciates that you appreciates me. I appreciates that you appreciates that I appreciate you. And I mean that. I appreciates that the young lady that stopped by earlier to say that thank you and that she appreciates us letting her know where all the LVO action was.
Yeah.
That's always very nice. One of my favorite things is this roll that's about to happen. Whoa! Okay.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Carl with
turning it back on.
There we go.
And that's 5 straight through.
I think the shock of the 4 crits might have knocked Carl off his remembering to roll what he wants game. And so while he took that time in the tank, he realized, wait a second.
Yep.
This strategy was working for me all game. No time to change course here.
And that's why you purchase the premium pass to the tank. Sometimes you just remember what you got to do is roll what you want.
Yep. And now we're back. But is it enough for Carl? What do you think here, Tim? Do we think that Carl can salvage this now?
I mean, Rhino has 2 left. He did a huge hit already. He could just take Rhino out of the game. And it looks like that might be possible. Only one block, reducing 1, so he will be left alive on 1.
Well, we have a name for that.
It's called the MCP Special.
It sure is. And we are blowing through those MCP specials here in our Elite 8.
Your sister's hot, Caitlin. Too fat to run. But what I was saying, one of the things that I actually really like, that I really enjoy, it doesn't happen as often as I would expect, but occasionally people will come up to the table and they will say, hey, thank you for streaming. My friends were able to watch this at home. I was able to watch it from home yesterday. I wasn't able to make it to Adepticon this year, but I was able to feel like I was a part of it. And that's like one of the biggest rewards for me.
Absolutely.
It's like a reward.
Yeah.
All right, going into Hydra Troopers here. Hydra Troopers, let's go.
Got him.
1 dive, 2 blocks.
Yep.
And that'll do it.
Just standard Carl stuff.
Yep.
Doing Carl
stuff.
It is a blast being here streaming, and then when you have people giving us that feedback and saying how much they appreciate it. I mean, listen, I'm having a good time. If no one came up here and told us we were helping them out, I'd still be happy. But boy, is it great to help you all experience this. And then, next year, LVO, it'll be here, and you could be too.
And if you are, you might as well pick up your tickets and stuff right now, which you can do not at that link, because that's not a link, but here. If you use that store link, it'll help support the network directly and help us go to more of these conventions. Any purchase that you make at Frontline Gaming using that link will help support us.
Absolutely. So if you are purchasing tickets for LVO with that link, you can come and you can tell us how much you enjoy the stream. You're helping out the stream. And we just appreciate you watching. We appreciate it.
Another roll into the grunts here, and they will get taken down.
Yeah, they are gone. So we are down to, for Carl, he just has the 2. I'm bad at reading.
So then the hand ninjas pop out from that attack, and they will actually apply a bleed with so many wild. 4 wilds!
That is wild.
Deadliest attacks in the game are always from grunts.
Yes.
And that is 4 straight up damage on a Red Skull and a bleed condition from the hand ninjas on a pop-out attack. Incredible. This is a game of just constant high octane moments. Red Skull is then going to go. He's going to bring out his own grunts. Carl asking what Mephisto is immune to, and outside of late night text from me, it's Incinerate and Poison. You can't poison the devil. And we have a Cosmic Obliteration. So it looks like Hex onto Mephisto. And Incinerate onto Shadowlands the Devil. And now going into a Hex to Mephisto. 7 dice physical, counting blanks with empowered gauntlets. No crits to explode even.
5 with those blanks though.
Taking 2. I don't believe so, but I'm not positive.
Sorry about that, I will wait. Okay. What's the 2 shoot again?
Question about if there were skulls in that roll of Carl's. I don't believe I saw one either.
There's a couple that time.
There's 2 that time. Definitely see those.
So 6 blocking 1.
All right.
And Loki will spend to do a damage that will have them go down. Charlie Brown to Chinatown. So that must have been an MCP special then, leaving Red Skull alive on 1 to be taken out by, oh my, what a pity.
We got a couple bumps. We're good. Yep. It's part of why I do separate dice games.
But yeah, some of the next upcoming events that we'll be at, we're going to be at Everwinter Part 2 2025. I will be at PAX Unplugged as well in November. And then scooting around to early next year, Adepticon 2026 in Milwaukee, New York. Home, or the new home of Adepticon. spending to make them go down. Is that allowed on stream? Technically not in Clark County. Well, everyone assumes so. It's actually closer to Reno that is legal.
Reno sucks.
Reno sucks.
I believe that's the official city motto of Las Vegas.
Of Las Vegas. I was going to say, I know Reno's is the biggest little city in the world.
Yeah, and Las Vegas is
Reno sucks.
What stays in Vegas, or what happens in Vegas, Reno sucks.
All right, so we got a Rhino Stampede.
And shout out to everyone from Reno in the chat. Just kidding, they can't read or hear.
And that'll do it. That's 3 into the Hydra Troopers, so they're going down.
Reno does have a funny police force. That is true. Solid show, that Reno 911.
Rhino does not get a place off of something that's not there to place off of. Unless that was his second action to just move. I believe. Unless it's before damage is dealt. I think it's after, though. Oh, it is before damage is dealt. Okay, never mind.
All right.
That is a correct rule, that you can't place off of something that's not there, but it just doesn't apply to this particular situation.
All right. We are still on round 3? I believe there's one more activation. We are on round 4. Okay. I thought we saw.
And the score has changed again. So crime, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And Carl scored 2.
There we go. Okay.
And Rhino gone.
Rhino is out of here.
And that is actually from the Fisk Witness. Rhino had been left alive on 1. He did get that point to sacrifice his body, mind, and soul to save that witness. I actually don't think we missed the round change. I think we noticed it a little late, but it's active.
Okay. Because I was thinking there might be one more activation this round, but
two characters taken out before they activated.
I had actually caught the last activation. Look at me, seeing the game and understanding what's going on. Could I qualify for the Las Vegas Open Invitational by next year?
One of the best ways to qualify for the Las Vegas Open Invitational is to go to one of the PCN events. They're normally pretty small, and the talent pool is actually pretty solid overall. But as a smaller event, you got a better chance to avoid some of the sharks and hope they get taken out early.
There you go. And when will PCN be running the next one in lovely Las Vegas, New York?
No idea.
Interesting.
But no blocks. There looks like going to be 3.
We do have everything for a nice stream setup if you wanted to run a local event here in Las Vegas and stream it for us, Tim.
That's true.
I think all the Las Vegas players here are really clamoring for that.
We get telegrams all the time about it.
Yeah. That's some skulls.
Oops, all skulls.
1 hit. Are we counting blanks?
With them empowered gauntlets.
And when I walk down the street, everyone says, when is PCN going to be at my local store here in Las Vegas?
Yep, that's going to get them. Mephisto had been left alive on 1. So 5 damage, certainly going to be enough.
And that is our Yo 11. Another Vegas MCP special.
Normally averaging 3 a game.
Yeah.
We're getting a little bit closer to that.
Very good, very good.
a random one-day casual tournament in Vegas, you might get a notice. That's true. I was telling Richie about that. The elevator brand is in fact Otis here, and I was like, dude will travel to any event. It is awesome. We literally love seeing him randomly pop up 6, 8, 10, 12 hours away from where he lives to play in little nice one-day events. And he's such a delight, too.
That's a lot of hits. A lot of just straight hits. Nothing fancy, just punch.
Yeah, and he does
get 2 through?
Yeah, it looks like it. And as like Keebler said earlier, there's nothing like spiking, getting excited about it, and then seeing your opponent spikes too.
Absolutely, yep. No, oh, I got 6 hits. Oh, we're blocking 5.
Yeah.
And that's kind of been the story of this game. You know, really good rolls have just they've both spiked at the same time. They've only had a couple tough rolls, and usually when that happens, their opponent is got a tough roll too. So it's just been really, really close. Here we go. One of those flew over. 1, 2, 3. 3 on 3. Nope.
So another cheeky little one through onto Dr. Voodoo.
Just pinging away one at a time.
What a defensive powerhouse now that they've made possession so difficult to use. Keeping the brother Daniel token on him the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
He's just like, yeah, I guess I'll just roll 6 Mystic. And you can't do anything about it. So that will move it back over to Midnight Suns. Red Skull is activated, but we do still have Dr. Voodoo and Blade. Blade's been hidden for a while, so I do forget he exists.
That's what he wants you to do. He wants you to forget about him, and then he wants to slice you up.
Speaking of, that range 2 from the area that Blade is in, looks like he might be looking at the old Mystic Slap and Tickle, but instead he is adjusting to Dr. Voodoo, which means we might be getting Midnight Sun's bump. And we're going to spender him. So this has a very cool effect. It's 7 dice Mystic, and it has like a reverse pierce that does damage called Power Burn on wilds. He does have 2 wilds, so before damage is dealt, target character loses 1 power for each wild in the roll. Then the target suffers a damage for each power lost this way. So that will get him. The opponent also does not get power for damage suffered as a result of Power Burn. The trade-off here being that it is range 2, so you gotta get up and close and personal. But having wilds just straight up do additional damage in addition to a 7 strength spender, pretty cool.
Pretty good. Especially when you're rolling the way this game has been going. And you just free extra damage.
So
here we go, looks like.
There was a bump, staff of Legba, and then a move onto the point. We will go the other route and start with some hand ninja attacks into the other grunts. They're contesting, so two will. Oh no, just one. He did block one.
2 to 1.
And this time with feeling. And that'll get him.
All right.
So the grunt off had the hand ninjas win that time. And now Shadowlands Didi gonna choose what to do. I would assume a baton into Red Skull, followed by maybe a spender. Could potentially take him out. And yeah, there's the baton range. So this is physical with pursuit afterwards. Showing 2, blocking 1, reroll, converts. So 2 sneaking through, softening him up before he moves over there. And doing it again, staying on the point. Showing 2, blocking 2. And nothing. And the pursuit is a May. So that is going to end round 4. That'll bring it 15 to 13. Going into round 5. Still really kind of either player's game, especially depending on how priorities shook out, which is going to be with Carl.
Carl recovering nicely. He's taking that lead back. Got an exciting, very likely round 5 as the final round.
Well, that blade with the 2 hammers at the bottom, actually, let's move us so people can see where he is.
Aha.
There he be.
So he's got 2 hammers.
So Carl has all 4 hammers.
And that's huge.
It is.
And so each of them have 2 hammers. Each of his, how many units does Carl?
He has, Blade has 2.
Blade has 2. Oh, I see, okay. His other card is off there. For some reason I thought he only had the 2.
Gotcha.
But I do see that now. That we were also covering that up.
Yep, 1 on Voodoo, 2 on Blade, and another 1 on Red Skull.
So we can, Crime can definitely turn this around if they can get anybody and grab one of those hammers.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think you just need to hopefully outscore him here, leave Blade alone, try to take down both Voodoo and Red Skull, which is uphill, and claim both of the Fisk witnesses. Granted, you're only doing that with 2 characters.
Yep.
So, could be tough.
There is a path, but it's not a simple path.
And not with a roll like that.
One of our blanks turned into a skull.
Oh, but he counts those skulls, and there was 4 of them.
One of those was flipped when on the crit explosion.
Yep. So that went from 1 success to 5. And Dr. Voodoo's gone.
Okay.
And that's exactly how you want it to start out, that's for sure.
That's a good start there.
He's going to pick up that hammer as well. It's going to move 1 point back over to Crime. And second action, just shift a little bit to still be within 1. And a little bit further away from Blade. Blade's only going to be able to get 1 attack. Granted, it will be the 2 hammers. But that then probably brings us over to Red Skull trying to absolutely murder ties Daredevil. Showing 2, converting to 3. Showing just 1.
One of our dice got away. Still just 1.
Takes 2. Interesting. Just running away with the other hammer.
Carl is just trying to...
You don't do that unless you know the math, so...
No.
So 1 hammer in both witnesses would be 5 points, bringing him to 18. That would also have Carl gaining 3 points at 18. That would leave it tied. So that would go into a round 6. Blade is healthy. Loki is not. So Blade just double moves onto that bottom point and calls it a day. Grunt to Grunt. Chicago, Illinois, 60652. And nothing. And same thing.
They're the worst friends. We need friends. Great friends.
And then the devil. Shadowlands into them. So that'll be 2 on them. We're live on 1. MCP special number 12.
I think that was just 1. Looks like he's alive on 2.
We did 2 damage though. They've got to be alive on 1, I think.
I believe you.
Yeah, that's a 2 up there.
It is a 2 up there.
Alright.
I misread. I thought it was counting down.
Midnight Sun's bump. Pretty much all but confirms it.
Oh,
Carl
throwing.
Absolutely hurling.
He's hurling things.
And there we go.
All right.
So that'll bring Carl to 21. Oh no, to 20. And
That recalibration matrix is still going on, man. Oh, started with an amazing block, but just one shot.
I'll eventually get this score.
You're doing great.
Thanks,
Keep
man.
it up. Keep up the good work.
Thanks, man. And that did have Llewellyn scoring 3. So both players over
that 16.
The victory total. And that will have Carl go on to day 2.
Yes, Carl in our final 4. Very exciting there. I wonder if we can check out the bracket, see if we've got any other members of the final 4 set. We've got Carl.
Let's see who else is going to be there. Did Mike DeLuca make it to day 2? There are no games finished up so far.
All right. So we are still waiting to see the results here for who's going to be in that final 4.
So Mike DeLuca going up against Doc Nemo, Jeremy G going up against Eric Wong, De Geisman and August Ward, and we do know Carl will be moving on. Into Desting. So we'll go ahead and take a look at some of the breakdowns here, both Cabal and Inhumans. taken 100% wins so far?
Nope, still waiting for their round 3. I don't know if they are playing each other, but
oh, that could be a sad day.
That would take out one of our undefeateds. Let's go look at the bottom. Who needs some help here? Asgard only played one game. Guardians of the Galaxy 0-3. We saw them lose on stream. And yeah, looks tough for them.
Web Warriors really not in a great spot. Now, granted, huge releases coming for them, including Prowler, Spider-Man Noir, Spider-Ham, a new Miles Morales.
Yep.
I know there's more. Prowler also going to be a Spider Foe.
Yep. So we may see things switch for the Web Warriors here.
Oh, Spider-Man 2099?
Yes, that's right.
A very aggressive beat stick Spider-Man.
Love my aggressive.
What's that?
What did I misplay?
I don't think there were any misplays, man. Like, anytime you spiked, he spikes.
Yeah.
And vice versa. And like, yeah.
So it was big dice rolls for everybody.
Yeah, and I love Mephisto. I was so glad he was on the table. I love him.
It's so fun to play, man.
Yeah.
I didn't really play humans, but I was like, I had more fun playing Mephisto.
Yeah. Absolutely.
But,
do we want to get Carl? See if Carl is pretty shy, so I don't know if he would want to come and talk about the game. I could ask him.
He is a very reserved individual, but you don't know if you don't ask.
I guess that's true. So I'm going to go check in, see if Carl is interested. We'll cross our fingers.
Yep. Silk. Silk is the other one I forget. I also just got a Silk magic card from Richie as the draft we just did.
Carl's really shy. I don't know if he will want to. Right, I'll ask. Thank you, sir.
It was big dice energy all game. Carl.
That's me.
Carl.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
I'm going 3-0 in day one of the LVO Invitational. Tell me a little bit about this game. There was just constant explosions on both of your dice all game.
So I am just going to live in fear from that recalibration matrix for the rest of my Marvel Crisis career. That was an insane roll to just one shot. He lives on one, I'm fine.
Yeah.
Because then Strange gets to do the thing where he heals and does all the cool stuff for just getting an action out of that 5 threat. But other than that, Will and I have played yesterday in the GT, and we had just as close of a game. I did pull out that win as well, but it was crazy. So great player. We did a good job. We making sure we're trying to play as clean as we can. I know I'm sure there was mistakes, but
it looked pretty clean, honestly.
Okay.
Like, obviously there was a couple questions here and there, but like, I don't think there was anything insane. But yeah, back to that recal, because I know you want to relive that.
No.
There is, at a couple of the last few events that we've covered, Loki 2 and recal has really, I mean, it's just huge. When you're not re-rolling effectively your enemy's successes that are helping you on the recal, I mean, it's a great card to bring for that.
So I used to play it with Scarlet Witch when I was playing Avengers doing that on the Gamma plan. Loki just does that so much better.
Yes, he does.
So I like the offensive one, recal with Loki, and especially because you see the dice, you see the skulls, you know how that outcome's going to be, and then you roll again and just go over the top. So well done there. Can I take a second to deviate from our topic?
Please do.
CarlCon. We just did one in September. It was phenomenal. It was an international event. We had people from New Jersey, Portland, Seattle, Austin. I'm going to miss a whole bunch. All over the place.
Those are the big four.
It was more. It was more New Zealand and Chile. Actually, we had international travelers come up. It was a great event. I know it's mine, so I'm biased, but. The part I actually want to say is we're going to shift it out of the fall window, get away from WTC, get away from the new LVO window, get away from Second Wind, go to Second Wind, do that, please. But
2
also,
weeks.
Yeah, 2 weeks. Go. If there are spots, I guarantee Vince wants to sell you more spots. They'll be good. But we're moving CarlCon to February. So February 21st and 22nd, Sacramento, California, carlcon.net. Go check it out. basically you're just gonna message me and we'll take care of everything, get you added to the list. But come out. It does bingo. Like if you throw a guy to the side of the board and that's a bingo square, or you get, I don't know, there's all kinds of different things we do with that, and that's how the prize support goes. So it gives this competitive energy, but also a fun thing for other players to do. And so most people have walked away saying that's a really good time because we can play these great hard games, but like when you get knocked out or if you're not into that energy, there's other ways to play and enjoy. And so all prize support besides the trophy goes to bingo. And then I pride myself in my boards, so there's lots of creative boards that I've built, and people seem to really enjoy those. So please come see them, come check them out. CarlCon.net.
And traditionally, I believe I'm thinking of the right thing, so I apologize if this is wrong. But CarlCon is normally either associated with, adjacent to, or in a brewery of some form, right?
So it was the first 2 years.
Okay.
We did that. It was 32 players. It was like a little far from an airport in my hometown, but it was a great deal. And what we decided is, do we gamble and shift it out of a brewery and double the players, or do we stay in the brewery and keep it smaller? So we said, you know what? We'd rather grow bigger. People wanted to come. We decided to move that to Great Escape Games in Sacramento. Shout out to Great Escape Games. They're amazing. And they host us. It's just great. So come, play, have a good time, play bingo, play in cool boards, give me a hard time. Yeah, it's all great.
Well, and one of the big takeaways, too, that I always see out in the wild at other events are all the different promos and stuff that you do. You provide a lot of really nice custom prize support for CarlCon. And the t-shirts, the logo's phenomenal. Right?
Where's the mic? Other side? There we go. Yeah. Well, you'll see in the dice tray, hopefully. I left a sticker there just to make sure it was
shiny
prominent.
at the start, but once it moved to the side, it showed very nicely.
Hey, simple ways to promote my thing. I'm always selling CarlCon. But yeah, it was fun. It's just good.
But so tell me a little bit about the Midnight Suns roster. Is this one you've been piloting for a while? Were there any changes you kind of made going into the Invitational?
So I've been playing this one for a while. It kind of came out of the whole idea that I used to play a lot of objective-based Marvel. So Hellfire Club, Web Warriors, things like Criminal Syndicate, old Criminal Syndicate. And so what my locals kept saying is, Carl, you've got to go kaiju for a while. You've got to experience the big dice. You've got to experience how that works, and actually your game plan may work out really well. So I started doing that and hated every moment of it because it's all iHulk, and iHulk he either dominates the room or he does nothing effective. So what this list shifted was when we got the change to Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange came in and I went, wait, Skull Strange Mummy Blade at 17? Yes, please. Let's do this as much as possible. And then we can flex and adjust from there. But still have the iHulk plan in there for when that makes the most sense. So NorCal Classics, an event, that was our local qualifier. It was about 30 people. I was able to take that one down with this list. It worked out great, obviously. But going in after CarlCon, talking to people that play Midnight Suns and coming into LVO, there's just a couple small changes I made. Man-Thing came out, became Black Cat. She's just better at the same job. And, we can't, Man-Thing's good, but Black Cat's just insane. And then I put in Abomination. Love to see, I don't play him a bunch. There's some very niche times when we play him. Shout out to Jeff Trost. He's the one that keeps pushing the Abomination game plan.
Love me some Trost, by the way.
Right? He's a good guy. So, he's the one that pushed on the A-Bomb. So it's in the roster. It gets played very rarely. But other than that, my GT list was the same as what I've been practicing coming in the Invitational. No changes outside of that.
Well, hell yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, so congratulations going 3-0 today in the Invitational. You got to feel good about that. And I was going to say, when you were mentioning Hellfire earlier, I was like, I think the last time we talked to you at an LVO, you were running Hellfire.
Hellfire. I believe it was Hellfire versus a Winter Guard match. On the subway. It's exactly what it was. And I always have choice words for Emma that I won't use on stream. But she's,
well, I appreciate that. And like he said, CarlCon.net?
Yeah, it's CarlCon.net, February 21st, 22nd. Come, hang out, have a good time.
There's a void at the start of the year now.
Yes, that's the goal.
You could fill it with CarlCon. I don't see any other...
That's what we want to do.
Hell yeah.
And I had like 3 signups walking around the casino this weekend, so check it out. It's all there. Let's rock and roll. Let's have a good time. And
All right, guys.
Thank you so much.
With that, we'll be back here in a little while. Don't go anywhere. And then remember, tomorrow, let's actually just take a really quick look. You were the first round of the undefeateds to finish up. Let's see if any others have made it through.
Who am I facing tomorrow?
So Mike DeLuca did win, and De Geisman.
Okay.
Carl here at the top, however.
Right.
So
go back up and to the right. So in this bracket, I'd like to see. I am playing Dozman. I don't know Dozman. I'll be great because playing new players is actually half the reason we do this.
I believe we had him on stream earlier. Very nice guy.
What's he playing?
Don't ask me. I know I can just
Come on, you
click
got
on
buttons. You got the magic buttons.
He is playing.
The coded list. Skull, Master of the World, Zemo, Namor, Shang-Chi. That is a wild list.
Yeah.
I don't know what to make of that. I'll have to sit up and toss a turn all night, check it out, and see what's going on.
So Cabal,
but does he have the Dracula leadership as well?
he does not. That's what I was just looking for
Cabal.
with Thralls.
But
This
he
is
has-
Cabal.
Oh, it's Master of the World, so it's straight Cabal. Got it.
Yeah, and we did see
I
him
saw
run
Skull, and I'm Skull Brain for Skull 3, but that's Master of the World. Or that's Skull 3. I'm Skull Brain for 2.
Because I do the same thing. I always want to call Core Box 2 Skull 3, but that's Master of Hydra, right?
Master of Hydra's 2.
Master of okay.
If you want to get really weird, it's actually 4. So you have Core Box 1.
Yeah.
Hydra Tank.
Yes.
Or maybe that one's 3. Then you have Master of Hydra,
Yeah.
then you have Master of the World. But yeah, they leave the Hydra Tank out, and Core Box 2 is the third one.
But I remember it being really wild. It was the first time we'd seen Ultron Metal Tyrant on the board, like, in a very long time. And first time we had seen Nebula, Cabal roster under a Master of the World. But yeah, we didn't see Gorgon, didn't see Bob, didn't see Killmonger or Drac. Namor, Baron, Red Skull, Nebula, Ultron was what we saw.
All right, we'll have to figure out how to keep Blade away from the Ultron guns.
Yeah,
that's kind of a thing that has to happen.
Many explosions, many echidna beams.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for stopping by CarlCon.net.
Let's
go
do
there
it.
right now.
February
What else
21st,
are you doing?
22nd. Do it. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, guys. So,
I do have a programming note if you're interested in what our tomorrow looks like.
Yes, what does our tomorrow look like?
All right, I got this direct from Danny. Tomorrow, so we have the AG semifinals coming up here. Tomorrow at 9 a.m. we will be doing the finals for AG.
Okay.
And then after that, we will head into our invitational. We've got the semifinals, the final 4. Carl is a part of the final 4, as we saw here. That final 4, I believe they're flipping a coin to see who will be seeing. So we don't know which matchup we'll see, but whichever matchup we do have will be at 11:30. These are Pacific times. Of course. And then the finals will be at 2 p.m. Pacific time.
All right.
Right here on the Professional Casual Network.
So another great day ahead.
Absolutely.
Of Marvel Crisis Protocol, starting with a final and ending with a final.
Yes.
It is your one-stop shop for finals.
Championship Sunday, as we say.
That's right. And regardless of which game in the semifinals for the Invitational that we have on stream, we are either having Carl or Mike DeLuca.
Mike DeLuca. I did miss the updates there. You scroll down a little bit there. We got Mike DeLuca, and we're still waiting on his opponent.
Whether it's Eric or Jeremy.
All right. And Eric, I believe, is in the Final Four. Is he in the Final Four of
I believe he
AG?
I believe he is. I think he went undefeated with Inhumans in both the Invitational and the GT so far. We'll see how that fares here shortly.
So there is, unless there is a reporting that is happening right now, there is a chance that Eric could win both of these tournaments with being the only Inhumans player.
Yeah, for real.
And I think, as we kind of mentioned here, we were surprised there was only one Inhumans player, and I think if there's one and he takes down both tournaments, I think a lot of people may reconsider whether or not they should be playing Inhumans.
That's right. So there is one thing with Isaac, the Spider Foes player, that throws me off every time.
Mm-hmm.
Every other time I see him, he does not have the hat and ears on.
Yeah.
So he just walked by, hat and ears not on. I was like, wow, that dude looks familiar. Where do I know him from? And it's from here. But Richie and I got to peruse the vendor hall a little bit earlier. By the way, the vendor hall easily, probably 2 to 3 times as full as it has been in the LVO's past for us.
Absolutely.
Play on tabletop is here. Baron of Dice, obviously, if you're going to an event, Baron of Dice is probably going to be there. But a bunch of other cool stuff as well. Tooth and Coats is here. Monument Hobbies has their whole big booth set up. A bunch of smaller retailers as well selling some cool stuff. An artist is here as well selling some play mats and metal prints, vinyl prints, stuff like that. I picked up a couple. There was some Has-Been Hotel stuff and some Blitzcrank is my boy. I love that little robot.
I did get a nice playmat from them as well with my 3 favorite original 150 Pokemon.
Yeah.
3 of my top 3 actually. My full top 3.
Do they have Point Royale? I don't know.
Also, Sam needs to be banned because he called this a Spider-Man shirt. This is very clearly 2 Deadpool shirts.
One of Sam's favorite ways to make me mad is to call Deadpool Ninja Spider-Man.
Okay.
So he very much knew what he was doing, and it very much makes me upset.
Noted. Well, I'm glad that I called it out to upset you. You are now unbanned or in-banned.
Oh, just Spider-Man because he is. All right. It was Derby that would call him Ninja Spider-Man.
Got it.
But yeah, so we do have about an hour until the AMG Finals, granted, with not necessarily needing a break because it's not another invitational round. They might be a little bit sooner. But
that is a question I could have asked.
We'll see that kind of as time goes on. One of the other cool vendors as well that we've seen at LVO a number of times is the scented dice. So if you want Killer Clown scented dice, it's there. Cowabunga pizza dice.
I see you smiling.
That literally have a couple green dice for the Ninja Turtles and then a blue, purple, red, and orange. Also phenomenal. The vendor hall is at a very awesome point here. We love to see it, and it's only going to get better next year. So, dates are up for LVO 2026. What are you doing? What you should be doing is clicking this link right here to check out not only the other events, but LVO 2026's dates, get your tickets, book your hotel. Cherokee coming up soon as well if you're in the North Carolina general area or anywhere on the East Coast. Listen, we got people from Maine, Maryland, and Massachusetts here in Vegas. We might as well have people from California, Arizona, Nevada, Texas over at the Cherokee as well. Nevada. What's in Nevada with you?
What's in Nevada with you? Tim, if I were here at LVO and someone walked up to me and they said, hey, do you know the dates for LVO 2026? What would you say to them were those dates?
That's a fantastic question, Gil. Europe should also be at the Cherokee. But if we were going to be looking at LVTT 2026, well, I'd have to say, Richie, that if I was going to put it, on a particular date, that would be in October.
All right.
And if there was a specific date for it, I would say that Cherokee is going to be February 21st to 23rd in Cherokee.
I would actually want to click on the 2026 season button there and not give people the dates for things that have already finished this year.
I did. It's not there yet. It's catching up. She's spinning.
It's thinking about it.
We'll try again.
Our
internet is a little not great on the download speed.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go to this really cool thing called my phone and go to LVO
I got the
20.
best phone. It's got a
26.
medieval game, obviously. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh,
yeah, she's loading.
Here we go. Oh, the new and improved. Ah, there we go.
Wait a minute. Oh, that's this for the season. So LVTT is back. That is going to be in January still.
Okay.
Cherokee.
That's the January 10th. That's my
will be in
birthday
February,
weekend.
I believe. February 20th to 22nd.
Very good.
Atlantic City Open, not on my birthday this year. Sounds like my birthday's on a Monday. That sucks. LVO 2026, October 1st through 4th.
There we go. So
there you go.
Kick off your October, your Sober October. Kick off Sober October in Las Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
Start your Sober October on hard mode, is what I always say.
That's right. And if you are starting your Sober October at LVO, don't worry. There is a phenomenal vendor here selling health, stamina, and mana potions. The stamina potion was a sour green apple lemonade.
Here's what I'll tell you about the health potion, though. It is not non-alcoholic.
Gotcha.
Is what I learned when I went over there. I did not ask, but I went over there to throw something away in their trash, and I heard them tell that to someone else, and I was going to get a sample, and then was like, oh, let me stand over here to the side and listen to Carl talk about CarlCon instead.
Sam with another personal attack, as in Maridale Dairy Fest will be on a Monday, as that's when my birthday is. I'll be good if I go, Tim. Labatt's makes non-alcoholic. Yeah, actually, I had Athletic Brewing Company had an Oktoberfest.
Yes.
Athletic Brewing, a non-alcoholic brewer. That was actually pretty good.
Yes.
Very much enjoyed it. Not worth $7 a can.
Certainly not, but that's what you got to pay when you buy it at a restaurant.
Yeah, that's true.
Had a very good burger at that restaurant
I
as
had
well.
a phenomenal steak.
I'm thinking about having a phenomenal steak tonight.
Same. Well, guys, so we will be back in just under an hour. Was that the information we got from Alexa?
I did not get any information. We are unclear on when it is, but we will update that. We'll update our stream. I think we're going to go find that out now. And
regardless, we'll be back in less than an hour either way.
100%. We'll talk about something. There is someone over here. Maybe we're starting right now.
No, that was he was
that is
from last round.
Sorry. He
Okay.
turned his hat backwards, so
Yeah.
I thought he was an alternate version of himself.
I've seen him with hat forward, hat backwards, glasses on, glasses off. I think he's a different person every time.
Ooh.
All right, guys.
He
We'll
might
back
be.
with the semifinals of the AMG GT here at the Expo in Las Vegas, New York.
Front to back.
Front to back.
Hey, do you mind if I extract with you? Yeah, go for it, man. Sweet. Just did like a naked run and just needed 2 Ichor bulbs and found them, and it's like dope.
Yeah, I have my white rusty fucking SMG.
Now I have your white rusty SMG. That's all you got to do. Easy fix. Wait, hold on. What if I stall him out? I got a reroll now. Alright, so let's start here. Starting out good. We're going to move on up.
like this leg is a good example, right? So like you look at this side, you're thinking mostly green. You come over on this side where the light's coming from, and you look at that leg, and it's just like bam, blammo, kapow, Catalina wine mixer.
Ah, nuts. Oh, dude, today was a hell of a stream. Hell of a good time. Dr. D, holy crap.
Tim, I need you to answer a question. According to Greek mythology, can you teach me how to make clips later?
Yes, I can. Yes, I can. That is something I could do for you for certain. I actually don't really know. Alyssa would be a great person to enlighten you on that.
Be sure to like hoot and holler at them as much as you did at us, because we don't really do anything. We just make sure that, you know, they have a place to show up to. And then we're gonna stand up here and do all the stuff, because Kevin would never get up here. Not once. No. He's already upset that I mentioned him by name. Okay, and that rounds out our Immortal Crisis Protocol stuff, so let's move on to Star Wars X-Wing.
Oh, that's so good. That is so good. Whew. Oh, the misdirects there are... That was real good. That might be the best text-to-speech.
God, jeez. you got me with that one. Oh my gosh. Actually, you know what dunks taste like? Dunkin' D's nuts?
What the hell are you doing?
Pocket sand!
Pocket sand.
It tastes like pocket sand, huh?
So much harder than my face broken already.
Dan, you got a strong face, man.
Yeah, that was harder than I was anticipating.
Listen, it was a lot harder than I intended for it to be too, man.
How many tortillas are we to break?
I feel a little bad about that.
I feel a little. I don't want to be.
I said I already feel bad about it. Wow. Okay.
Whew, my face is warm.
Hey, Shane.
Shane.
Hey, Dr. D, host of Rugby.
Your success to me. Therefore, you must suffer a joke. I lost Kara's audiobook before I could hear the whole thing, and now I'll never hear the end of it.
Oh, yeah, okay. All right. Don't hate it.
Yeah, I usually do like a Mr. Rogers, like, oh, hey there, guys, it's me, it's Dr. D. We're here to, you know, I welcome you to the disaster zone. I quote Bob Ross things a lot, so I feel like that's kind of the vibe I'm trying to give off.
Sitting right next to him.
So I'll go around real quick. You guys introduce yourselves. If you want to give a little information about who you're playing, you don't have to do too much at this point. Just a brief overview. So we'll start with my left.
That's me. I'm Danny. And I'm playing Imren Sealgar, and she is an Ishran Tidecaster. Super exciting.
Super exciting.
I'm pumped.
Yeah.
Oh, man. She's, like, tall.
Oh, is that a good sausage? Rotten banana. That's not a sausage at all. Is that a rotten banana in your pocket, or are you just happy to...
Alright, fine, Dick Cheese. How about this one? Kara says that salads I make tend to be a bit on the dry side. It's definitely something that needs addressing.
Hearing AI say Dick Cheese,
You saw my head turn too. I was like, "What is that noise?" Ah, jeez. You got that. That one got me.
but if you are putting money in the front door of the 401k and the back door Roth IRA, you're really kind of DPing it, right?
So we are back. No, you don't have to. Yep. But we are back. We're going into this. Oh, perfect.
There we go.
Great.
All right.
That community coming together.
As we've been doing.
That's fine. But so we are getting to the semifinals here of the AMG GT here at LVO 2025.2.
A spot in tomorrow morning's finals on the line here. At 9 a.m. we'll be kicking off the finals. One of these two players
will be there.
Will be at that table.
So I don't have the long shinks for yesterday, but I believe we have Suns, which he's already on the right side of the screen. Love that. And APOC over on the right. I know they were on the wrong side.
Oh, get wrecked. Thanks a lot, Mike DeLuca.
Larky.
I think that was when they.
Oh, it actually went back to the right one.
Hey, we did it!
Oh, look at that.
Do you guys want to change it up or do you want extreme?
It's up to you if you want to take out.
I don't want to push you out of your thing.
Oh, you're not pushing me anyway. I will go find some snacking. Yeah, I'm a little heckish.
So we will have a special guest commentator on for the semifinal round of the AMG GT. You may have seen him before, you may not have. You may have no idea who this is. It's Carl! Would you? I don't. I'll save myself for steak. But if you wouldn't mind sticking around for a couple minutes until we have rosters and the crisis and threats and stuff, that would be phenomenal.
Hey, everybody.
Can I get their names? Their names. Thank you. And a writing utensil. How greedy.
So while we're waiting, just a reminder, February 21st, 22nd, CarlCon.net, CarlCon. I won't say that too much, but, you know.
I mean, working in as a bit, I could probably be pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that, all crits. That's another CarlCon thing, February 2026.
You would get a bingo square, yeah. All right, so we've got Nemo here playing Midnight Suns. Nemo and I faced round one in the GT, and we played the mirror, and it was the mirror all the way down to everything but one card. So Nemo took sack, and I took bats. It was Hulk, I Hulk, Blade, and Skull, Red Skull Master of Hydra, and it was just a beat fest.
Yeah.
It was 15-16 when we were done. It was a close game, so he's an incredible player. Should be a fun match to watch. And this is the GT, so this is the continuation of that idea.
Yep. And the semifinals of that. So the winner of this will go on to the first round tomorrow at 9 a.m. We're going to start with the finals of the AMG GT and then go into the semifinals and finals of the Invitational.
That sounds great.
Do you know the gentleman's name on the right?
I don't. Let's see if I can help that out with the long shanks action here.
Pierce. Not like Adam Pierce, but Pierce like Pierce damage. All right. We talked.
Nemo, like Dr. Nemo.
Oh, you could find Nemo as well.
I was going to say that, but I was like, think of something else.
So they are taking a look at the terrain sizes.
Yeah, there's a couple odd fours. That big one's a 4, which is a little odd.
Really?
Yeah,
the one in the back is
it's
a
not
4.
a 5. And then these other ones are 3s. I just played on the board, so these are 3s, the bigger ones.
This one in the bottom left, is that also a
This
3?
is a 3 as well.
Oh,
Yep.
interesting. Okay.
Yep. Blade hid behind that on my game. And then we've got some of those medium sized are 2s, and then the little ones are 1s.
All right. I got to talk to Pierce a little bit yesterday, so he is in fact the Apocalypse player that was able to take a win off of DeLuca yesterday.
Okay.
The Carl Con sticker still in your dice strike too. And looks a lot better.
Hey, it's
like without that shine on it, you can actually.
I just left it there. You know.
All right, so that is going to be Pierce with priority.
All right, so Pierce with my priority. He's playing APOC, right? So that's going to give him some advantage. Let's see what the scenario ends up. He's probably going to want his secures, it would be my bet. So I'll be surprised if we do something else, because Nemo's secures are going to be very fighty, and I suspect the A-bomb ones are going to be a bit more secure-centric.
Yeah, very much so.
He's running Deadline, Infinity, and Scoundrels. I bet he's hoping for the Scoundrels, but let's see how that goes.
Scoundrels is absolutely one of my favorite. It is my favorite secure by leaps and bounds. So I'd love to see it.
Yep.
So no Shatterpoint sleeves on the Crisis cards this time. So Deadly Legacy and Deadline. First time for both of these on stream this weekend.
All right. So we've got a 19 or Deadline is a 16. Nemo gets the pick. I think that's going to be good for Nemo to go down to the 16 to keep APOC out of his 17 frame.
Yep.
And then Nemo's going to have a very strong 16. So let's see how that works. What's going on with the judge here? No round time. Or no clocks for GT. So that's what we're checking on. Yep.
So yeah, I would have to assume that we are going 16 here.
That'd be my bet. Let's see what Nemo wants. He has some unorthodox attempts, but I think that's going to be better for the Suns to keep APOC from getting a 17 that he likes. It is 16. That was my bet. All right. Yeah, I know a little bit about the game, I guess. I hope. Never know.
So we'll get those legacy viruses down. Everyone loves pushing a button and doing damage with a secure.
Yep.
Deadline is fun.
So I don't know the APOC squads well enough. I'm just wondering whether Nemo's going to go the strong core of Mortal Hulk, Skull, and Blade, which is a pretty common 16, but there's a couple other configurations that have been really good. Somebody played it to be Blade, Voodoo, Mummy, and what was the other fourth thread? There was another fourth thread in there. And it really was very good, and I was surprised by it, yeah.
So to get 4 horsemen at 10, you're running probably, what, Magic, Beast, and you don't have 2 threats. So while you do, you got Toad and Honey Badger.
So death is not as important. Yeah. So if they decide to not use death, that's not the end of the world. It's about getting the right tools on the rest of the board. Yep. The other 3 horsemen are way more important. You have to have Famine, Pestilence is key, and then APOC with War is very, very good.
Yep.
But death is fine, right? It's a token generation. It's good damage, but it's mostly tokens. Absolutely.
What's up? Yes, that would be phenomenal.
Can we get cards and characters?
Yeah, Richie's going to let us know.
Appreciate that.
It's very nice. I was saying on stream too when you were on, like, you were calling out to us what the crisis were, what the threat was, and then the tactics cards, which just without having eyes in the sky here this weekend, is very nice, and I very much appreciate it.
I also do my best to leave the dice in the tray for as long as possible, so I know that that's important. I've done this a fair amount of times where I'm like, actually, that communication is really important. Some of the other streamers I know actually end up with lavalier mics so that we can hear what they're saying, but not for the stream, and that makes that gives them that just enough information to keep this commentary up and appropriate. So.
I was talking to Pat about kind of how they did it, whether they had a person or they had the mics. And he was like, it is very difficult to keep track of chat, banter, and listening to the 2 players.
Yeah.
So I had heavily considered it. We have the lab mics here, and I was like, do we mic up the players or do we try the best? But the last few cons that I've done solo and have been a little bit more tuned in on like keeping track of what's going on. And then Richie just completely threw me off with the banter. But you'll have that on the big jobs.
We're just having a good time too. I get it.
Well, and like you don't want to be too close to the table and having commentary potentially reminding things of players of things they've either forgotten or in any way influencing the actual gameplay.
That's why if there's any questions to ask to us, we stay quiet. That goes off to a judge. We have nothing to do with that. Chat can get as mad as they want about that. Doesn't matter. We do not judge. We do not do any of that. We are observers. That is between the players and the judges.
Yep.
Quiet chat today. I wonder if people are out and about.
Yeah, yesterday was pretty popping off. Today, I don't know, because it's like 7 o'clock on the East Coast, so you do have a little bit of fall off with that.
Makes sense.
And we were also initially projecting not coming back till 4:30. Because that would have been the 2.5 hour window. So we're back probably a little bit earlier than some people were anticipating. But semifinals, they'll show up.
Anybody out there in chat listening? Type some words. Say hi.
Keebler, I know you're still there, buddy. But what are some of your? Do you have some reps in as Apocalypse, or is that one you haven't dangled with
I
much?
did early on, back when I still got confused about what squads and which got what horsemen.
Yeah, oh my God,
so early on, that was. I actually need to dabble back into him again, just so I can feel how he works, because I think that's really important when playing into them. I don't think Apoc's the kind of character I would want to play much, but you never know.
Yeah.
It might be a really good pick into all the Web Warriors that are showing up.
So for the Midnight Suns, it looks like you are spot on with Immortal Hulk, Doctor Strange, and Nick Fury.
Oh, wow. I was not spot on.
Okay.
Strange and Fury. So no leader.
And then for Apocalypse, we have... Oh, he's just passing them all over in order as well. What a lovely guy.
There we go.
For Tactics cards for Nemo, Mystic Ward, Sacrifice, Eye in the Sky, Brace, and One Below All.
Oh, okay. So we're doing Defenders here. That's exciting.
Yeah.
Okay, I missed that. So he's doing Strange Leadership. Mystic Ward's really good.
For Pierce, we got Apocalypse. Colossus is Pestilence.
Normal.
Deadpool is Famine.
Yep.
Very standard. And Magic is War. Yeah, you were spot on, Carl.
No death, right?
Yeah, no death.
Tactics cards, we've got
Sacrifice, Brace, Immortal Servants, Survival, and Journey Through Limbo. Call for Smash, welcome back.
Welcome.
But yeah, you were spot on there.
So no
I
death,
was initially like, all right, well, you have Honey Badger and you have Toad, so you can make 10 with 4 characters.
Yep.
But no, I think you're right. And obviously with the Colossus there, great Pestilence. And I personally, it's very difficult for me to choose a non-Deadpool Famine.
Sure.
Just because I love shooting guns and hopping around.
He's pretty good at that.
Yeah.
Especially because he can double hop if he has much power, so he gets to hop in, shoot a bunch of things, and then hop back, which is really nice.
But we have seen in our previous Apocalypse game a Blob Famine.
Yep, that makes sense. I'm really intrigued by Nemo's take on going Defenders. So he's going to drop the Hex onto Apocalypse as soon as he can. That's going to be part of the game plan. He's going to Hex as many things as he can. And I think that is really powerful. It's something I've considered having to pivot in my Midnight Suns list. I've got the room for both Mystic Ward and maybe even a Shang-Chi, so that you can kind of get some more tools in the Defender side. Intriguing.
Is Immortal Hulk a defender?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, it's something I forgot initially because he just feels like he's Suns. So with that bump, he's a little less effective in his mobility, but he got one below all to get the train rolling. Maybe he'll even use that later in the game because without bump, normally Suns can one below all bump and be on the midline to start double punching. He may not do that. He may just get the one punch in, or we'll see how that plays out. Okay, did pull down the center.
Yeah, so Immortal Hulk really could be a one-punch man in round one.
One-punch man. I like that.
So we'll go over to the first deployment for the defenders.
Yep.
Deadpool isn't enough information to choose Strange, but looks like that don't matter. Apocalypse is going to be in the middle. Like, we know that.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. He probably wants, let's see, I don't know how the defenders want to play, so it's going to break my brain a little bit because I just keep thinking, oh, he's going to want to do this, and bump. And you're like, oh, wait, that's not an option. So I'll have to channel that a little bit.
So back over to the servants. Looks like we're going to be getting, thought it was going to be Colossus.
The Deadpool place there initially because it gives less information, right? You want to do the obvious things, obviously, so that it's not a surprise when you have pivots, different tools for your deployment. Because building those matchups is a very important part of turn 0.
Bladed Brush Studios, welcome. Haven't seen you in a minute, but yes, this is the LVO.
The LVO. Measuring the range, the short range. You'll see about to climb onto the size 3 to see where you can get those agents. And Fury on the other side. So he's going to put a lot of objective pressure on APOC to make sure he can get the right objectives in the right times.
And Pierce does have priority, so gunning for that center legacy virus.
So the positions here allows either Fury and the Grunts to get 2 legacy viruses, no matter, assuming the ranges are what I expect. Terrain may vary, right? That's what the measurement's for. But he can get either of those legacy viruses on both. So Nemo's going to get 2 legacy viruses. So APOC's going to have to be a little more aggressive coming in, depending on which one Nemo picks. Or it's APOC can pick 1, take that, and then Nemo's going to get 2, and then sit on that midline.
I love that magic on the raised platform as well.
Yep, good spot. She's got a lot of options. I think he's kind of waiting that side so he can put a lot of damage into Fury, maybe get some pestilence on him, things like that. I Hulk there. Let's see, that's a tough choice there, Nemo. I get it. He's trying to figure out how bad that size 3 is for him.
You
can move on top of it, but it just messes with the base, so you end up not having the optimal locations for everything. And especially if he's going to try for the one below all play, you have to really pay attention to what's going on there.
And we'll put it right above those shield runs.
Yep, I mean, that makes sense. He's got a really fun I Hulk sculpt. It's all original parts. So it's original Hulk's bottom half and I Hulk's top half that he's married. So
all right.
It's all 100%. I thought it may not have been at first, but it's 100% on. Yep.
Yeah, we were talking about that before the game started, and he's like, there's some heavy modifications, but it's all original parts.
His Red Skull Hydra agents are cut in half and coming up out of the ground, and they've got these modded skeletons on them. But it's all
hell yeah.
Yeah, it's very cool. Because CarlCon, we were mostly strict about official parts. So he came to CarlCon, Nemo had a great time, good run in September. And but I was like, no, I want this to be official stuff. So I like it.
All right, so we will get Apocalypse down in the center.
Okay.
Move
so that puts
into
a lot of guns on that north side,
yes,
right?
sir. Honor is intact with a fist bump, so they cannot strike each other in the face.
Okay, I like it. We'll leave the face striking to the characters on the board.
Correct.
Commentators, if we really get mad at each other, right?
Yeah, that's right. And then when they shake hands at the end, Honor is no longer intact, and then
now
they
we
can slug
can fight,
it out.
right?
Yes, yep.
You just have to do the back alley, though. Right?
Correct.
Yeah. Okay.
Correct. Or in the Warhammer table area. That is also acceptable.
Isn't that the same thing?
Correct,
Okay.
yeah.
All right, so we've got Colossus taking the north, Legacy Virus. He's also on the secure there, so that's a really good position for a very tanky model. I like it. This means that Fury's going to have cover when he comes to take that center, and the grunts will come and pretty much freely take this other Legacy. This is a really good start for Nemo, I think. Grunts have one virus. Jury's got another.
And he will shimmy up and take that second Legacy virus.
Yep. So now we don't even line of sight. It's a really good spot. So Fury's pretty safe there. We've got a move action from Deadpool. He's going to stand on that back deadline. And
call it there.
Yep. That's sufficient.
Back over to Defenders, Doctor Strange or Hulk.
So I think Strange is going to try to get a position where he can shoot Colossus. I don't know if his range 4 makes it all the way if he's on the back deadline. So, but he can walk, if he goes for it, he can walk and shoot and get Colossus off that point.
Correct.
Which may be really impactful. The question is, do you bring him in or do you bring him back? And I think that's tough because he's such a tanky guy.
Yeah.
And he's Pestilence, and you don't want to get Pestilence bombed.
Yeah, Hug and Pestilence just doesn't usually work out super well. But he's a real cuddly guy, too, so...
Yeah, you know, I mean...
Give him a shot.
What is Nemo measuring now? He wants to see how far away Deadpool... Oh, he's thinking about walk throwing that into Deadpool, I think. So he's measured that median range. Now he's got the right position for it. He just knows he needs to get to right there.
And did Servant's brought Brace. But I mean, being able to take that out round 1, because that could in fact be deadly for Deadpool.
Yep.
Have 4 health on his healthy side.
Yep. That's a size 3, so if he's 1 block, he lives, but still getting that damage on him early is really important. But also getting the brace gone, as you said.
Yeah. Well, and priority is going to be with Defenders.
Yep.
So being able to take him out before he gets the opportunity to fast heal and do all of his other karate stuff.
I like it, Nemo. Very good. Yeah, he had a little nudge there, but Nemo corrected it. That happens. You get shaky. You get all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
So it looks like both players are very happy with that. They're fine with it. No concerns. And here comes a size 3.
And looks good.
Yep. Size 3's destroyed.
And he is going to take it.
Rolling, let's see. Oh!
Whoa!
So he's got 2 successes with a crit. So 2, so takes the 2.
Takes 2.
That's half a Deadpool, so we'll have to see how to get rid of the rest.
And that does have Mortal Hulk on the bottom deadline as well.
Is he on there? Did he make the range 1?
He did.
Oh, wow, that's really nice. That's what I was worried about with his positioning and going for it, so... looks like we got a famine hot measurement here, and probably going to lay into the Eye Hulk.
What is Eye Hulk immune to?
Hex and Stun.
Okay.
Is there any more? I know it's Hex and Stun.
I didn't know if he might have an Incinerate on there as well.
No,
but
he
certainly
can be
not.
incinerated.
Certainly not Root and Shock.
No. Those are all things that happen. He can be incinerated. I think it's just the Hex and the Stun. Oh, Poison.
Yep.
it's the gamma radiation is already there. So we're not. No spider bite's gonna hurt him, right?
So it does look like we'll go magic instead.
Okay.
Potentially putting him on that top deadline too makes pushing Colossus off there significantly less of a threat, though he could be looking at maybe trying to get a Hex onto Nick Fury.
But I also like going with magic here because doing your APOC early, or earlier, you should go as late as you can in most cases, or it depends. But in this case, because he could walk Doctor Strange, shoot APOC, and get that Hex on him super early. So he wants to make sure that he has to commit Doctor Strange a different direction before getting that Hex onto.
Especially if he can't quite be on that back safe deadline and be able to reach him.
My bet is Nemo's going to give up that back point for the shot. So we'll see how that goes. Because I don't think it reaches. So if it reaches, you be on the point, shoot the gloss. It's cool. But if not, I think he's going to give up that point.
Now, as far as the actual legacy virus that the servants took in the first round, do you think there's any validity to potentially going to the bottom one first, getting that, because the grunts being able to place their own objectives, super annoying, and just removing kind of that from the equation, knowing that you're going to lose 2 at the start?
So I would have liked that better. I'm not trying to nitpick, but the specific reason why I would have liked the APOC player to take the South legacy is because that meant the grunts would have to take the one that's out of line of sight, and Fury has to take the exposed one. So for those reasons, and that way they have output into there, and that becomes the fight, and he's on the center line. Maybe the APOC player has, what's his name again? Piers? Maybe Piers has a better plan. I don't know. But that would have been my thinking, is make sure Fury's exposed.
So Pierce discussing his apocalypse options here, whether he does want to take 2 shots into iHulk.
Nemo's doing a great job just answering the question and letting the player work it out. Because you really don't, at this level, don't want to be giving away any ideas like, oh, we could be doing that. I don't know. Talk it out, sir, and please do what makes sense.
It does look like that will be the route we're going to go.
Yep, I like it.
And we'll go into iHulk.
That's a good shot. I think there's 1 crit from Defender's player, and what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 from
5.
No wild, which he wants those conditions.
I think that's a crit in the upper right.
I agree. Maybe Nemo's not rolling it. I don't know.
So taking 4.
Yep.
No wild though. Second verse, much worse than the first.
Maybe he can get the wild. Nope. 2 and 2, or 2 and 1. So
sneaking 1 through.
So I think Dieholt's taking 5 here. Or takes 6.
Oh, he will take 2. So yep, I hulk up to 6. Still no wild.
Yeah, they wanted those conditions.
And that will end it for the round.
So that's 1, 2.
So 4 to 3?
3, 4, yep. With Nemo with priority. I think he's going to try to do some sort of shenanigans of backing up somehow and making the APOC player come to him. So we'll see. I don't know. I'd love to see a Gamma. I have to take a look at the power situation. A Gamma Leap, throw Apocalypse medium, and walk back would be really cool. So maybe that's something to lunch.
Yeah, so it looks like iHulk is sitting on
7 power. That's enough to do that.
That is.
That'd be really slick here because that slows down that APOC player a lot.
Yeah, Nick Fury has 1, Strange has 2, Deadpool has 3.
So that's exactly what he was looking at. So maybe he's doing a walk instead of a, yeah, he's looking at that move action.
Mm-hmm.
He's spending 3. He's going to
punch.
Probably punch the Deadpool? Or is he punching the APOC? Oh,
Punch a Deadpool and a sack into APOC.
Got it.
Well, there you go.
Wow.
And nothing on the defense, so we're showing 2, 4, 6 into APOC.
Wow.
Huge.
And he's got the wild, so it's a throw.
Yeah.
Oh, was it a Deadpool?
Oh,
Okay.
what? Oh, he sacked into Deadpool.
Yes. Okay. I think Nemo's fine with this.
Yep.
Gets rid of sacrifice, quick card, takes out one of the point scoring, and now he can chuck in mediums, I think. What?
Is the throw before?
Oh, sorry. No, so the attack's done. Deadpool's dazed. He'll stay there. My bet is Nemo will chuck with the buying throw and throw a medium.
Mm-hmm.
I think is better than the wild throw.
All right, we're going to punch him.
Oh, okay.
Pouch. Looks good, showing 3, 6.
Yep, with the wild.
And they were removed pretty quick. I don't think there was anything there, though.
Gotcha.
Oh, there was one.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
Thank you. So that's going to be a nice, cool 5 coming in, and then healing 1 off. Yeah. Is this not an official GT? I thought third-party models weren't allowed. There's no third-party models involved.
Yep. So that iHulk, if you're thinking about him, he's actually all AMG parts. I was taking a look at him earlier. The bottom half is the original Hulk. The top half is the iHulk. So it's all AMG parts.
So that must have been a recal.
Yep. I think. Yep. Recal or Servants? I'm not sure.
Oh, yep.
That was Servants, right?
Yep. I don't think he had recal, did he? Okay. So yeah, so a net of 1 there. Rolling 1 less block, or only 2 less successes on the attack.
All right. Is the throw not happening?
There was a wild in there.
Yeah, he's got a wild throw available. You can maybe even throw him toward iHulk a bit and still get some distance, and then medium throw him even further. Or he's just going to choose this buy it and throw it there. That makes sense.
All right, so that's going to leave iHulk on 5 power. And it does have him off the point, but I don't know if he cares.
Yeah, kind of doesn't.
I mean, putting some decent damage into Apocalypse, heavily disrupting his placement. Pretty solid activation. Was that a 1 below all to get back?
Oh, that's what he missed a 1 below to all, in or back.
Yeah.
Either way. Okay, I was very confused. I'm like, he's already gamma leaped. Or leapt? Is it leapt? It must be leapt.
Yeah.
He gamma leaped, but he leapt in the past.
Yeah.
Okay. So we've gamma leapt, and he's out now out of the way. Yeah, Keebler, I don't know if you can run him in both. I'd have to think about that as a TO. Definitely not in the official roster, so I don't know. I think it's still a creative way to modify your iHulk to give him a little juice.
So that will move us over to the servants, with now 3 activations left.
So, important to note, we don't have Eye in the Sky power yet.
Yep.
So, that's not live. We'll have to see. That'll come in later in the game, I suspect.
And that only refreshes when it's run under shield,
That's right. I used to run...
But it's not a shield affiliated card.
Right, but he still gets the one use out of it, which is important. I used to run that under Guardians of the Galaxy, and you play a little more objective game and still have all guns.
Yep.
And it's still, I mean, to be honest, even in Shield, you try to probably only play it once. And again, you try to avoid playing it and use the Spender more, because the Spender's insane.
So we got a magic medium move up to get into Soul Sword range.
Yep. It's an energy attack. So I don't think this is the Mystic one. Yep.
Oh, it is, yeah. Shooting for the hex, potentially.
That's 4-2. I hope takes 2.
Yeah. Not bad at all from the 4 dice
See, I
attack.
hope has that 5 Mystic, so I think that might have been the logic there.
Yep.
Now we're limboing, so I like this a lot. This will move, I hope, back into the fight.
Into Apocalypse Punch
Right
range.
into it. Yep, and it drops the Incinerate on him as well. So I was wondering if this is what he was going for. Very exciting.
So the range 2 was to measure the journey.
Yes.
Because I figured one more defense, but a pierce. Like, I would, it's so...
But I believe that's a gainer that they used anyway, so it's probably specifically, I don't care what happens,
to
I get damage, cool, let's use the limbo, and get him back over to Apocalypse. This is really clever, I like it.
So, I mean, if the bolt went off with the wild crit as well to get the Hex and throw an Incinerate on, really hitting iHulk's defense is pretty hard.
Yep. What is that measurement? Interesting. Oh, we're measuring range 3 for a heal from Strange. So he's going to walk in, he's going to shoot somebody, and then he's going to heal iHulk. This is clever too. Let's make sure iHulk lives. Are we shooting magic?
I believe so. Couple crits showing 4 so far. Defense blocking 2.
Yep.
Converts 1. So 5 on 2 for 3.
Yep. 4 damage. Considering I knew he was going to take the damage of that. Yep. They'd be too greedy to take that iHulk though. Oh, she's getting hexed, I believe. She's not immune.
Immune to Incinerate now.
Which is good.
Yep, very good.
She needed that little bump. She's getting the push, bring him into Fury range. That way Fury can generate some power, get Eye in the Sky online, maybe daze an unactivated model. That's all good stuff.
Yeah.
And then he'll heal the iHulk, I believe.
It hasn't happened yet.
Okay. Oh, interesting. He didn't heal. I wonder if he didn't have enough power. He wanted to keep the shields up. So now he's in range for shields instead of the heal.
Is the heal 3 power?
It costs 2.
It
so
does
it's cheaper.
cost 2.
Yeah.
So we did have the power for it.
Am I too loud?
Could be.
I'll try and keep my voice down. I don't want him to hear me.
Yeah, I honestly, with the background noise in here, I wouldn't have expected him to be able to hear that.
So if we get a little quiet, that's why. I know sometimes I get excited and I'll project, so I'll make sure we'll move this in a little closer and I'll be quieter.
All right, so there's the Incineration there. A double blocks though. Uh-oh, only showing 3, just 1 through.
Yep.
And that is also going to shock Immortal Hulk.
Yeah. He gets really sad on 6 dice.
Mm-hmm. And then this time with feeling.
No wilds. Unless he wants to use some rerolls from some tokens.
So blocking just 1, 3 going through currently. And does look like he'll spend 2 tokens. Converts both of them.
Probably going to drop that word on there.
Yep.
It's really important for the whole power economy because he's got a tight power economy.
And that's 5 more damage on Die Hulk as well.
So he's probably like taking, what, 8, as it looks like?
There's a lot of tokens on there. So 3, 6, 9 looks like. We can swing over there and get a better look as well. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 looks like.
Yeah, Kiplik, I think the logic is a lot of throws and the displacement for APOC. I think that's really important since APOC doesn't heal off the throws where he does from attacks, but also to get him displaced. He's also a defender, so that helps make affiliation here with a very tall list. This is a dual Suns list, and so I think the defender's pivot is specifically for this matchup.
So that will bring us back over to the defenders, which have just Nick Fury left.
Yep. Agents will walk over and shoot Magic, I suspect, trying to get within 3 so that we can juice up Fury more.
Yep.
We're trying to get Eye in the Sky online is the game plan.
So the ability there is what? If they do damage or take damage within 3 of Fury.
Deal damage, they get a reroll, and they give Fury a power. So it's 4 dice with reroll 1.
Well,
4 die attacks are broken.
Yep.
Hammy Days
And that'll
and
do it.
Magic.
Without exploding the
I don't know
crits.
if they made the 3 for the Fury power, though. That might be...
She took 3. Oh, she is 6 under healthy right now, I believe. We can swing over and take a look at the power
I
on
love
there.
this little feature. By the way, this is fantastic. I love this. Yeah. Helps us be a little active on what's going on, figuring out. So Fury's only on 2. That means that they are within 3 to grant that power. That's nice. So Fury's probably going to set himself up to... Oh, he's going to bail. Okay. So the next turn Eye in the Sky will be online. Oh, is that right, Keebler? Thank you. I couldn't remember exactly that. I appreciate that. So he's saying that the power is rangeless, but the reroll is range 3.
Okay. So that is going to be the defenders activated out, and we do have just Colossus left for the servants.
Yeah, I don't think that's right. I think that you have to be within 3 because that's additionally. But you know what? We can check the rules for him. I could be wrong. I don't know.
Colossus.
Yeah, walk. Pestilence bomb, I bet.
Yep. Oh, he's going to push the button.
Oh, he's pushed the button. Okay. Yeah, Fury will take damage there, I bet. You don't want to drop anything.
And didn't have enough power for Pestilence Bomb. And looks like
It's
only
probably
one
because those
token on
rerolls
there.
from APOC, so those have been spent. Yeah, watching that Apocalypse money, whatever you call that, the DNA tokens, I think. It's really important to watch that power economy.
So that will bring us 7-4 going in round 3.
Got it.
And that will have Nemo retaining priority as well. Unlikely that will change hands.
So just a little extract check. So we've got extract on the Fury's grunts. We've got an extract on Fury. We've got an extract on Eye-Hulk, right?
Yep.
So So Nemo's got all 3 extracts, and then Hawk's playing into the secures and trying to get damage through.
No, Colossus has.
Oh, that's right. It's Colossus. Thank you very much. Yeah, Keebler, we should check the forums later. Well, we can thumb wrestle over the details, right? I'll actually just go to the shop and ask Vince. My local shop, Vince plays. He's a Shield expert. He'll tell you exactly. But that's my gut, and listening to Vince tell me enough of how that works. So we'll see. So this is Nemo's start. Looks like
so. Vince is a local. Sorry, Vince is a local for you now. That he's moved to
he moved to Sacramento. Yeah. So both Nate Horn and Vince Kirchhoff are in Sacramento. So my Tuesday nights, people like Eric Wong, who's won last year, Vince, Nate. We've also got some locals that don't travel that are monsters in themselves. So friendly games are very interesting in our shop.
Poor Pat, left all alone in the Chicago area.
Yeah, but they play and talk online all the time, play other games. They're all still really close. They all came to CarlCon and came and stayed, and it was great to have them all there. So we had Bots and Pat there as well. And Nemo came as well. All right, so we've got a game leap in. Abomination's going to go for maybe taking out the Deadpool and then throwing eBay. No, we're going to try and daze Apocalypse, I think. Yeah.
2 and 2.
Oh boy.
And looks like a spender.
Ooh, I rarely spend her with Abomination, so, or I hope, pardon me. Very interesting choice. And I've been playing him all weekend, and I still forget exactly what
I was going to say, I don't know if I've seen a high spender before.
Alright, let's check it out. So it costs 5. It's 10 dice, range 3. 4 damage is dealt, throw the character short, and the target does not gain additional dice. It does not gain power for this.
Okay.
So the reason I usually err on the side of caution with that spender is I hope he needs to keep his power for when he's flipped, because the mechanic for an immortality token is you gain the token, you heal all of your power, and then stroke. So you need to have a pool of power in order to heal up enough.
Yeah.
So it's an interesting choice here.
Well, it's a high risk, high reward, right? Yep. Like if he's able to pull that off, Days Apocalypse, he's not going to be taking a whole lot of, and he then would get a throw and potentially be able to do a decent amount of Deadpool as well. It's certainly not going to take Deadpool out. 6 on his flip, but.
Can you swing over Tim with power, I hope, guys?
Yes. Hey guys, it's me, John Pizza. Thank you for the sub.
Cool. Alright, I hope it looks like he spent, but it looks like he has 6 left, I think.
Yep.
Oh no, this is the regular bunch. Oh, he's also shocked. That's part of the problem.
Yes.
Oh, and that went really poorly for Nemo.
Binksy Brown, thank you for the sub as well.
Hey,
guys, I really appreciate that. So that was no block, so 2 throw, or did we block 1?
I missed it exactly, but it seemed substandard, I hope.
Yeah, oh, for sure. Both were. No, we haven't done it in a while. We've been looking at changing it to a skirmish-based miniatures podcast because we've been playing a lot of War Machine, MCP, Shatterpoint, the Fallout factions, and not quite a skirmish game, but Dan and Taylor play a lot of Old World. But yeah,
it sounds like a variety show.
Yeah.
Fun.
Yep.
So that was an eye-hook throw. I like this a lot. So he spent the 3 power and chucked 4 power because he's rooted, and then chucked Apocalypse way back.
But yeah, Blade of Brush Studios, there definitely is changes in the making. We've also taken a look at just making some short form content for YouTube. but the Beards, Ears, and Skulls has taken off in a very huge way for Old World. And Gapapa, too, just an absolute juggernaut for us. So there's still a lot of PCN podcasts coming out, at least 3 to 4 episodes a week of different shows. All right, 1 power off the card, 2 more in hand. Could be a Dark Child or could be a really big get out of jail teleport.
He's spending 1 to bump, so this is her teleporting around.
Mm-hmm.
She's only going to go 1. She's going to get in there and start punching Fury, I think.
Yep. Using War on a Soul Sword. Well, I appreciate that, Bladed. Thank you, man.
So Fury's got the 4 Mystic Defense because he's got a nice, strong brain.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll see whether this War attack's going to chew through him. Oh, we're
looking like
we're
the eyes.
measuring eye in the sky. Are we playing it? We don't know yet. So what that would do is fizzle the War out. The Whizzle goes away. They get a new action. I think he wants to stay in the fight. I like getting that direction, going north with it. So this is a play, Eye of the Sky. Yep, War goes away. It's a new action. Forward Ice Energy,
right.
This is the gun.
Just 1. And it's blocked.
Good block, Fury.
And there's a gator. And Dark Child is range 3.
That's the spender, right? I don't know Magic that well.
So she counts skulls in both the attack and defense, and I believe incinerates and bleeds.
Oh, on this attack.
Yeah. And showing 4, and counts those skulls too, so that is all successes. Showing 6.
Ooh, and not a good roll from Nemo.
And 1 block. Thankfully, no skulls in there to make it worse.
Yep.
But that is going to be 5. Incinerate and bleed, I believe. I always forget the second special condition. Okay. Oh, but he's... Never mind. He's down.
Is it a daze? Yeah, it's a daze.
Yes, auto burn and bleed. All right, cool.
Yep.
And puts it over yonder.
All right.
Yeah, so certainly a wise action to Eyes in the Sky to get away from a Ward Soul Sword, but still within range of that Dark Child, which did the job.
Sure did.
I was curious about that. I thought he was maybe leaving it out there for Colossus to get or something, but it does look like he forgot to actually place it.
I think it needs to be there. Yep. His Deadpool can get up there and get it, get out of the way, and there's no threat on the north side of the map. I think that's exactly what Deadpool wants to be doing.
Yep, even though Deadpool counts as healthy on the injured side, just let iHulk have that point, rotate upwards, grab the legacy, and...
2 points is better than 1.
That's true.
So in that instead, Strange isn't gone yet, so he may be trying to kill Deadpool to avoid those 2 points being scored. It's actually kind of a 3-point swing if you kill him.
Yeah. Deadpool, solid Mystic defense, though. Can't be pushed as a result of those attacks either.
While I have a lull, I want to tell you a little bit about dinner. Are you okay with that?
Yeah.
They had a bread service. The first thing we got was just a chunk of warm, hot bread with like all kinds kinds of specialty butters, one with the anchovies, and I'm like, I don't need to know anything else. This is amazing. So I think all restaurants should do bread service like this.
Yep.
Yeah, this is my wife is mad. She didn't get this. So I know we're going back to the action now, but like bread service, your restaurant, we should do that. All right.
So Strange moves up and grabs it.
Yep. I like this. Yeah, I didn't think of this line. So get over there, get on the point, control the extract. Did he do it in one move? I missed. There was 2 moves, right?
I believe it had to be, yeah.
I was too busy talking about bread service, but
no,
yeah, this
looks
is good.
like
Oh, it was 1-1.
1?
Yep.
Oh
who's
no,
he
this is
shooting?
the defense. Never mind.
Oh, good.
Four blocking 1. Some of the Baron dice sometimes hard to see, especially with some glare, but that definitely has a lot of things on it, so it's definitely a crit.
Yep. I like the fun dice. I know that there aren't their official ones, but there's lots of cool things people are doing with them. And the yellow ones are the GT dice we're getting this year from the GT. So
And there's those beautiful new purple dice too for the store league kits.
I've been calling my store. I'm good touch with the manager, and I'm like, you've got to get these. You've got to get these. So I'm hoping to have a stack of them for Upcon. So we'll see.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
So I believe that was a maximum effort. So that was a Deadpool spender into eye hall, getting 3 damage through, and then getting to party about.
Oh, awesome. This is such a fun spender. I missed what was going on here. I was like, why is he getting a short move? So he can probably take down and try to get that extract, but he won't be able to take it. He'll just be able to deny it because the grunts will then place. If he dazes them, they will place. Unless he has the movement. We'll have to see how it plays out.
I mean, he's got a decent amount of power left. He has to kind of choose here between if he had the power, right? You leg day up and then you take them down with the spender, so you get another short move. Granted, action or order of actions is going to place that after the move, so I guess that doesn't work. But it was a thought.
This is such a scramble of a game. Like, the characters are on the wrong side of the board. And this is crazy. I like it.
Absolutely great for a semifinal match.
All right, we're attacking into the grunts. They don't get anything. But he only got 2. They do only have 2, so that is a daze or a KO.
So it doesn't even matter how much he knows about karate.
Nope. Nope, sure doesn't. They're going to buy time, which is the name of the superpower that lets them place the ability. Buy you time. It's funny because when the new Black Widow came out, she has the same ability with a different name, and she kept hearing it called Buy You Time, and I'm like, it doesn't say that on her card. I was like, oh. It's like Inert of Pain came out on Crossbones 1, and everything called that.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah, there was a while where that pay to reduce was just called a nerd. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so here's the thinking. It looks. Can he deny one or the other? Ooh, 10 Emperor's Children Marines in 6 weeks. See, I see those people complain about the painting, and I'm like, that's what I relax to.
Yeah.
I sit and I paint and I enjoy it and listen to stuff.
Yeah, my partner is a very significant painter. She paints most of my stuff, and she gets to do it during like Zoom meetings.
I used to do that a lot.
So like, I'm not mad at that at all.
Yeah. I have to have my camera on in most meetings, and so it's not. But the ones I can get away with, oh yeah, you know I'm painting. Oh, so that bite time worked. So he's getting the secure instead of the extract. Very interesting take there. I like it. Can you speak over and see what power Fury's going to end up with when he starts his turn? So we are at, looks like he's at 6 now.
Yep.
Okay.
It is sometimes difficult to tell, like, is that a 3-piece?
I think it is.
I think it is too.
So that's going to be, he can wake up drop the grunts and bring a lot of damage into that spender.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see whether he's going to prioritize getting the extract or trying to kill or daze some things. Apocalypse is going to take a move action.
I couldn't remember if Apocalypse had already gone or not, if that was actually a new round or...
Okay. Are they ignoring my home? No, we're going to shoot him. Going for the energy shot.
Two with crits, but
he's
must
hexed.
be
That's why we're not
hexed.
rolling. Yeah, very good. That's the whole premise of the Defender's pivot from the Suns. Because one of the problems with Suns into this matchup is Blade doesn't do a whole lot. There's a lot of immune to bleed things, and that's a pivotal part of Blade. And APOC just doesn't care. You know, it just gives him power. So not having a 4 threat that can't really perform is kind of the idea here.
This also kind of puts the first activation of the next round into flux a little bit by moving Apocalypse up there, denying a point, and also putting iHulk right next to him, giving him another option that he might want to overanalyze in starting round 4.
So let's think about where the extracts are. So act 1 on the ground, we've got 1 on Strange and 1 on Colossus. So Nemo's going to score 1, 2. So Nemo's going to score 2 if at the moment, unless Apocalypse goes somewhere else. Colossus is going to waddle around. Oh, he's still got that. He's going to come get that one. So he's now going to deny that point, slow down Nemo a bit.
Yep.
Okay. I think he's trying to, Pierce is trying to go for that attrition lead, I think, a bit, which I think makes sense.
So that does bring us at the end of round 3, 7 to 8.
Yeah, it should be 8 to 7 if I was tracking the secures correctly. Back to 6, right? He only has 1 secure that he's. Apocalypse only has 1. Yeah.
So it is right?
Yeah, 8 to 7.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, Keebler, it's an interesting choice. They chose to go for the Deadpool on the secure instead of Deadpool picking up the extract. I don't know the logic there. There may be a good reason, but that's kind of that choice there. All right, we're looking at a Gamma Leap. Looks like he wants to get away from that Apocalypse.
Yeah, probably pretty fair.
Right? Like, who wants to hang out next to this guy, right?
Correct.
He's got celestial technology, he's got conditions to drop, and iHulk's going to have a hard time hurting him with only 6 dice.
And iHulk already has a handful of conditions on him, too, isn't he? He's rooted and shocked?
He's rooted and shocked, for sure. So depending on the power economy here, he may debate throwing an Apocalypse first to really slow him down, but I don't know if he's got enough power for that.
He has 3.
Oh, he only has 3?
Yeah. Unless he's like holding some in his hand. There's 3 on the card.
Okay.
So yeah, that's a Gamma Leap or a throw.
Yeah, that's not a Gamma Leap with Root.
Gamma Leap 4?
Gamma Leap costs 3, but with Root, it's 4.
Oh my, yes, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So he must be holding some power in his hand, because he had a whole bunch.
Yeah, that's definitely 4.
Yeah, okay. Punch the Deadpool to try to get some power, I suspect.
Well, that's a great one. Yeah, there's, what, 3 crits there?
Yep, in a while.
Blocking just 1.
Yep. does know karate, so maybe 2 in a minute.
Ooh, there's 3 more.
Yep, doesn't matter.
That'll do it. Oh, that was magic.
Oh, okay. She does not know karate.
So that is going to give him 5 power back. As she was freshly flipped.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to the shot. Did he get flipped and I didn't realize it?
Who's that?
Did I Hulk get flipped or get the mortality token? Is that how he lost the conditions? Because that would explain why he had 3 power. Well, I don't know. That's why he had the 3 power. I mean, he must have gotten dazed and we missed it.
Yeah.
So that's my guess.
Oh, he's back down to 5 damage taken. So yes, that is absolutely what happened.
That's what happened. Okay, now we understand why it did cost 3 for the Gamma Leap. That was correct. And the 7 dice was there. So that must have been what APOC did. We just didn't catch that. Apologies, gentlemen. Yep, that's because he was flipped, which means, gain the mortality token. You lose all conditions, drop any extracts, heal up to your power, and then gain 3. Yeah, good call, Keeper. We're on the same page.
Then he throws Deadpool, looks like.
Yep. Was that with the wild off the... Oh, no, because he punched magic. So it's a pay 4 throw. And then he's going to take a move action to there, pick up the thing, and stand on the thing.
So it is going to leave him just 1 power left.
That's fine. He's going to heal, though, at the end of this turn.
Yep.
And then even on Apocalypse's turn, he'll heal as well. Back and forth until he's full, in which he'll use the immortality token.
But only if he has power, right?
No. He just heals.
Oh.
So as they go back and forth every turn, so Nemo's turn he heals, and then Apocalypse's turn, and back and forth until he's full, and then he loses the power mortality token. So sometimes it's really hard to kill him.
I rarely have my I-Hulk popped. Sure. So I just, in my head, I was like, oh, he loses, as much as he has power, and then every round he loses another power and heals, but it's just healing.
Just healing. The other weird thing that sometimes gets forgotten is the 1 below all changes based on whether you have the mortality token or not.
Yeah.
And you can't do the hop if you have a mortality token. You lose all conditions, if I remember right. I have to look it up because I've never had to use it that way. Thank you to Nate Horn and NCPDB. It's very easy to.
Oh, Nate Horn does the site? I didn't know that.
Yeah, he does all the support for it.
Oh, hell yeah. Dude, thanks,
Nate. TT from Across the Bifrost built it.
Yeah.
Nate took over and does all the maintenance for it.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, Nate does an amazing job with it. If you haven't used MCPDB, it's a great place to look up cards.
Yeah, may remove 2 special conditions.
Yeah. Oh, hey, I remember.
Look at that.
Never used it for that. Okay, so.
Keebler, you're right. It does turn out that a character named Immortal is in fact hard to remove.
And I like that they didn't just make him like it's impossible.
Yeah.
They just made it very hard, and the mechanic there. You can still lose an activation, which is huge in your 7th threat. So I think that his design is really well done.
No, we use it at every convention. MCBDB. Yeah. It's usually quicker than trying to look up some of the other ones or pulling up lists and stuff, and it's all just right there and accessible. So it's the one that I prefer to use.
Yep. I do list building in Jarvis and look up stuff on MCBDB. Nothing on the block. Only 1 on the hit. Oh, blocks it. I don't know what that was on the second roll. Oh, I have Akamoto, of course.
Yep.
I know how to play that character. I've only been playing him all weekend.
We did see a lot of Akamotos in your game.
We got a crit coming in. We got 3 that's all blocking. Doctor Strange, go buddy.
That's magic.
Magic is removed from the board, so he's the only wizard left.
He has wizard magic.
She's Sorcerer Supreme of Limbo. He says, we're not in Limbo.
Yeah.
I'm in charge here. Please remove from my dimension.
Oh, yeah, for real. Soulstone on Strange would be a lot of triggers for that.
I've played around with that a little bit. I don't think it's worth the threat, but it does make Strange do a lot more. It's very cool. It's a free grab in Suns, and it just means that he gets to boost his defense and heal things a lot more. I'm especially liking into characters like Bill that are using a lot of superpowers.
Yeah.
We got one crit.
So showing 4, blocking 1. Showing 4, blocking 1.
Yep.
All right, so it will just be 2 taken after the reduction onto Colossus.
Yep. He can't be pushed, which is a weird matchup here for Strange. He doesn't understand why that's happening. Because he says, I have magic, I will just push you around. Yeah, I agree, Keebler. It really does enable Strange to be online a lot more. It's a tough decision, though. It really changes squad's construction, changes a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Get him out of there.
And within range to heal.
But I believe that means Colossus probably now has hacks. So it's probably a good thing for bringing down that attrition that's coming Nemo's way.
And that looks like Immortal Hulk is now at full.
Oh, really? So that means he loses the immortality token and we're starting over at square one.
Mm-hmm.
Pivot from Deadpool. Can he get?
Yeah, rotate to the back and let Apocalypse move up. I've been saying this all weekend. I got to get better about actually leaning back in my chair instead of this hunched over thing I've been doing forever.
I like the thing you guys were doing with the posture check, right?
Yeah.
You were doing that for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't remember turning that off, but it's got to be off.
Yeah, I didn't care for the sounds, to be frank, but I liked the idea of people going, hey guys, don't be dumb, sit up. And you look better on the screen, you probably sound better, all these things are good.
Well, and that was one of the things. We actually took a very hard look at the sound redemption, specifically at conventions. There was a lot like air horns or the super long songs that like people did really like, but I just, at a certain point, especially when people are going back to watch their game, don't want to have to deal with it.
There's a tough balance there. I totally get having with the games there and things like that.
Really, the best thing to do would just be figure out a way to have the VODs not have that extension included, have it live, but not have it in the after effect.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that'd be very difficult to split out, depending on how you actually do your VODs.
It'd be doing
You'd have
virtual cables and yeah.
I am not that kind of a. Oh, you're Streamlab. I was looking at OBS, but I'm not that good at OBS.
Yeah.
I did a little bit of that for a while, and then just decided that I didn't enjoy that process, and so I stopped doing that. I have enough things to do.
Where's my quack, Tim? Where's my quack? I redid all the sounds today and forgot it. Error exists between keyboard and chair.
ID10T problem.
What's that?
ID10T problem?
Yeah.
Yeah. Or EGAC. This is a heck of a game. I really like the push-pull here. Nemo's got a different take on how to play these guys than I would have thought. Well, first of all, his squad is nothing I would have ever thought of.
Yeah.
But he's playing really scenario-focused with 3 tall models. Like, it's such an odd take. So I'm going to have to really consider this for the APOC matchups.
All right. I'm going to try to bang.
Yep, bang, bang. Crit. 3 into. Crit.
And then I know
no damage. Karate, no karate.
So that will be fully blocked.
Blocked.
Evolution tokens.
Nope, yep.
To fish and.
Yep.
Scarlet
Big
Witch
emotions on the players' faces there. I love it. They're having a good time. You can see smiles and exclamations, and nobody's mad, which is cool. Not a stellar roll from that second attack.
Yep. And just going to scoop it.
So that denies minimize that bottom point because that pulls counting is healthy. Keeping that point scoring lower, which I think is probably good for the APOC here. It's round 3, right?
Round 4.
Oh, we're deep. Okay, so this is going to be one of those games, lower scoring games, and the win condition isn't going to be 16 or tabling the other character. It's going to be who has more points at the end of round 6, which is something we're not seeing in the current scenario of that match. The average set of games is ending on turn 3 and 4 right now. It's really fast.
I don't know where Tisdale is. He's probably lurking. I know a lot of people, they're very active during the first couple of games, and then as the day goes on, thankfully they're very nice and leave it on as they go about their day.
That's what I would do.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
We're going to the farmer's market. I can leave the stream on. That's no problem. My favorite is to do chores and actually have it running and on the big TV, and I walk around and I check in. So I do that a lot. And then when a buddy's on stream, I sit and I watch it all.
And looks like we're applying guns to Colossus.
Okay, guns into Colossus. So we've got agent shooting. Oh, that's not an agent. Oh, this is lead from the front. This is his spender. This is a very good spender. This makes Fury the top damage output model in 4th round range because of the way the rerolls work in this spender.
So someone 6, blocking 4.
So then the agents get to shoot, make an advance and shoot. They should be able to, it'll be 4 dice per reroll. This can also, if it does damage, fuel Fury.
To do it again.
To do it again. Oh, not a great roll though.
Great defense roll.
Oh, 1. Yep. So hopefully you didn't need that damage to do the spender again, because I've had that happen.
Yeah.
And that's definitely a thing that can happen in this game.
And take a look quick at what he's got.
It denated it for the second spender.
Yeah.
That would have been really slick, but as it is, you can't lead from the front again. I think you just shoot the gun, which is 5 dice with the pierce. So there's a debate out there. So he's got a gun that's 5 dice with the pierce, and then he has a knife. It's range 2, 5 dice with the pierce. But it's a builder. The other one's a gainer. Which one do you always do? You always do the gun. His power card is too important. All right, this is probably the gun.
Showing 2, blocking 1, reducing 1.
Taking
the velocity on that bullet so fast that it flew out of the dice tray.
We're throwing dice all over the floor. That is a Carl square, by the way. A die hits the floor for you or your opponent. You get to mark that on the bingo square.
Hell yeah. I love bingo at events. I think it's such a good idea.
The other one that's my favorite is, hey, look up here. If you or your opponent looks at their phone during your game. It's like a free square. Everybody does it all the time.
Yeah.
So I think Colossus took no damage there on that last attack.
I think 1 snuck through.
Okay. So
it was
Fury,
3, blocking 2, reducing to a minimum of 1.
So the good part is Fury, well, if the grunts are still on the board next turn, Fury will have enough power to spend her again.
What is Colossus on his healthy side now for health?
I think it's 6, right? Let's take a look.
I was going to say, is that MCP special? I see 5 damage on him.
6.
All right, it is.
Yep.
MCP special number 13.
Oh, we've got him up there. So there's a podcast called Alive on One.
There is.
So therefore, there's a Carl Con Bingo Square called Alive on One. There's one that's called Move, Move, Throw, and it says Do the Thing from the podcast.
There you go.
So I had like 5 of them from podcasts. Very
Hell
cool.
yeah. I really love Smadix. He's in the Northeast, so we go to a lot of events together.
Yep.
And yeah.
Shout out to Jin. Jin's awesome.
Oh my God, Jin's incredible.
He's the man.
What? Just a sweetheart of a person.
Yep. My buddy Ron from my area put it the best. He says, Jin's a national treasure.
Oh my God,
Just
yeah.
is. I'm like, yep,
100%.
he's right.
I went and streamed a small game store event, and he like bamboozled me into like getting me stuff. It was very nice.
I don't know what this attack is. We have 4. These must be from Strange. This is 5 dice energy.
Yep.
He's got the 4 into Colossus, I assume.
That would be my guess.
And that should be enough to daze him.
Yeah, as long as anything's getting through.
Yep. He's kind of using evolution tokens to reroll. Live. Did he block it? Oh, or dazed? He dazed.
He dazed. But he hasn't dropped the...
No, he's alive on one.
Now he's alive on one.
Yeah. It's hard to keep up without seeing all of it. That's a really good shot from Strange.
And that'll do it.
That'll do it. Took 2 shots. Okay, we're keeping up. Keebler After Dark. I don't know. What's Keebler After Dark? Is that like movies and things, or something we shouldn't talk about on stream?
So when we were at Salt City, Summer Slaughter.
Okay. It's like in New England somewhere.
New Jersey. Sorry.
I don't know.
And
once you get east of the Mississippi, I don't know where stuff is.
And we had a stream later on after the day ended. Keebler may have had a few.
Okay.
And him and Jen actually commentated on a game between me and the head TO, Will Castillo.
Okay. Yeah, Will's a fun guy.
Yeah.
He's a goofball.
I really like
it.
Will.
Yeah.
He joined us on our van trek to Adepticon this year for the first time. And him and Legion Nick from the Star Wars Legion community. And we had an absolute blast on that 16-hour van ride.
All right, who's this? This is a lot of dice. Is this the next turn? This is a walk lead from the front. What's the score? I think we're on the next turn.
We might be.
Sorry, we got to keep up.
Yep, we are.
Yep, we're next turn. Okay, so we have some points. It is now 10 to 12.
11 to 10?
11 to 10. Yep.
Not the first time it's happened this weekend. And that's game. Honor is no longer intact. They can slug it out. He's on the council next with me for Legion. Yes, that's fair.
He's calling it?
I can't possibly recover.
Okay.
I have only Deadpool's activation left.
Yep.
Effectively, all he has to do is, even if I either kills Deadpool, if I run Deadpool away, he wins automatically.
Gotcha.
If I have to do 15 damage, I roll in 12 dice.
So Pierce is calling it with, because he just has Deadpool's activation left. So we must have missed something in there. Apologies to everyone there. But he's calling it. He says he just doesn't have the output into iHulk. But congratulations to Nemo. Nemo is now in the finals for the GT. That's fantastic. Makes me feel a little better because he's my only loss at the GT. So like, if the guy that wins it takes it, that makes me feel better. But and no more games today. This last one will have the starting with the GT will start tomorrow morning.
Yep.
And
Game 1 will be GT.
And then after that, we will have the semifinals and finals for the Invitational. So I should be in one of those matches. So it should be a good time.
So we'll go over and take a look. So it does look like we have our 4.
I can see I can see Eric and Jeremiah England are still playing in their GT game.
because this just ended, so it's certainly not reported.
So Eric and Jeremiah both played in the Invitational this round and in the GT this round because they're sub tournaments, so they were paired up again. So we'll see how that one goes. I'll probably check in on it after we're done here, and cool.
And then let's take a look over to, did they do pairings and stuff for tomorrow's Invitational?
We can see the brackets. So they won't have done.
Yeah, we know.
So we actually know. I'll be playing into Cabal. I forgot the gentleman's name, and then the 2 Apocalypse players.
So it was Jeremy. That was the only part we were missing.
Jeremy and Mike DeLuca are going to be paired up. So we'll have to see how that goes as well.
Yeah.
I know that Jeremy has a X-Men Flex in that build.
Yep.
So we'll have to see whether he goes X-Men or whether he's going to stick with Apocalypse. I don't know. I hear the Apox mirror match is a bit of a mess. So, yep. Well,
so and that might be the time, like here, busting out the side affiliation that you have built into something to mix it up a little bit and maybe throw them off, especially if they're preparing for a mirror.
Absolutely. Well, when there's so many, that's some of the top lists in the game. You got to be prepared for that.
Correct.
I did play 2 Midnight Suns mirrors, 3 Midnight Suns mirrors. this weekend, and that's like the most I've ever played. Period. Like, I'm like, one good thing about our local meta is we kind of all do our own thing. Every once in a while, we're dabbling in the same stuff, but like if somebody's playing that, I'm not going to intrude on that and let them have their fun, and that way we're not always playing mirror matches on a game night.
But that will do it for us for today.
Fantastic. Thank you for letting me join. That was fun.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, you're always a delight. And if you would like to be around this gentleman, who is, in fact, a delight, a great time to do that would be in February of 2026.
That's right.
For CarlCon at his new time, early in the year. So if you're feeling like you're missing out because LVO is not going to be in January anymore and you just don't want to wait for Adepticon, or you just want to do both because you're a dope human being, CarlCon.net.
That's the place.
Is the place to go to get the dates and all the information for CarlCon 2026.
Yep. Unique swag, fun tables, have a good time. Yep. All right. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for stopping by.
All right.
And we'll see you probably tomorrow at some point.
Sounds good. All right. Bye.
All right. Guys, so that is, in fact, going to wrap it up for today. A huge shout out to the event organizers for this Marvel Crisis Protocol Invitational and AMG GT, including, but not limited to, Lexa White from the Morlocks podcast, Danny, and Omnis, and of course, from Move Throw. And we cannot forget the man, the myth, the terrain champion that is Tyson. Tyson running, having his hand in multiple events this weekend, both War Machine, Marvel Crisis Protocol, and just a general support. Just a massive thank you to him and for everything that he does, and Frontline Gaming. So the dates are up for Frontline Gaming's LVO 2026, October 1st through 4th of next year. If you are going to grab tickets for that or pick up anything, including mats, secondhand miniatures, or first-hand miniatures, across many game systems, make sure to use that link in chat right now. That is our personal code for Frontline Gaming as affiliates, and it helps support the channel directly. Helps us get to more events and cover more MCP. Richie?
Nope, not true. None of that.
Did you have a pretzel?
I did have a pretzel. I did. Would you like me to talk about the pretzel?
I would. Yeah. Was there cheese or was it mustard based? And was it stale?
Unfortunately, yes. To that, the pretzels that were available were unsalted, so I did get the cheese because I have to have something. And even with the cheese, a little dry, which was unfortunate. I did kind of just need some energy though to get me to dinner, which is coming up here in a couple hours, and that it did technically provide that.
Okay. I mean, carbs are carbs.
Yeah, calories are energy, even if they're unsatisfying energy.
That's right. Anything else cool that you checked out while you were out and about? Did you sniff any more dice?
I did not. I did walk past the smelly dice, but did not stop to sniff anymore. I was walking around the vendors, just checking more things out. Who did I go to and talk to? Someone did make a Spider-Man web thing at me when he saw my shirt, which I knew would upset you.
Sure does.
And yeah, it actually kind of upset me because you weren't around for me to be like, haha, Tim, he's doing it to you. Like, he did it to me. What have I done to deserve this?
Keebler, no, we would never put a price on your love.
Yes.
Absolutely not. Keebler, also the owner of the only exclusive PCN beer funnel.
There you go. And what else did I check out? Yeah, I was just going around. Keep eyeing that fudge booth.
Yeah.
I did see how big a slice was, and I'm okay with it.
Okay.
I'm happy with it. So I don't think we're making it through tomorrow without some fudge here. I think that's happening. Saw one of a Las Vegas local over at the Warhammer 40K, I believe is what they were playing over there, at at one of the feature tables over there, so it was nice to see that.
Oh, cool.
Cool to see Ben over there. Ben is a big name in that game that I don't know anything about, but he's very good at it. So cool to see him over there. I didn't want to distract him too much. And then saw Jake giving kind of an interview over at the live lounge.
Nice.
About LVO and what goes into it and all that. So caught a little bit of that. And yeah, just there's so much going on here. It's a fun time. I definitely was not bored for this match as I was exploring the hall. There's new stuff and cool stuff to find anywhere. Oh, one thing actually. Since we're on the topic of different things, I was over at the Blood Bowl area, taking in some Blood Bowl. I was pretty upset. I'm watching these Blood Bowl players, and they are just using regular D6s to roll. There are no skulls, and I don't know if this is what's happening in Blood Bowl, but that is hashtag not my Blood Bowl. That is for sure.
All right, guys, you heard it here first. Hashtag not my Blood Bowl. Tomorrow morning, 9 a.m., the finals of the AMG GT here at LVO 2025 Part 2 at the Expo in Las Vegas, New York.
Did we have that matchup for that final?
We do. We don't know which one we're getting.
Okay.
But yes, Jeremy did take the win.
Okay.
So he will be going up against Mike DeLuca. He is running Apocalypse with the X-Men Flex.
Okay.
So going into Mike DeLuca's Apocalypse would be a mirror match, but that Flex as an option could mix that up a little bit, and we could see X-Men take it to the end.
Are you talking about the Invitational? Did I confuse you?
You did.
I was wondering about the AG final that we're starting off with at 9.
Yes.
What is that final?
So that is going to be Midnight Suns.
Okay.
And the other game looks like it's being recorded by Jeremiah England right now.
Okay.
So we actually had a really cool round. We had Apocalypse up against Defenders. So traditionally a Midnight Suns list, but knowing that there were going to be some big threats on the other side of the board, ran a very tall Defenders roster, swapping out Blade for Doctor Strange, bringing in Immortal Hulk, and having Nick Fury, which I certainly wanted to put money on, but ended up pulling it out. Nick Fury doing quite a bit of spike damage, and I-Hulk doing I-Hulk things and punching real hard.
Excellent. All right. Well, that is good. That is exciting. Good to know that one. All right. Yeah. Sorry, I interrupted your spiel there. You can continue with what we have to look forward to tomorrow, Tim. What are the people who will all be here 9 a.m. Pacific time tomorrow to watch? What are they going to see here?
Well, the very first game they're going to watch, we know, is going to be Midnight Suns / Defenders. And that is going to be going into
it looks like
Jeremiah England's Avengers.
Jeremiah's Avengers? Okay. So Jeremiah will be joining us on the stream. He was on yesterday, correct?
He was. Yep.
And he won there.
And he's going to be going up against Doc Nemo. Right. So our first round tomorrow is going to be Jeremiah England against Doc Nemo, Avengers versus Midnight Suns / Defenders. And then we will go into the semifinals and finals of the Invitational.
And it looks like Jeremiah, quite a convincing victory there. It looks like 19-9 would be the score there, if I'm looking at those victory points allowed correctly.
Oh, yeah. That is what that is.
All right. So Jeremiah with a convincing victory with Avengers
too.
Yeah. So looks that might be Inhumans though is in our final four tomorrow, so still another shot there, but no double title for Eric. I believe he was the last one able to do that. So no double title there, unfortunately. No double championship Sunday, DCS.
That's what they call it. All right, guys, so that's going to end it for us for today. Make sure to join us tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. for, once again, the finals of the AMG GT, followed by the semifinals and finals of the LVO 2025 Part 2 Invitational. Don't do anything dumb. Don't get hurt tonight because you're going to want to be here tomorrow morning. And in the meantime, make sure to stay hydrated, get a good night's rest, walk the dog, and prepare the trash to be bringing out later in the week.
Use
Some
the
of you are going
railings
to have
when you go
trash
up and
pick up
down the
on
stairs.
Monday. Yep, absolutely. And yeah, guys, thank you for being here today. Keebler, always a pleasure. And we'll see you.
Sam, rarely a pleasure. I'm just kidding.
Sam, not into MCP, so I actually really appreciate the support of him coming out and making sure to give me a nice little rib or two.
Absolutely, and he talked to that vendor to have him do Spider-Man motions at us. So he's firing on all cylinders.
He really is. And we would expect nothing less here at LVO. But guys, remember, until tomorrow, please, for the love of God, wipe front to back.
Go Bills.
They'll think. Tiefling. Tiefling.
The Absolute chose well when she chose you.
According to Greek mythology, there was once a king that was only 12 inches tall.
Oh yeah?